Ready? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat. Oh shit, wait, I got the wrong flag up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold now. Hi chat, how we doing today? Ooh, stretch and yawn. How's it going though, chat? How are you, Crapius Pico Peak? Good to see you. So, if you were here in the last stream, for some reason, you weirdo, then you might remember at the very end that I was like, oh man, I need to, like, catch up on sleep, and, like, go do the sleep thing, because sleeping is important, and I have work and all of that, yada yada. Today though, I have a weekend now, and I got 2 days off. Work on Wednesday, at least at the moment, I'm seeing someone can cover my shift, because Arknights Endfield comes out on Wednesday, and I would be closing it pretty early, so I'd probably get home around 6 o'clock-ish. A little earlier if I can close up quickly, but that kind of depends on how busy we are in like the last hour of us being open. But I ideally would like to just stream Arknights Endfield the moment it came out instead of an hour or two later. But yeah, anyway, right, I had a point I was getting at. Anyway, I was like, oh yeah, I should sleep. Sleeping is important. I should make sure I am rested up so that we can, like, grind out some Endfield and all of that. That did not work, chat. I'm very tired. This stream was supposed to start like half an hour ago, perhaps even earlier than that, because I got done closing up at work, and I drove home, and I parked my car, and I passed out and took a nap. So now we're here, half an hour late. How's it going? Good to see everyone. The poll can just keep stacking flags. True. Actually, this is like this is the top flag. What happens if we add more flags behind? Look at all those flags. So many flags, but the most important flag for this stream is the Soldier 11 one, because we're playing ZZZ, and I am ZZZ's #1 Obol simp. Okay, real quick, I just realized too, I gotta change my settings, sound, mute and background disabled, because this is the primary game for today, so we don't want it to do that. I normally have most of my games set to mute up background, because as you probably know, at 2 AM I'm going to be speedrunning dailies on everything, and I don't want to have all of the music, all of the sound effects overlapping at the same time. Woke up right on time for overtime for Rams and Bears. Let's go, sports ball. Our team is the #1 in points. We bleed 2 colors. I don't know anything about sports, but I'm glad that the game is going well. Overtime means it's like it's a good game, right? Because it's like tied up, and they're like, oh man, who's gonna win? So much tension, so much drama. Never really been into watching sports much. I've played quite a few sports in my life, but I've just never really been much of like an observer or fan. I did go to a few like soccer games when I was a kid, because I spent the first 12 years of my life growing up in England, and I did enjoy those thoroughly, but that's largely because it was like the one time that we were like allowed to cuss, because I would go with like my best friend's dad, and he is like, you can cuss all you want at those motherfuckers at Man U over there, since they were Arsenal fans. And I was like, yeah, cool. I like cussing and screaming at a soccer stadium. We're sports balls guns gamers. So true. Oh, speaking of sports ball guns gaming, I think I posted this already on the Discord server, but I did see this fucking this fucking tweet earlier when I was while I was writing the tweets for the going live and everything, and that tends to lead to me like just doom scrolling for like 5 minutes on Twitter. But yeah, a Chinese guy built himself a computer that shoots bullets at him every time he gets shot in video games, so he can feel the actual realism of war. Let's go. This man is locked the fucking chat. You think you're a gamer? No, this man is a gamer. I don't even know which game he's playing. I'm not really up to date on like the competitive FPSs. I used to play a lot of Valorant. I did grinds on PS3 to plat in Overwatch when I was quite a bit back when, you know, PS3 was like the main console for Overwatch, because holy shit, the game is old. I do play Stranova very occasionally these days. Definitely like the main competitive FPS I've actually played. I did play some Siege with some friends for a bit. But yeah, I don't know which game that is. Passed out before? I mean, I think most people passed out before I end a stream, because, as you know, I am very good at ending stream at reasonable hours when people would definitely still be awake and enjoying stream, and not just asleep. Although we do have a lot of people in our community in different time zones because of my incredibly normal West Coast American streaming hours and everything. Alright, anyway. Oh, fuck, yawning. Oh, yeah, I was a little out of it at work all of today, both due to, like, the tiredness and lack of sleep. I also am hoping I'm not actually getting sick, but I do feel kind of, like, physically bleh, on top of all of that. I was actually half considering calling out on work today, since we had, like, a mid-shift bartender anyway, who could have stayed for, like, an extra few hours, and it wouldn't have been a big deal, but I was like, no, Jinx, no. Have your toxic Chinese work ethic. Go to work even though you feel like shit. It'll be fine. Plus, also, money would be nice. I mean, it wasn't very busy in the lunchtime, in like the late lunch that I was working, so I didn't really make that much money anyway. But, you know, money is also a thing, since Endfield is coming out, for one thing. But also, this week I am also going to be missing, this upcoming week, I'm missing basically all of my shifts, because I am flying to meet with friends, since my friend Aka is flying down from London, so we're gonna go hang out and go do things, but also, Hypergriff hates me. Lowlight hates me, chat. I'm such an Arknights fan and such a LaPP simp, and Hypergriff, well, I guess that was Griffline, right? Griffline is like the collab. Oh, like the collab producer, I guess, for Arknights Endfield. But they decided to drop Endfield on the 22nd, which was originally when I was gonna fly out. So I shifted my times over, and I'm flying on the 23rd instead. But yeah, they decided to go, oh hey, this gacha game that you have been like so excited for well over a year that is you know, in the same universe and same producers or same company as like your second favorite gacha game of all time. Yeah, we're just gonna drop this fucking game and launch it the day you fly out for 5 days. I had eaten a pound 400 grams worth of potatoes earlier today. Fair, and sounds like a good time. Adding another game to the rotation would be highly irresponsible, but I saw Arklight's model in Endfield a few days ago for the first time. Yeah, fair. Between that and the free Aya, I'm definitely checking it out. Oh, wait, is the Aya going to be free? I haven't really looked into any of the news or anything with Endfield, because I decided that I wanted to kind of disconnect myself from all of the Endfield stuff and just experience it like completely raw and virginal when we do it on stream for the first time. So I wanted to just separate myself away from keeping up with any of the news and stuff. I still need to do that fucking, like, isn't that like a thing right now for Endfield that you can get like a free 5-star weapon through? But also, is there even a point for me to do that if I'm planning on potentially re-rolling anyway? Like, there's no way I could do that for all of my re-roll accounts. Smile. That's what you get for having friends. So true, Laser. I mean, the funny thing is, these are all friends I met on Discord, but either way, yes. Yeah, definitely pretty packed schedule. This upcoming week is gonna be... I mean, the plan is to basically just grind out as many raw hours of Endfield as I can before I have to fly out on Friday morning. Like, I'm going to, on Thursday, I'm going to start stream, and then I'm going to end stream when I have to go take a ride to the airport. That's the plan. Think there's, pre-registration rewards. Could just pre-register 500 times. Yeah, I should probably do that. That's what you get. Oh, after playing Super Pass, I have also interested. Oh, really, Neo? That's unfortunate here. Yeah, I know that, I've heard, like, I don't know, I haven't really looked much at what people's responses to Silver Palace has been, because, I don't know, I guess I'm just waiting to see what people whose opinions I'm like, or like tastes, I am aware of, talk about it. I think Rexland posted about it. What did Rex say again? I like glanced at it when I was like doom scrolling on Twitter the other day. Rexland. Yeah, CBT is included, and I have to say that we were skeptical about UE5 and how graphics looked too good to be true, but they delivered. Overall, the other direction OST look amazing, but there's still room for improvement, especially in traversal and combat. It's still the first CBT, so things are still very promising for Silver Palace. Hype for the next test and release. My review video here. Oh yeah, that's right, here's a review. I actually need to check that review video. Take a look at it later. But yeah. Goddamn, I didn't get around to being able to try out Where Winds Meets before Endfield is coming out, since I wanted to do that, since when I met and got to hang out with Rexland up in LA during the PGR Kuroko lab. They had a Honey Me. He was showing me some Where Winds Meet stuff, and I am very interested in trying it out, but holy shit. I was hoping to be able to like actually try that out a little bit this week, but last week we weren't really able to get any like streams in. Because for those who aren't in the Discord server and didn't see the announcement ping about it, there was a leak in my car and a mold patch in my car, and I cleaned the mold patch, but I also didn't wear a mask when cleaning the mold patch because I am a smart and responsible human being. And so I was like stuck in bed for like all of my days off instead of being able to stream. Say Livy. Well, Wisbeats uses AI chatbots anyway. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily an issue. There are implementations of AI I don't personally mind. I am an artist, and AI image generation is a whole fucking thing, and it's a whole fucking thing and a whole issue. But also, I am possibly now I'm not sure if I'm actually I'm on the academic break right now. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to go back, but I was studying for a degree in data science and business analytics with a focus on machine learning anyway. So like I was literally going to work with AI, and I'm decently intimately familiar with the nuts and bolts and everything behind it. It has very good potential, and also currently applicable like enterprise applications and everything, and it's very good at doing certain things. Generative AI is a whole different bag. I don't necessarily mind chatbots. I think chatbots are, especially for entertainment purposes, are generally fine and have some potential for interesting things in the future entertainment-wise. But definitely image generation is a whole fucking thing, especially because it's predicated on theft, and that's a problem. It's definitely a huge problem when all of the AI models, all of the AI image generation models and everything for your... I hate that people call it AI arts because it's not arts, because the core essence and definition of arts is human expression, and it lacks that. But AI image generation is problematic largely because of the fact that it is predicated on theft. It is not trained off of consensually used data. And that's more than anything my big issue with it. What do you think LLMs are trained on? True. LLMs are also generally trained off of non-consensual data as well. So like the thing is like, I guess that's a fair point. I don't necessarily have an issue with chatbots in terms of their applications, because I think a big issue too with like AI image generation is the whole thing of it being used as replacement end product for artists' work. And that's a problem. When it's used in, like, development pipelines, I think it's a bit more of a nuanced discussion, right? Like, there was a whole thing with, Clay Obscura Expedition 33. And Expedition 33, like a lot of other game studios, used AI image generation as part of its productive pipeline as basically, like, temporary assets in order to get... My understanding is that it's used to, like, kind of populate things and give you a better, like, general, like, full view and, like, vibe and feel for how, like, things like UI design and all those kinds of aspects are, and then they replace it with, like, actual work later. But there was, like, a thing with Expedition 33 where one of the assets didn't get replaced. It was an oversight, and they fixed it very quickly. And that is a thing that is just done in the gaming industry now. I think that's a bit more of a nuanced discussion because it's not being used for end product stuff. And the end product is still from like actual paid hired artists and human beings with their own expression put into their artwork. But with AI chatbots, I guess it's a bit different because it's not necessarily replacing an end product produced by a human being, because unless you're going to have someone like a support, like a tech support representative sort of thing sitting there answering questions and things like that, its implementation in terms of in a game like that I can see being potentially okay. I don't know. It's such a complicated, nuanced subject, and I haven't really actually sat down and really thunked too much about it. I haven't thunked it that hard, so I don't really think I have a particularly solid stance on it, but like, just kind of on like a cursory thunk over, I can see applications of it being okay. But I haven't really taken the time to like really deeply analyze that or really thunk about it too much. Anyway. More of a mood board generator. Exactly, Acrafius. It's kind of like a mood board, it's there to they use it in gaming production pipelines, and this was like a thing that I learned about relatively recently because of the Claire Obscura Expedition 33 thing, right? There was also the thing with like Call of Duty, that happened, but like Call of Duty has way less of an excuse for it, and we're pretty, and like that's the sentiment, the community sentiment seems to be like that like kind of just using it as like a scapegoat bullshit excuse, because there's very clearly AI generated art assets that were in the live version, and a lot of them, but it's a thing that I became aware of because of that. But it is a thing that's been that is part of like a lot of production pipelines now in gaming, is using these AI image generated art assets to just populate things up, right? So like, you know, on this screen, right, they would potentially just have like some of these like little icons and everything generated, and this little thing on the side generated, or, you know, all of these little like or like, you know, you'd be running around this base, and like they would like generate something for this poster and for like this box or whatever and everything, so that they could, and like these little little tidbits here and there, they would populate that way just so they can get kind of a better feel and understanding and like vibe check for what they're developing, and then they'll go back in afterwards and actually have artists make these assets and put them in there after they kind of, you know, get the fuck around with it for a little bit first and kind of go like, okay, yeah, we've solidified this direction we want to go. And I guess the idea is that they use that instead of just replacing this with like a fucking yellow rectangle, or this with like a generic like I don't know, Unreal Engine like copy paste box asset or something, because it gives them it helps them more, or it's more useful, I guess, in terms of that vibe check. I don't really know. I'm not in the gaming industry. That's just what I understand from having watched a few videos talking about the whole drama and shit that happened with Expedition 33. The EMVA was great in Silver Palace. Story was fine, but it didn't really do anything special. Yet melee combat was okay, but nothing special. Range combat felt useless. Oh, that's unfortunate, Neo. Yeah, I'm hoping that they adjust that a bit. The ranged combat integration is part of the big appeal for Silver Palace for me, honestly, because there's a distinct lack of that in the gacha space, especially with like a solid integration of ranged stuff. I mean, like, it's no longer a gacha, right? But there is anime Warframe, I guess, has the whole gunplay thing to it. And Snowbreak actually has genuinely really good combats, but holy shit, like, that shit's too goon for me. And like, I'm the head fairy person of the Goondola To Gacha Hell, but that shit is just too goon for me. I really enjoyed my time in Snowbreak, but holy hell, did it just get like way too goon. Does this game have co-op? LTN Gaming, this game does not normally have co-op, but we have a co-op event that we'll be doing right now in ZZZ. That is a temporary event that ends in 3 days, which is why we have to do it now, because if I don't do it now, I probably won't do it in time, because Enfield's coming. Biggest thing is that the dailies are the worst, and the only open world game I have played, it takes long. Ooh, yeah, no, long dailies are not okay. I can't do long dailies, obviously. I play like fucking 8 gachas. I'm more of a local versus corporate AI divide person. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think very small local AI stuff is fine. And especially when it's not being used to, like, commercially replace human work, I think is the big issue, right? Because, like, I have friends who will use AI image generation to make, like, fucking NPCs, like images of NPCs. Like, I have a friend who's a DM who uses it for like images of NPCs for like his D&D campaigns, right? And like, if you're just using it for that kind of shit, right? But it's just you and like 5 friends have a cool D&D campaign, and you just wants to have some like tailored arts of characters or some shit for that, then sure, whatever. I don't really care. It's when it's being used largely as a commercial replacement for, you know, actual artist work, especially when it's trained off of stolen artwork. That is just like, yeah, nah. Agree broadly. Transformers / neural networks are neutrally existing as a technique, but big company is gonna big company. Yeah, that's definitely true. I've seen people say they think icons are okay, but other art assets aren't, as if icons aren't real. Yeah, I think people discount how like important like what goes into creating icons and things like that. Just because they are relatively simple doesn't mean they don't have complexity in terms of like the design, the communication language, and all of these aspects. Like, in fact, the fact that they are so simple in many ways makes them more challenging to produce to a high level of efficacy. And that, but I also, I guess, that's kind of my general opinion on a lot of these more graphical design related things versus just like illustration or like more like raw creative output sort of art things. Because I am a classically trained artist, and for me it's largely graphites, charcoal, sculpture, painting, and I've been getting into like digital painting, right? Which, since we're talking about digital painting, that means that I've got to once again show off the first piece of digital art I'm actually kind of proud of doing. Ignore the things I've reposted on my... Oh wait, these are my For You, never mind. How the fuck do I do this again? It's like... Did I not post this? No, I posted it. Okay, anyway. I should really just pin this, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna pin this, fuck it. I don't really care. I'm not gonna finish that Galbrainer piece. I'm never gonna finish that Galbrainer piece. I'm just gonna pin this. But yeah, this is like the first digital painting that I've actually been kind of proud of how it turned out. I mean, it's still just a master study, right? This isn't like my own thing, but still, technique-wise, I really enjoy how this one turned out. And it was really fun actually just kind of doing raw painting instead of me trying to do typical illustration workflows. I've definitely realized a big issue I have with my digital art is that I've been trying to learn like the workflow for that people do for general like anime stylized illustrations, right? Where, you know, you put out sketch, you do line art, you put out base colors, you put out these base colors, you do big shadows, etc, 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 all that kind of stuff. I've realized I fucking hate line art, chat. Like, I cannot stand doing line art. And so many pieces or so many studies I've done died because I didn't want to finish or do the line arts. And so I just said, fuck it, I'm just going to paint. And I had so much more fun doing this and just painting than trying to do, like, actual workflow things. Like actual typical illustration things. I think those kinds of illustration things are great for people who don't have a classical painting background like I do. But since I have a classical painting background, I just want to fucking paint, chat. Like, you can see here that, like, I'm not doing any line art. I am not doing any line art. I'm not doing, like, big, cleanly, what's that called? I don't know, like big, like massive base tones. I'm not doing like multiply layers or any of this shit. I'm just fucking painting. And that's kind of all I really want to do. I just want to paint. Like, I just enjoy painting a lot. Except for, you know, digitally I can paint with color pickers and paint with an undo button and paint with alpha brushes that effectively act as erasers, and it's fucking based as hell. But yeah, like, anyway, point is, I'm on this side of art, right? But I've always had massive respect for graphic designers, UI designers, people who work more on that, like, less, hey, let me make this look like a photo, craftsmanship, or creative expression sort of things, and work more with, like, you know, design stuff, because I don't have much design skill. I did some web design work back in the day, and it was really neat learning about web design stuff. I did, like, some freelance stuff when I was younger, before things like Squarespace and whatnot became much better alternatives than hiring freelancers most of the time for that kind of stuff. And it was really interesting learning it, but I also definitely realized that I'm not very good at design stuff. So I have huge respect for people who even just make, like, simple icons or things like that, or assets in games and stuff, because I understand that there is a lot of, like, principles and, like, functional application that go into designing these things and making choices that as an end user you don't necessarily recognize or understand. It's kind of similar to how when, like, a really good score, like, sometimes a really good score in a game is not music you necessarily remember or go, oh, this is a banger, but it's music that, like, perfectly complements what is the story, like, the narrative that's being told at the moment, or, like, makes you hype during a boss fight or things like that, that you may not even, like, these kinds of things that you may not necessarily even consciously recognize as being a big part of thing or effective, but very much so is a, like, very well designed and made to add to the experience. Anyway. We are the exact opposite in art. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, that's the beautiful thing about art, though. That's the beautiful thing about art. It's such a broad and vast, discipline. And there's many different ways to approach it, and many different ways for you to express yourself in it. Whether that expression is through that more, like, design-oriented, like, in some ways, like, engineering style of doing things, or, you know, fucking feels and vibes, dog. Because the thing is, like, I mean, obviously, like, I'm a very analytically minded person. The reason this YouTube channel exists is because I did theory crafting and min-maxing and that analysis and optimization, all that bullshit in, like, Monster Hunter and Genshin and stuff, right? But there are certain things in my life that I just kind of want to have as that more, like, creative output for me, and art's one of those. Like, visual arts is one of those things. Visual arts is one of those things, cooking is one of those things for me. I will still approach it analytically, like, I study the fuck out of, like, art fundamentals and principles, and enjoy trying to analyze and understand what I like about other people's arts and, like, things I can apply and everything, right? But at the end of the day, I still just enjoy, like, the creative outputs of just fucking, like, painting or whatever, or sketching or doodling or things like that, or making something that is just creating something from my imagination that I think is interesting, versus, like, the idea of design being, you know, achieving a specific end goal of some kind. And I respect the fuck out of that because I'm bad at it, and also don't really care to do it much myself. What happens when AI starts to be trained off other AI works? Funny things. I'm sure. Very funny things. Snowbreak is too goon for you? It's only like an upper mid-tier goonerism? I don't really know what your scale for, like, a goonerism is. Because I would definitely say that Snowbreak is, like, at the very least upper tier goonerism. It's not black... It's, not... Is it Black Desert? It's not... Is it Black Desert? No, BDO's a different game, right? What the fuck is it called again? It's like the... I think it's Black Desert, right? Is it Black Desert? Brown Dust, thank you. Yeah, Brown Dust 2 is definitely the most gooner I've seen that isn't a hentai game. There are, of course, hentai gachas. Hentai gachas don't count because they're hentai gachas. So, like, the hentai gachas don't count. But outside of, like, the hentai... Outside, like, the actual eroge market... Brown Dust 2, I'm pretty sure, is the most gooner I've personally seen. And I would definitely say Snowbreak is more gooner than Nikkei, and Nikkei's pretty high up there, too. Yeah, like, Brown Dust is, like, actually mech. I mean, fucking... Well, that's it. Someone showed... You know what? Let's just look at Brown Dust Twitter, right? This is gonna demonetize my fucking VOD, but who cares? I don't even have ads turned on. Because someone, like, posted it in one of my Discord channels, recently. Like... They started apparently censoring the game. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Wait, is this one? Oh, no. It's for this character, though. It's the thing. Here we go. Not a hentai game, by the way. It's actually not on the Rogue chat. Brown Dust 2 and Last Origin are both back Scoob. I'm not familiar with Last Origin, but I believe you, Neo. We love tentacles. And that's definitely not even the most goon things I've seen out of Brown Dust. I I think actually I learned about brown dust. I don't know if I could. I'd have to scroll way to actually. You know what? Maybe it is in my bookmarks. Yeah, this one. Yeah. So look, this is the official account, by the way. Have gacha games gone too far? Actual camel toe. Retweets. Welcome to Brown Dust 2, says Brown Dust 2 JP. You know what? I respect the fuck out of it. They own how hard they goon, and I respect the fuck out of it. But yeah, Snowbreak is also very goon. And anyway, it's been over 30 minutes. We've hit our quota of pointless yap before doing your thing on the thumbnail, so we should probably play some ZZZ. Are we witnessing peak? No, they have not. Keep going. There is more peak to the max gooning. You know what? Surely there's like something funny. I'm sure I've bookmarked some like fucking stupid shit on Snowbreak. Let's see. Oh no. Oh well, yeah, that's that. Yeah, she just licks you, chat. Let's just see what shows up on Twitter if we put Snowbreak in. Oh yeah, that's right, there's this one. The gun game. There's a moment where a duck gets wedged in her cleavage. So, like, the thing about, like, Snowbreak being Gooner to me is less so, like, the, you know, the bouncing boobs and, like, the sexualized designs and all these things, right? I mean, I still like Nikke, and Nikke has, like, things with that, too. My issue with the gooning in Snowbreak is that like the first good chunk of the story is actually pretty interesting with some interesting like faction politics and interesting mysteries to the world, and then it kind of got overtaken by like the harem fantasy all of the characters want to jump the main character's dick stuff. That it kind of like, I was like, man, they're kind of ruining the story for me right now. Like, I don't care about the goon, but when the goon gets in the way of the story, now I care about the, oh my god, okay, yeah, that just demonetized. Anyway, okay, well, anyway, video's demonetized now, chat, it's over. Well, RIP. Yeah. I don't like follow any H artists really on Twitter for the most part, but I follow people who probably do, so that's probably why that popped up. Anyway, yeah, so let's play ZZZ. Nothing happened there, chats. Google, you saw nothing. Look up like lone interactions from Browders, you see how goon it gets. Ooh, have indeed heard of how much they can't write the story they want to because the audience they have now. Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing is like the original story was really interesting. Right, they had this huge mystery about the world. They had like characters possibly from the past, possibly not, with like amnesia factors to it. You have your character potentially being from like your character. I can't remember if they were from the world of the past and like cryo-frozen or like have memories of it or something. Your main character being related to like the whole like crux of the apocalypse that happened and everything. They had interesting stuff with various factions and faction politics happening, and just it had like a very interesting dark post-apocalyptic world, dark mystery elements with like good amounts of like political drama and everything. Kind of like almost like your Attack on Titan style of stuff. I don't want to say that at all in any way similar narrative-wise, but like in terms of like the general themes and stuff, something along those lines. And then they just went like hyper goon, and like there's still some stuff happening there, but they went so hyper goon it kind of overtook the story, and that kind of disappointed me. Were they losing money at some point and went max goon? John Harvey, they were about to EOS. Like Snowbreak is the biggest example of we're about to go under. Time to max Goon, because after they were about to have to shut down the company, and so they went, fuck it, go max Goon, and they went max Goon, and now Snowbreak has made them so much money. You know what, actually, I need to open up my Steam for something, to show something important, but I also don't know if there's... I don't know how much of the stuff I should be showing about the Steam loading up and everything. Anyway, I don't really know how to... I don't really know, like, what are docs risks and stuff. I haven't played it in a second. But you know what? You know how much money Snowbreak made? It funded this game. This is the same studio as Snowbreak. This is the game they wanted to make. Mecha Break. And it is an incredibly good competitive PvP mecha game that people who don't like mecha games like playing, because it's actually also just it's like a really good like competitive team-based game, right? And this game is really fucking good, chat. If you haven't played this game, you should try out this game, because it's like your whole like battle pass, completely free to play, grind to unlock new mechs sort of thing. It's a really fun, really good fucking game. So yeah, Snowbreak, they went from, are they Seiun Games? I forget. Seisun Games, I think? I want to say it's made by Seisun Games. I don't remember. But, yeah, Amazing Seisun Games. So Seisun Games, why is it mixed? The last, like, I haven't played since last year in August, because I have been in Gacha Hell. Second license, the game is fading, but thriving in Asia. Sadly, is the way to try. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's just kind of not popular. It's just not potentially popular enough, and Poly and Plid disagreed. To be honest, Gundam Evolution was better. Awful design choices and lack of balance and care for the developers. I mean, the balance is questionable in the game, but even then, there's a high level of skill input to go into balancing things out at the highest tiers. Yeah, I guess maybe they've been having issues with EN server population. They like show actual combat in here, or is this just like... Because I feel like the trailers aren't very representative. You know what? Actually, I have fucking... Hold up. I actually have saved recordings, I think. Yeah, Mechs That Break. Here. Also, for my character, I wanted to see what would happen if I maxed out all of the leg sliders. This is what happens if you max out all the leg sliders. Oh my god, that's fucking loud. I am a Stellaris main, which is a melee only, which is like a melee focused assassin style character. Very strong duelist, is able to 1v1 most of the other mechs in the game, since they have like a built-in parry, but also they have built-in parry, they have like stealth that goes away if you get hit, and they have a lot of tools to use to fight even some of like to fight with basically every mech in the 1v1, but also just very good opportunist. They're also like one of the only ones with like actual true combos, like actual combos in the game. Which swords you use determine like different combo outputs that work in different ways.
Double kill.
That plunge attack is particularly nice because it is actually an unblockable, so it helps you deal with enemies that have shields, because shields just auto bounce melee attacks in this game.
Assist.
Yeah. Fastest burst movement in the game, but sustained movement is okay. Yeah, so Snowbreak funded this game, by the way, chat. Like, this game got funded by Snowbreak. And Seisun was about to close its doors because they were bankrupt. And then the Goon funded them making a really good mecha game. Fuck it, execute, why not? But yeah, anyway, we don't need to watch the next 8 minutes of this game. But yeah, that is what the Goon can fund. She did in fact not skip leg day. Yeah, Gooning saved Snowbreak. They threw a Hail Mary, turned around and made enough money to make Mecha Break. Exactly, Laser. Very, very fun. Harems with self-insert MCs are much less titillating when you think about the constant stress of disappointing multiple women at the same time. Yeah, except for like the problem with Snowbreak is that the characters are so intensely heads over heel for the MC that I don't think they can fuck up. Like, I don't think they can disappoint them, is the problem. That's kind of like the level of obsession vibes they give, is that they can't really disappoint them. It's not like actual, like, you know, well-written harem manga or anime or something where characters can actually be disappointed or upsets with the MC. No, they just are like absolutely obsessively adoring of them. Okay, right, 47 minutes in. Let's ZZZ things game that is on the thumbnail and description. We play now. Haha. Knock out daily super fast. Now, mind you, Mecha Break, that we were just looking at earlier, is mostly a ranged combat mech game with guns. There are only 2, like, melee-focused characters in the game, but I made both of them. So, because it's funny using melee when everyone has bigger guns and cannons and laser beams. The other one is Panther, that has a shield and a lance that you use to charge things, and is incredibly scary to squishy enemies because Panther is... You basically can't outrun a Panther, a good Panther. So, if a Panther wants to kill a squishy, people have got to murder the Panther so they don't kill the squishy. But Panther's also incredibly good in terms of, like, defensive utility to not die if you manage to cycle their stuff well enough. They also require more consistent play to execute their combos cleanly, though, which is, I guess, more my problem with them, because I don't play the game enough to really be clean with them. I'll have the Tin Master Special. Wow, daily's done. Let's spend this on... I mean, fuck it at this point. Might as well just keep farming more of this. See if we can get any incredibly tiny Soldier 11 upgrades. She's already at like 32 subs, but they could be 33. Oh my gosh. That's very weird. Normally they attack by this point. Whatever. Who goes? I've cleared this fight so many times, and I think it's the first time I've ever seen them not ever input an attack during, like, my first 2 basic 4 combos on Soldier. That's very weird. Since I wanted to do her parry into basic 5 and then finish with dial-in quick swap, just because it looks funny. I fucked up the whole thing up. Hell yeah, Soldier. Talking about mechs, did you see Cyrene and the Woo having a... Excuse me, that is Pink Nana... That is Pink Nanami. I don't know who Cyrene is. But yes, I did. I did. In fact, I think in our Woo channel in the Discord server, Deity mentioned is that Falcon, because Falcon is a mech from Mecha Break, and has like the whole airplane barrel rolling stuff that Pink Nanami has. Fuck it. God, I love Soldier's kit. There's something about, like, the simple raw brutality of Soldier's kit, where she doesn't do much in terms of any kinds of fancy movements. Or, like, rather, the attack she does, I mean, like, the whole, like, spinning basic 4 thing is, like, kind of fancy. But she does, all of her attacks are just throw as much goddamn power into each swing as you can. Like, it's just full body go in. She doesn't have any degree of elegance at all to her combat style. And I love her for it. Alicia. Look, Alicia did not invent the bubbly personality, pink-haired character archetype, but she was one of the first in Gacha to do it, I guess. I did see some people making some real fucking stretches, trying to pinpoint Pink Nanami as, like, stealing from Cyrene. Like, even mentioning the destruction thing, I'm like, for fuck's sake, guys. That is, like, a stretch. Why is no one attacking me? Yeah. Soldier's, like, kits and her movements just have zero elegance to them. There's nothing fancy. She just fucking throws her body weight into everything she does. I love it. The concept of destruction was Hoyo first. Facts, prove me wrong. That's a joke, because you can't. True, Laser. So true. Pink-haired character with bubbly personality and destruction. Obviously Cyrene clone. Obviously a Cyrene clone. Couldn't be anything else. All of my PGROGs know it's actually just Nanami with pink hair. Okay. That clears that. Oh, not that one. Oh my gosh. Why can't I click the right thing? Oh, I guess I already claimed all my tasks. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, real quick, before we do any of that stuff, let's... I have a horrible feeling that I'm going to, like, fuck around too hard and, completely miss doing the Hollow Zero again, because that's what happened like 2 weeks ago. So, like, let's do this super fast. Do I care about activating these? No, I don't. Investment strategy doesn't matter. We'll do a medium. We'll do an Intensity 8. Intensity 8 is still pretty fun without being too grindy. And I do need to use one of them, so might as well use my beloved. Because this is my favorite team to play. I'm so happy about the Soldier changes. She's so much more fun to play now, and she's so much better than she was before. And she's just so nice now. I love new Soldier. Her kit is so incredibly fun to play around with. Even without Dialin, Dialin's just nice. I like to play the team. I like to... The playstyle changes up if you swap off, if you change Dialin out and use Trigger instead, but it's still a very solid team. Wait, where is, like, the really funny... This is the funny one! Yeah, we do the funny one. This is the funny Dialin option. This one lets her just kind of RNG into doing her Rock EX attack, like, 6 times in a row. I don't feel like thinking. We'll just do this one. If I don't feel like actually dealing... like caring about gear mechanics, I'm just going to use Rolaboo. Let's do this one. We don't have to buy. Yeah, exactly. We definitely don't have to buy. We get double blue this way. We take every encounter, chats, because encounters have a small chance to give you more Z merits, which actually matters after the run is over. You're not Z merits. Fuck you. There was only one original idea in the year 1500, and all that has been copied from that. So true, Merrick. So true. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter which way I go, huh? Okay. I just love the way she runs too. She has 2B's run from near, and we love 2B. Oh shit! I thought I could animation cancel that fast enough. I did not. Okay, I'm throwing. Let me like actually not be stupid. Fuck it, sure.
Roger that.
Don't want to burn her rock just yet.
Reporting in. Prepare.
Damn.
Two birds.
They're too spread out for me to like, kill them quickly with this. Oh my god, why? They're spread out, and they're the type of enemies that don't naturally group either. They just stand in place. This is like the worst possible time trial combination. I guess unless you get like, if you're running like the Abi or Yusheng Guang, it doesn't really matter to hit the entire goddamn field. But yay, more Z merits. Let's go. Yes, more charge, more funny multi-punch. It's okay, chat. I ate those hits at the beginning to make Soldier do more damage. It was calculated the entire time. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? Right, sleep deprivation. Alright, let me like sit up in my chair and lock in. Hold up, chat. I'm like in relax recliner mode. Okay, I'm going over to this guy.
Open fire.
I was hoping to say this until after that phase is over, but she's at max EX. It's kind of a waste of not.
Prepare. Two birds.
Hello? This is the end for you!
God damn.
Spotted.
Forward! Turn around! No scratches, right, Captain? Got one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal,
Sitting as ordered.
Ah, damn, I couldn't do the dial-in thing actually because of the multi-rock.
Oh, baby.
I was trying to input her shot attack at the beginning to start with this. It's fine.
Open fire.
God, it takes so long to build up your first fucking stun with these ether activity modifiers. Holy shit. It took dial-in so long to stun them. Honestly, the totalize is really funny. We'll take the totalize. Yeah, increased EX special days is nice. Getting days modifiers at higher ether activity is actually really useful, because holy shit, do they have such a huge stun bar. The most powerful debuff, sleep deprivation. So true. Soldier! Weapons checked, ready for action. Entering standby, please give the command to advance as the mission requires. Thanks, soldier, you the best, babe. Let's see. You know what? Double blue is good. We'll take double blue. I think my soldier has enough crit damage. That's kind of saturated. Res reduction is nice. Oh, nice. We got a triple spin. That's pretty significant. Money. And increase stun multiplier on Jade attack. Sure. Wait, shit, did I go the wrong way? Nope, I went the right way because this got us more Z merits. Let's go. Dodge count. You don't dodge counter on soldier anymore. That is useless. That's nice. Everyone on this team crits fucking constantly. Oh shit, there's one left! No! I was like, when are they spawning in? They're not spawning in, chat. They're not spawning in, chat. I missed the guy in the corner. I was waiting for the others to spawn in and try to group them. Sad. No S rank. Alright.
Join attack! Intercept! Seal! Break! 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 Break!
He's a funny character.
Unforgivable! Hello? This is the end for you! Forward! Turn around!
I fucked this up.
Target spotted. Just shot prepare. Two birds.
I'm a little slow on that swap. Run, soldier, run! Run, soldier, run!
Enemy morale broken.
How did you miss? Orphe, how did you miss? One rock, 2 rock, 3 rock, 4 rock, 5 rock. Ah, I fucked up the input.
Sitting as ordered. Ignite.
Enemy morale. Seal.
Target spotted.
The verdict is unforgivable.
The fucking rock spam on dial-in is so funny. Sure. I keep forgetting to pop my Bang Booth and have the shield active, actually. And to lower HP for more damage gain. Oh well. She summons Giant Fist? Yeah, if you've ever played, if you've ever played Honkai Impact 3rd, she uses Kiana's Comet Star, her original battlesuits thing. Which is basically just like gigantic versions of fists and legs coming out, but she punches through her chakram and makes giant fist things happen. It's quite funny. I do like Dylan's combat style. Oh my god, this is such a goated run for fucking encounters. What the hell? I've gone 2 on every single one. Teammates restore extra energy after ultimate. That's actually nice. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll take the mid one so I can actually spend these goddamn coins I have, because I'm pretty sure I have the modifier that gets rid of the shop at the very end. Oh my gosh, of course I'm an astronaut. She's one of my best friends. Was Stars of Lyra. Give me money! Okay, yeah, shop into encounter. Neko Charm. Sure. 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 Oh, geez, so you mean always with my team? Sure. Sure. Let's see if we can RNG into a torch. We can! Can we RNG into another torch? Can I afford another torch if I roll again? I actually don't remember how much it costs. I think no, right? Okay, doesn't matter anyway. That one's better on anomaly teams than it is on stun teams. Fuck it, sure. Why is everything on sale? I'm not complaining, but why is everything on sale? Hooray, coins I don't get to spend! Oh, hi, Yanagi. Thanks for the monies. Surely we get another Z merit, right? Damn, no. Slow guy. Oh, wait, no, I have the shop. Shit. I guess I didn't turn the shop off on the modifiers for this run. I'm just so used to not being able to do the shop. I guess we buy this one. Out of curiosity, what does the refresh get us? Another welding torch, smile. Alright. Which fights are these again? Wandering Hunter and Primordial Nightmare. You know, I haven't fought the Primordial Nightmare enough, so I'm not really good at the mechanics, so I should probably do that. I'm about to suffer because I'm not good at her mechanics, aren't I? Whoops. I thought that was a yellow flash attack. It was not. Soldier died. kind of don't want to burn any of my resources yet. Like, I just need to wait out defensive assist.
Hello? This is the end for you!
Proceeding as ordered.
Circle them!
It's over.
Fuck! I didn't double swap properly. Shit.
A complaint? Too late for that!
Okay, that was not clean.
Open
Fuck.
fire.
Wasted a lot of damage in the stun.
Tactical strategy. Scorcher. Just one strike.
Oh, right, that's how this mechanic works. It doesn't give you flashes, you just have to do the thing. Oh, wait, what? Did he get the stun?
The verdict is unforgivable. Hello? This is
First they're out on this form faster with ults.
forward. Turn around. Smash them.
Wait, what? She didn't get more than one rock? We lost a 20% chance?
Counter.
A complaint? Too late for that.
Target spotted. Proceeding as ordered. Flames.
I didn't want them to kill her. I want to kill her with this! Let's go! God, this team is so funny. The amount of damage that you can shit out with Soldier 11 in a stun window with Dialin and Orphe is fucking hilarious. And there's a decent amount of swap tech involved too, which is fun. I do love playing this team a lot. Yay, I didn't miss my fucking 160 polychromes this week. Because I would never do that live on stream. Haha, ha ha ha. Who am I even building potential-wise next? Like, I guess I don't play Ambi is the problem, because like Ambi's best team I prefer to play with Seed instead, because it's more fun for me. Because I like playing. I guess now that I think about it though, like Seed Ambi Trigger is a really solid team, because now I don't really ever play Seed Orphe because Orphe is like married to Soldier now. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll just keep building Ambi. Okay, that takes care of that. Oh, fuck, right. We'll get to the Kolb eventually, chat, I promise, but while I'm still kind of relatively awake, we should probably do Shiryu. Weak to fire and weak to ice ether. So what you're telling me is we run, what is it? Resistant to ice, weak fire, physical. So we want to use, I guess, a electric team. You know what? Yeah, I actually was just talking about running this instead. So
You know, I really like your scent. I'm here. Need a hand?
So we'll run these guys. Oh, whoops, no
Awaiting
dial-in.
further instruction.
Hello, Rep 2493.
Cool,
at
yeah.
your service.
For those who are new in the chat, I don't like fighting Shiryu with things they're weak against. The new Shiryu 5 is, I guess, an exception because of trying to push the the S+ score. But Generally speaking, I prefer to fight things, and I've been enjoying fighting Shiryu with not weaknesses, because it gives you kind of a better gauge on, like, how HP inflation and, like, mechanic inflation and everything is like, versus playing in the shill. When an Ether Veil attack increases and ignores defense. Cool, neither of my teams have Ether Veil. Let's go. Oh, wait, shit, who gets Mercury? Fuck. I guess we'll just stick. I mean, Snap is like, well, Snap and Esme are kind of universally useful, so sure. Damn it, I'm running too many Obels, chat. I only have one Mercury. New Grace is funny. I do kind of want to fuck around with her at some point, but I haven't actually gone around to building New Grace. I didn't unlock her next potential. Like, I bought the thing, but I don't think I actually unlocked it, because you have to go in the menu and unlock it, right? Whatever, who cares?
Leave it to me, Andy. Ether vision activate.
Snakers did that.
Go, Esme, go! This wastes time, but it's funny! I should probably be doing this for stun, huh?
Snakers did that. Wide open.
Show no mercy. Press the advantage.
Oh, whoops, that is not the order I was meant to do that. Ah, shit.
You gotta do to completely tear you into pieces.
That is not the correct order to do things.
Keep focused.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Down strategy. Need a shower? It's raining shower.
I actually don't know if I should be trying to fit Seed or Sambi into that stun window.
Eradication mode activated.
Roger that.
Yeah, I actually don't know who in this team do I prioritize. Like, I probably should prioritize Seed ult, because Seed ult is like the highest attack, the highest like motion value in the game, if I remember correctly. So I got her or Miyabi's. I think hers is higher than Miyabi's though. So I should probably prioritize Seed ult into Plunge.
Noise. Sign that the enemy is closing in.
I don't know though, like trying to get a plunge, you want to start with Seed Plunge. So maybe like Seed Plunge into Seed Plunge, right as they're about to, so okay, I guess right as they're about to hit stun, you do a Seed Plunge, it still gets stun damage multiply on it, off field, you swap to Sambi, and then Sambi maybe starts the chain with her ults. And then you go back to Seed, chain cancel into a hold EX, and then swap that back to Sambi.
Any little noise could be a sign
Maybe
that
no,
the
because
enemy is closing in.
the annoying thing about Sambi is you can't really. Chain stun extensions are super weird with Sambi because since her base EX or her base special and her EX are on hold or not hold, you can't not trigger chain attack with her EXs, so you kind of, I guess you can burn chains on her, but then not start doing her regular special triple hit until after stun is over. So maybe you just do stun extensions with Seed instead, I guess? Ugh, I don't know. So maybe I'm thinking maybe Seed EX and then try to get the plunge timed for the stun extension. and then go into Sambi, trigger stun, go to seed, cancel, ult. In cancel ult will then let you chain attack on Sambi, and that'll be the last chain attack, so then Sambi can just do triple skill, hold EX into seed, and hopefully seed can plunge again at that point. I don't know. This team is weird for stuns because Sambi. Hi Deity.
Join attack, Soldier 11.
Oh my god, they literally can't attack. I've been like waiting for a soldier parry. Jesus.
You're now connected with the gold turnaround.
Target acquired.
Damn. Having to do this twice to kill them is unfortunate.
Surprise attack.
Wait, you're not dead? Fuck. Okay. I don't have to. I'm gonna clear this, but I refuse to clear with this start. Grouping them is a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't know if I want to burn Dylan's extra ult this early.
It's our turn to burn.
Fire's ready. Target acquired.
Okay, that's fucking perfect. Having those perfectly staggered stuns just let me get 2 chain attacks on. This should hopefully not stun, but put them right in stun range. Yep, perfect. Oh, that's so sexy. Wait, shit! I didn't pop Orphe enhanced. Fuck. No! My Orphe quick swap failed. Whatever.
Open fire.
He should have died in the stun. I fucked it all up.
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth.
Got one for complaint. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
Prepare.
I think I can just brute force this before stun happens, maybe. Oh, maybe not.
Ignite. Target acquired. Speeding up.
Hell yeah, soldiers, scream! Scream your war cry of victory. Yeah, that team should easily have been able to kill during that first stun. I just completely fucked that entire stun rotation up. Okay, weak to physical, haha. So we play your Shunguang gacha. Scorps. I have not fought. I don't think I've fought this boss. Have I fought this boss? I don't know if I fought this boss. Terra Raptor, let's go! Use defensive assist counter to paralyze. Also activate my Asmic field shifting to primarily to melee attacks while 6 drones blink and execute strikes. Beware of Terra Raptor's abilities and drone attacks inflict potent miasma corruption. Neat. And then just Thracian. Okay. I fought Scorp? Wait, no, wait, no, that's right. Scorps is just like... This is like the motherfucker you fight to get the mats for building Zhao and Yushin Guang, right? Right? I think so. Isn't that? I'm pretty sure. But also that thing dies so quickly, I don't think I've ever actually seen its mechanics. Okay, well, Soldier first. Do I want to save Yusheng Guang for the top side, though? They are also weak to electric, so I could just run Obels. And save Yusheng Guang for top side, since Dial-In is a noticeable power spike for her. God damn it, this track slaps.
Time to take it easy. Recalibrating.
Just one strike.
You're in my sight.
It's over.
Show no mercy.
Ignite.
Target locked.
Captain, put me in. I'm ready.
Time to pin them down. Up here, break through.
Ready. Counter.
Ether vision activate. My bullets are one with the wind.
Just one strike.
Holding position.
Breaking through. Ignite.
Time to pin them down.
Fire's ready.
Wait, what just
Target
happened?
acquired. Flames, obey me!
I just fuck up my input on Soldier? I think I did. Shit. We're gonna need 2 stuns.
Be ready. Maximum firepower! It's over!
Adjusting for wind.
Oops.
Force the song.
I'll pierce right through.
Huh,
The
interesting.
melody of combat.
Roger!
Wow, okay, I do not know the timing for those flashes. Holy shit, I keep trying to squeeze shit that I can't.
You're in my sight.
Breaking through! Fire's ready! Target acquired. Open fire!
Should kill, right? Okay, yeah, that was sloppy. I fucked up the first stun rotation, which is kind of really important to get a good score. Because you want to get as much damage as possible before the Miasmic Shield waste time, so yeah. That was only a 29k score. 33k should be pretty easily pushable with this team here. Let's do that again. Before I do the other one, since now I'm getting a better idea for this fight. I also need to clear the first wave faster, because my damage was too split up between the two of them. But grouping those two motherfuckers is a pain in the ass. This would be a lot easier with Dial-In, because I could force like a very early stun and burst window with Soldier ult on the two of them. Because I don't think I can reliably stun these guys fast enough with Trigger to be worth it.
Just one strike!
Target locked.
Surprise attack! Accelerating! Force the song!
Circle them.
Gotcha! Fire!
Oh, I thought I could kill him.
Recalibrating.
It's over!
You're in my sight.
Orphe, leave the front line to me.
Oh, that's way slower than I thought it was gonna be.
are one with the wind.
Counter! Execute! Just one strike! Target acquired.
Better times.
Ignite! Fire's ready.
Decent stun extension.
Prepare to burn! Tactical strategy. Torch gun! Watch out!
Oh, I fucked up. I didn't press the EX button in time.
It's over! Get for balance, or I'm prepping up. Weakness confirmed. I'll pierce it through.
Ether vision activate.
Breaking through.
Show no mercy.
Just one strike.
Got increased firepower.
Target acquired.
Position.
Heating up. Fire's ready.
That might have cost me some time. Yeah, I should have gone 36k there, but I kind of fucked up that last stun rotation. I also kept doing defensive assists onto Orphe instead of Trigger for some reason. I'm not really sure why I did that. There was no good reason to do that. All I did was make the miasmic shield take longer to kill. Either way, though, not terrible. I think 37 is more than like 3750. Oh, 37,500 should be more than pushable with this team if I'm cleaner, but 35 is enough. That's all we need for clear. Drop by 1 million at Saloon Bay. He has something for you. Yeah, we will do event stuff eventually, but first Shiryu, because I want to do this while I'm still awake, because I will be tired soon and be bad at this game. More bad than I already am. Do I just do Yixuan here? I don't know, let's just do funny Zhao team. Or funny Yusheng Guang team first. Su Shangguang. What is this? Crit damage, ether veil increased. Okay, so just, yeah, use Su Shangguang. I haven't actually played this team that much, so my rotations aren't super clean on it, but also, this team doesn't really interact with bosses. I'm trying to remember the optimal start for this, though. I think it's like it's like Su Shangguang basic 4 into EX into Zhao into quick assist for basic 4 again, and that immediately gets you to max, I think. Something like that. It's like, yeah, like that. And then you do this. And you do this. Yep, and that gets you right here. Bop, bop, bonk, swipe, hold the X, bonk, swipe, press alt button. Damn, that didn't kill them, which is actually kind of unfortunate. While Ether Veil's still up, get this going. I think Ether Veil's still up, right? Ooh, yeah, okay, we got enough time. Yeah, okay, I've never seen this fight's fucking mechanics before. Goes down, my ass a little faster with ult. Also with ult. Ether Veil's still up, so we can pop this. Oh shit. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know they were invulnerable during that. That cost me a lot of damage.
This won't take much. Cut it open.
I should have just used her ult. Game, I'm holding down basic. What do you want from me?
Watch out! What's the heaven?
Honestly, probably just do this. I fucked it up. Okay, well, I just threw it. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah.
Sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens.
Yeah, that should have been 40k. I threw that. Oh well, it's fine. I'm not very clean with this team. I played it like 6 times. Okay, this one is when you use ultimate, you ignore damage. So, I mean, yeah, you're supposed to use Yixuan here. Do we want to use Yixuan, though? What other team do I have to play? Are they physical res? They aren't physical res. I mean, we have enough leeway here. Might as well play this team for funsies. Full swimsuit team, let's go!
Care to join me for a walk?
Watch for attacks from your blind spot. Keep it up.
Okay.
I'll handle it. Wait. Remember the soft
Hurts, don't it?
Cool with the blade. Let's go.
Dance with the
I'll handle it.
Should kill it, right? Oh my god, why are you still alive? That was such a waste of time.
Let's ride the wave.
Now presenting the dance with death.
In the name of summer, I won't lose. Feel the rhythm of the waves. I'll help blast your trouble.
Honestly, with how slow this team fucking
Keep it up.
stuns, I'll probably have all my resources up again in time to stop. Probably should have saved ults for this, actually.
Spinning wave.
Let's go. Remember the soft touch of sand. Let's ride the wave. You're gonna pay. At the beach, Alice Timefield.
Holy shit, the score's gonna be so bad.
I leave it to you.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Witness the power of determination.
Damn, that obscured is crazy, though.
In the vortex, there's no
Oh shit, am I wasting build-up? Not really.
Feel the sea breeze. Blink your switch to Let's got a summer surprise! Here to sign for it?
Well, that was a waste of build-up.
Here to dance! You can't run!
Want some more?
I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. Remember the soft of the sun. Timid gunpowder?
Well, that's an interesting ending screen. Yeah, that was not clean. Me wasting all my ults, like, literally right before they went miasmic shield was such a huge throw, chat. This should be doable. I'll probably give it, like, one more decent try, and then if this doesn't get me to S+, we'll just actually use Yixuan as is intended. Or maybe I should swap off of mono physical into and use Vivian because I fucking pulled Vivian and don't ever use her.
I got this, Alice.
Sure.
Has been exposed. Ready. Keep it up. Perfect use of energy. You can't run. Remember the soft touch of the sun. I'll handle it. Let's go.
Okay.
Should kill him.
Pierce through the night.
How are you not assaulted yet? Why are you alive? Oh, this is such a waste of build-up. I didn't realize how high the bar is.
Nocturne. The final act.
I feel like I should have burned this sooner, but at the same time, it's like... And here comes the fancy move time. God, it's gonna take fucking forever to build this shit up. Come on, break your fucking shield already, Jesus Christ. Why'd I do that? Okay, I just threw. Yeah, I just like actually just threw there. Fuck.
In the vortex, there's no escape.
It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Time to take you over.
Wait, why does she not have the extra? Oh, that's right. I started with ult because I'm fucking stupid. Ah, that was like perfectly set up too. I just had to start with an Alice level 3 charge attack. Okay, let's try that again. I had like all of my resources perfectly lined up to do a good stun burst there and then messed the rotation entirely. Oh no.
I got this, Alice. Has been exposed.
got your back. Pierce through the net.
You'll regret choosing me as your opponent.
Who's the hunter and who's the prey?
No time to deal with the individual. Apologies. I offer you.
Oh, it's a waste of build up. God damn it.
Of a summer night.
I didn't realize he was so close.
Let's go. Remember the soft.
Wait, have I touched him with rat yet? I don't think I have. Shit, I just missed crits on all those on all of those assaults.
Got a summer surprise. Need a sign for it? Keep it up. Riddled with flaws. You're gonna pay.
Damn it. I needed to get some more defensive assists off if I want to get flashes off for that.
Dance with the tide.
Let's ride the wave. Pull with the blade. You're gonna pay. Feel the rhythm of the waves. What's the score? It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. In the name of summer, I won't lose.
Stun recalc is okay here.
I leave it to you.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? In the vortex, there's no escape.
You can't run. Okay. Keep it up. Remember the soft touch of
Pierce through the net.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? You're gonna pet sweep the whips away. I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night.
I think we made enough mistakes that like 27,500 is definitely doable. But I should probably just use the actual team you're supposed to use here. Yeah, because I'm still a full 1,000 off. So, alright, I'll just use the actual team we're supposed to use here. As fun as that team is, I mean, I could probably do it with the Viv version, actually. But that's fine. We'll do it with Ishuan. Let's just fucking kill them. Essentially, yeah. Oh, sure, I guess.
I got you. Lumber and leave it to me.
It's almost.
Allow me.
Concentrate.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me, it missed him? Why is it missing him? Oh my god. The motherfucker stepped out of the orb twice.
Like a shadow. Wanna play a game?
Breathe.
Should it stun? Nope, it's stunned. Fuck.
Strengthen.
Okay, well that messes up my rotation a little bit.
Concentrate.
Oh my gosh, why didn't that
Reality
stun?
and illusion.
Fuck me.
It's here. Sit still. Shield mind of one.
Reaper Shockwave. Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Stronger in the mist.
Evil shall turn to dust.
Stun's a bit far away. I'll go bust out some more damage while we can.
Shift.
Never mind, stun isn't far away.
Strength and finesse. Focus. Obliterate form and spirit.
Might be bad at playing the Steam chat.
Release.
This is a really low score. Messing up that initial stun rotation really dumps to the score here. And I am taking like way too long to kill the second wave of guys.
Leave it to me.
Allow me. Shift.
The enemy's right behind us.
Seize the moment. Of reality and illusion. Shift.
Oh my gosh, I'm really not sure what resources to burn on this first guy.
Yin and Yang converge.
Station lightning strike. In the name of the night emissary. Wanna play a game? Play? Finish it.
Breathe. Strength and finesse.
Oh my gosh, the hold. Oh, I don't have the I don't have the adrenaline for it. Whoops. I was like, why is my hold EX not working? It's because I don't have the adrenaline for it. Yeah, I think maybe I just burned my first technique ult on second wave just to get it over with quickly. Trying to hard conserve this hard is really fucking up my times. Ugh, God, that spreads them out too much. Maybe it's not worth saving the Lucia energy by doing basic 5 instead of EX. I think we just EX to clear faster.
The moment has come. Step back. Let me handle this. Look out.
Oh my god, they're so spread out. Fuck me.
Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter.
Oh, I should not run that.
Clarity and insecurity cycle.
How are you not dead? How are you not dead? How? Oh, because ether veils down. Fuck me.
Breathe.
In the name of the night adversary.
Let's build up good days. I don't know if it's build up good days. Not really. Ah, shit. I didn't mean for that to start chain.
Reality and illusion. Cycle of yin and yang.
I didn't correct it, both alts.
Till the evil shall turn to dust.
How did that miss? Huh.
Wanna play a game?
Strength and finesse. Look yet still.
Man, I am playing this team so poorly. Really seems to come down very heavily to that second wave just taking too long to kill. Once I saw how long that second wave took to kill, I just dumped whatever was needed, because you get so much more rewarded. Yeah, exactly. I think I just need to shit out all of my resources at the very, very beginning. Because, yeah, that second wave takes so goddamn long to kill otherwise. Of course I missed one of them.
Let me handle this.
How did that miss?
Cycle of yin and yang.
Just fucking nuke him down.
Scatter. Out of the way. Yin and yang converge.
I got you. Thanatos Storm. Wanna play a game?
Reality and illusion. Time.
Managed my adrenaline really poorly there.
It's on. Allow me, Fufu.
They're so spread out, chat.
That would end us out. Pretty, right?
Reality and illusion. Swift yet still. Release. Shift. Channel.
God, it took me like 50 seconds to kill that first wave. That's insane.
Slumber in the mist. Drawn for countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
Breathe. Strength and finesse. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. The weak spot is here.
Yeah, all this damage getting a 3x multiplier hurts my score so fucking much. Holy shit. God. Trying to figure out what the best sequence is to kill that second wave super fast. Like, I think really the main thing is getting the stun up early, but almost getting stun up very quickly with Tiger Girl.
Don't worry.
Step back. Let me handle. Good work.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Look out.
Don't underestimate us.
Shift. Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. She and mind is one.
Like a shadow.
Still taking me like 50 seconds to kill that boss. Kill a guy. God damn it. I'm really bad about keeping track of Lucia's buff up time too, which I think is a big issue. Oh, need to plug my vape in real quick.
Leave it to me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Leave it to me.
An opening. Leave it to me.
Ah, fuck. I tried to double action that and fucked it up.
Well done, Fufu.
No! Oh my gosh, I just saved someone from Zenless.
Don't worry.
I'll watch over you.
Like a shadow.
Reality and illusion.
Oh my god, I don't have to fail up.
Swift yet still.
Trying to get up on Lucia in time, but I couldn't. Alright, try that again. I should really use Lucia's EX Basic 5 to build up that stun and have Ether Bell active.
I got you.
I'll watch over you.
Whoops. Should have
Let me handle this.
block that one.
Well done, Fufu. Your life is here.
Did that a little early. I thought he had a bit more stun than he had. That was not what I meant to bring that on. That's fine. Whatever.
The name of the night, adversary. Pretty cool, huh?
Strength and connect.
God damn it.
Obliterate form and spirit.
I just barely missed a 5x multiplier for this.
Release.
And my decibel ult isn't up either. Yeah, I wasted my decibel ult on accidents on the wave 2 guy. So I was just barely showing my technique ult and didn't realize.
Don't worry.
How the fuck did that guy get knocked out of that? This might go cleaner if I wasn't holding in a piss for the past 20 minutes, but I really want to get a good clear before I go piss, so this is motivation.
Don't worry.
How? Jesus fuck, my guy. I think me trying to approach from the side to get them in the line is actually spreading them out a bit too much because I'm targeting the guy too close to me. So I guess we just should target from the middle instead, because Yishuen's Saka's shot is targeting from the
Give it to me.
closest target. Oh my god, why is this suddenly a problem? I guess I was doing like 2 basics before hold at the beginning to group them closer. I think I need to do that. ZZ becoming co-op? No, they just have a single co-op event, Wilt. Maybe it becomes permanent, who knows. But maybe they work more with it in the future, but right now it's just a single event. My guys, why?
Well done, Fufu.
Why? 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 Why did my Yishuen EX for parry turn into a chain attack? Oh, you enjoyed the Chinese color theory video? Yeah, it's really interesting. Chinese color theory is very different from Western color theory, but very interesting things you can learn from it. Oh my fucking god. I need to, like, target the middle guy, but Yishuen's position keeps making your target not the middle guy. You adjust my positioning and camera a little bit, maybe.
Don't worry.
My guy. My god. Why can I not do this all of a sudden? I had 100% success rate until, like, 2 minutes ago. Besides the article recently? Hell yeah. Yeah, understanding contextual color theory is really, really nice. And vibes color theory. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I do need to approach from that angle, I guess.
I got you.
That missed him entirely. Fuck me.
I got you.
My god.
Practicing moving in
The moment. Spirit and form. Strength and finesse. Obliterate form and spirit.
It's not the kill. It's not because I don't have Ether Veil up. God damn it. I was so focused on defensive assist, I dropped Ether Veil. So Yishuan's damage wasn't high enough. Sag.
Leave it to me. You learn from the best.
Leave it to me. It's all. Allow me, Cuckoo.
Game, please. I'm pressing EX. Jesus.
An opening. Her life and fear.
This catch stun multiplier? Yep.
Strength and finesse.
Ah, that still took me so long to do. Wait, that wasn't technique ult. Oh, god damn it. That was regular ult. That explains a lot.
Don't worry.
An opening. I'll watch over you. Look out.
Some technique points. It lands. It doesn't land. It's too far away. God damn it. It's a waste of time.
Breathe.
The hunt begins.
Yin and yang.
Not what I meant to do. It's a waste of time. God damn it. Ugh. Still took me 50 seconds. Seems we aren't going to be able to get a 5x on the stun.
This stage is mine.
The time cycle of yin and yang. As decreed.
Yeah, he's got 3x on them. That's not enough. It's like I definitely want to put my Decibel ult on the second wave, but I'm not getting the kill nearly early enough.
I got you.
I shall refine the
Well done, Suzu. Leave it to me. I'll watch over you.
Oh my gosh, Yishwen, please target well. Oh my gosh, girl.
What a dirty move!
What is the targeting right now? They're hitting everyone except him. Guys summoning too many little mobs.
I got you.
Wow, that's really bad. What the fuck? That guy was so far away. I think I need to do like Lucia basic, like 2 basics after to guarantee that they group together. Because the Yishwen otherwise doesn't suck the back guy up. Yeah. That looks so much better.
Step back. Let me handle this.
How did that not parry? What? Huh?
Allow me. Good.
I got reverse shockwave.
Wait, what? I couldn't do her post-EX Basic 5 follow-up because it triggered stun? Even though I chain attack cancel? That's a really weird interaction. Ugh, Lucia's Ether Veil drops like right as the stun is happening if I'm actually getting stunned optimally fast. That's really annoying.
Leave it to me.
Step back. Let me handle this. Allow me, Suzu.
Ah, he moved. Damn.
Like a shadow. Wanna play a game?
Allow me. Strength and finesse. Evil shall turn to dust.
Why is she using Decibel ult? God damn it, she's Decibel ult.
Faithful companions, heed my call. Lumber in the Station lightning strike.
Obliterate form and
Ugh.
spirit. Scatter.
The hunt begins.
Spirit and form. The weak spot.
It's all getting 3.5 multiplier. I'm so sad. Saving like the 5 seconds I need is not easy. Wait a second. Each one using her Wenjin, or does Octo Nason have it on right now? Hold up.
Need a fortune telling?
That explains a lot. Well, that explains a lot, chat. God damn it.
Pretty good lately.
That's not even a max copy puzzle sphere. God damn it.
Don't worry.
Leave it to me.
Wait, how did that not parry? Huh, interesting.
Strength and finesse.
Wait, how? How? The fuck just happened there?
Evil shall return to dust.
Ah, I thought this was stun. Oh, there it goes. Still not really saving me that much time. But I also did a really terrible job on that second wave there. Does this build up decent days? I'm not sure if by popping this actually helps my days build up that much.
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Step back. Let me handle this.
How did that not parry?
Allow me, Fufu. Allow me. Let's get still. Scatter. Concentrate.
Pretty, right? Run for countless legends.
Wait, shit, did I time that right? Oh, I did. Cool.
Your life ends here.
I lost a 4.2 again, though.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Well, that was silly and made no sense. That is not how you do a stun rotation. Oh, and ZZZ was tired of me playing poorly and crashed. Okay, yeah, I guess on that note, I am gonna go pee real quick, so BRB chat.
Yes.
And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Braille Background, for your service as always. Okay.
Look up. Cherish both her luminous love and caring, his wrath and cruelty.
I feel like this should not be this hard, but holy shit, can I not deal with this second wave fast enough? Wait, what Wenjin does on Jufufu? Hold up. I haven't played my Yishuan team in ages. Apparently they might just not have any of their correct gear on. Hold up.
Fufu's here.
No, she has a Hellfire gear on. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Huh. That might be a problem. Well, no, it's not really actually a problem. She's an HP scaler, right? Wait a second. This is scaling my attack on an HP scaling Yishuan. What the fuck? What am I doing? I don't. What Wenjin do you run on? What Wenjin do you run on Lucia for Yishuan? Actually, now that I think about it. Seems like you probably run Vault, right? That makes sense. Since her follow-ups count as EX special attacks, right?
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Am I crazy? Look this up real quick. Make sure this actually works.
I'm in a good mood today, so let's make this quick.
I don't list. It's not really listed anywhere as anything. I'll just make Weeping Cradle live on her then? I haven't leveled it at all. I should probably burn stamina on doing that instead of anything else, but... Never really actually... did I even finish building my Lucia? I kind of don't really like playing Rupture teams that much, so I didn't really do that much for them, but I think so. Well, the levels in this actually matter all that much, since base attack doesn't help her much. Pen ratio helps her damage, which isn't bad, but I mean that should be fine. The substat isn't ER, so it's not as important.
A little late-night adventure. I promise you'll love it.
Game Ball if the enemy is Ether weak. I don't have Game Ball. Do I have Game Ball? Oh, actually, I probably have Game Ball. Is that what the craftable one? I don't recall. Yeah, I mean, Lucy's biggest issue is that she had bad Wenjins outside of Sig. Yeah, because a lot of the support Wenjins are built for attack scalers, but she's like the dedicated Rupture support. How did they get so spread out? I think it's because Lucia's basic 5 just knocked them all. They're fucking everywhere. I need to time that better. I hate everything. Oh god, my vape's burnt. Oh no. Oh, it's dry. Oh, that is burny. And not the fun Sanders kind.
I got you.
Better.
Well done, Suki.
I saw it. The enemy's right behind us.
Too slow.
Oh my god, girl, will you fucking target the right guy? I'm pointing my camera at him, but he's too far away, so she targets the tiny guy. I need the days from your EXs to be on big guy. Probably one is if I should just force group them at the very beginning with Yishuan's EX, charge EX instead. Oh my Jesus. Girl, please.
Leave it to me.
Okay, that seems to be the better timing for that.
I'll rush over you. Breathe. Reality and illusion. An opening. Constant obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
Faithful companion, be my call. Great armor.
I was pressing buttons! No, I just threw! I could have gotten my ult up in time, but I threw. Also, Lucia's like Ether Veil timing is so awkward here. I'm like afraid it's gonna drop during the stun right now. This is why I kept going onto her, trying to pray that she would run out of her resource so I could just EX her again. Oh my god, that one guy got yeeted all the way to the back. Holy shit.
I got you.
Of course. Maybe I shouldn't even bother doing Lucia's basic 5 from this angle.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, apparently. No, oh, what? Oh, fuck me. What?
I got you.
What the fuck is with this spreading out? It's so variable based on tiny bits of timing differences, chat. How? How did that hit none of that? That's actually insane. It managed to catch them right at the beginning of them getting launched backwards, so literally none of them even were in suck range. That's actually kind of crazy. Either that or it just bugged and they took no damage. I'm not sure which it is, actually. Okay, you know, that's actually just a bug. Wait, hold up. They were inside of that. They actually just took literally zero. They iframed her charge EX somehow. What? Wait, huh? Hold up.
Don't worry.
Yeah, not doing Lucia's basic 5 is not an option. They won't ever group up enough if I don't use her basic 5 as well.
Don't worry.
Oh my, I can't do it anymore, chat. I can't do the thing anymore. This is like the 8th resets trying to get them to die. I think I need to wait until Lucia's second sword blade, I think is the timing I was doing before, when not thinking about it. Oh my god! Ah! I think Lucia's biggest issue outside of bad Wenjins outside of Sig is the fact that apparently she just likes to spread enemies about with her intro or with her opener.
Don't worry.
If I dodge cancel Yixuan here. Nope, that doesn't work either. Do I have to just let Lucia knock all of them back first, then Yixuan, maybe? Maybe it's because I was timing it later that it worked. I don't remember what the timing I was doing to do it perfectly each time was, but apparently I can't do it again right now. Holy shit, chat. What the fuck? Hey, what happens if I just do this?
Step back. Let's go.
It's a bit slow, is any problem with that?
Allow me, Sissy. Practicing moving in slow-mo? Leave it like a shadow. Lumbering. Reality and illusion. Concentrate. Obliterate form and
Oh my god, I was like literally just short. Oh, that's bad.
The name of the night emissary.
Still don't know if this is worth doing.
Pretty, right?
shall turn to dust.
Okay, part of that got 5x at least.
Strength and finesse.
Wanna play a game?
Oh, well, I'm bad.
Breathe.
Lumber in the mix. Listen to
Cycle of yin and yang.
The cat's stunned, right? Yep.
Reality and illusion. Your life in fear.
faithful companion. Be my call. Thanatos burn.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Blah, whatever. 31k clear is good enough. I don't want to spend more time molding this. Although it seems like I finally got an opener that is half decent, since if I shave a tiny bit of time off of that, I can actually fit the first two ults in the 5x multiplier. But whatever. Good enough. Don't want to do this anymore. God, the fact that I'm struggling with Yixuan on her shill fights, and then my soldiers just like, fuck it, I 35k, cause fuck you. Okay, anyway, S+ got him. I mean, it's all a pure skill issue. I'm not gonna pretend it isn't, but holy shit, that was a pain in the ass. I do not play Yixuan team nearly enough, because I need, like, that would be so much more efficient if I was timing my technique points my technique point build up properly and I was doing double actions, but I barely play that team. That was painful. That was pain Pecco chat. I hated that. I need a new ether DPS that is neither Yixuan or Yixuan or Yixuan. Okay. We finally do the thing, chat. I did this fight with Yadhari, Lucia, Astra. Oh, okay, just the Yadhari carry. Yeah, Yadhari's ability to just kind of fucking shit on the waves with consistent DPS seems really nice. I got a better score with that team than my Yixuan team. Yeah, I can see that. The Yixuan team is awkward because, like, Yixuan is so stun reliant for absurd levels of outputs, and when they do a 3-wave fight for her, it gets really hard to, like, time your resources properly, I guess. Like, Yixuan is very much a, I shit out an absurd amount of damage in stun window, but I don't want to burn my resources outside of a stun window because they're there for stun window. Which is kind of painful on a 3-rounder, because, like, you can clear the first wave, but then the second wave is like, shit, do I use resources or do I not use resources? And then you get to the boss and you still have to build stun on the boss, but it's like, okay, if I burn resources early, can I build up fast enough again for the stun, or do I somehow clear the second wave without using too many resources, but do it still fast enough that I can burn my resources on 5x multiplier? It's a pain. Compared to other teams for dealing with 3 waivers, it's more annoying, I find, with Yixuan teams. But Yadhari can kind of just outside of stun, shit out the damage with her funny plunge attack thing. Yeah, I just hit Yidhari counter and then think about it. Exactly. Like, Yidhari actually has very significant, consistent output from just doing her little counter funny plunge attack thing. Yi Xuan, on the other hand, is very much a resource building, nuke things during stun kind of character. And that's rough on that kind of a setup. I mean, all of that was really just me trying to figure out how to tweak the timing and resource usages to be able to hit my 5x in time. It's part of what I like about my soldier team, is that my soldier still can shit out a good amount of out-of-stun damage without being too concerned about burning resources, because the resource burning for a stun is her ult. And then if you have Dial In's ult. I mean, I had such an easier time pushing even just over 33k, but also pushing 35k with soldier with a trigger team. Not even using Dial In. With Dial In, I'm pretty sure I can push that to like 37, 38. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Yi Xuan. I just don't enjoy playing teams that are so heavily focused around perfect stun rotations like she is. Like, she's a fun high skill ceiling character because, like, the resource building is kind of fun, I guess. And then, like, she is the character in the game that other than Evelyn, most benefits from you doing good double action tech. Because if you can do dodge counter, defensive assist on Yi Xuan, you get so much more adrenaline, right? And similar to how Eve's special dodge into defensive assists gets her so many more chain attacks. But I like Eve because Eve still can do the damage outside. Like, you can burn resources outside of stun, and it's not really a huge issue, as long as you have enough for stun. But she can build resources so fast, you can still just burn chain attacks outside of stun. Yeah, one of the issues with Yidhari is you can't always save your ult for stun. Yeah, exactly. That's the only... Like, she has that timing issue, which kind of sucks. But also... I don't know. Timing stuff with Lucia already becomes awkward. I just always find that whenever... Like, ever since Lucia came out with Yi Xuan, I find that unless I play incredibly cleanly, there's always this awkward, like, timing for Lucia's Ether Veil dropping, because in a lot of situations it seems like it drops like right before or in the middle of your stun window when you use Jufufu. And I think that's just a particular, like, my particular not really molding skill level issue, right? Where it just happens that Lucia always is very awkwardly about to be out of Ether Veil right as my stun with my Jufufu setup is coming out. But, like, because if I play a bit cleaner, right, then it drops at the end of stun and it's not a huge issue. But I'm playing cleanly enough that it doesn't actually go down before the stun happens. And I've noticed this be a consistent issue when I play Yi Xuan, is that, like, the speed at which I stun enemies with my Yi Xuan team, bosses, tends to be that Lucia's, like, just barely running out of her Ether Veil when it happens. And it's always super awkward. There'll be times in DA when I'm like, man, why did my, like, perfect stun rotation on Yi Xuan not do much damage? Oh, fucking Lucia's Ether Veil ran out, like, 4 seconds into stun. Great. And Lucia's so awkward, too, because her re-upping her Ether Veil is weird timing-wise. Like, with other supports, with, like, roommates, for example... with Yuzaha, it's like, oh, is her buff gonna run out? You just press EX and leave. Astra, you press EX and just don't go back on her. But with Lucia, because of the fact that you can't just go onto her and press EX, because if she still has her resource up, her bar up, then your EX doesn't build more bar, it kills it. But then you don't really have a great way to burn her bar faster if you want to, unless you have enough you have like a complete full bar of energy and can just double EX. So yeah, I don't know. I don't play Rupture teams enough, and Lucia's timing always feels kind of awkward to me, because the only time I play them is when I'm doing like DA and stuff, where it's a lot more demanding. Or just, you know, play soldier and use Orphe charge attack when you need to, and then do funny numbers. Speaking of playing soldier, we can play soldier in here. I find it funny how the tutorial. So I started doing this event, so we don't get to see like the early story bits of it. I started doing its events, and I was like, wow, this is really neat. I should do this on stream instead. So hence we're here, and I'm very glad Soldier's on here. But the tutorial's like, oh no, make Yi Xuan your main character. You get this 1 HP plugin, and like it makes you set her as default. And I'm like, no, fuck you. We play Soldier. We only play Soldier. Fuck you. Can't wait to match with bots.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm not convinced these are real people. Mindscape 4! M0, M0, M4 Soldier, let's go. It made you say Yishun Guang is the fault? Oh, so maybe it's RNG based on what your first Resonium drop is then, because my first Resonium was the max HP Resonium. So maybe that's why it made the select Yixuan. Interesting. I feel bad because Astra Lin is my second favorite team, but Soldier steals Dial-In and Fire weakness, and so I just play Soldier now. I haven't played Astra Lin since this patch started. I ain't scared. Lightning me.
Let's take him out quickly.
Stay alert. Speeding up. Time together.
Lightning parry! Lightning parry! Chain attack! Basic 4!
Sloppy work is the most
Holy shit, Soldier is so fun to play in this mode. What the hell?
Next area.
And I have a manual parry I can use too if I want to.
Watch our blind spots.
A clue?
If we can take out all the enemies quickly, we might get an extra bonus.
These flames never die. Yeah. With the fire. Nice work. Oh, evil. Yeah. Speeding up. Force the song.
Oh, wait, what? I thought I pressed space one time. I did not.
Let's see the flames.
Yo, wait, again. Ult.
Now
Bet.
the time.
Chain overdrive, let's go!
Clear.
Okay, that's
Area
fucking
secure.
peak. They better make this goddamn mode permanent.
Maybe you can do it even faster next time.
Contribution 45%, fuck you! Fuck your overpowered characters, I'm Soldier!
Same problem Lighter ran into. Guess we need a specialized decryption plugin to open it.
Oh wait, I'm burning my guaranteed shots.
Oh, there's some massive holes. Stay alert.
Flames, obey me!
My heart.
Warning fire! Weakness confirmed.
Oops, I fucked that one up.
Ignite!
No! My EX!
All done. You guys
48% contribution, fuck you!
Senior Inu said.
Orders updated. Proceed to the next area.
Damn, I just burned my EX though.
Eyes up.
I'll take over. You burn!
Continue!
I'll eat hard. I fear nothing.
Huh. Interesting. I pressed R. Got hit there. That's a fat finger. I must have fat fingered E.
Get out of my way. My turn.
What was my contribution there?
That takes care of everything.
56%! Fuck you, I'm soldier! Using the 2 most overpowered characters in the game. Fuck you, I'm soldier!
Watch our blind spots.
Soldier's actually kind of insane here. Oh, Yushin Guang's actually getting the clues and stuff. I just want to fight.
Target confirmed.
Oh, thought it was an attack.
I'll take over. Heating up. Flames. Oh, baby! Let these flames.
Fuck it, double ult.
Every a flawless strike. Strike. Accelerating. Reporting fire. Yeah. This is fire. Get out of my way. Ignite. My turn.
Oh, apparently that counts. Huh. Interesting that it prompted me to do that when I couldn't do it. Ow!
Changing formation. This is fire. Ignite. Target acquired. Heating up. Well, I fear nothing. The sword brings victory. Now's the time. Now's the time. Fire's ready. Accelerating. Flames. Obey me.
I'm not doing like super optimal basic 6 rotations here.
Nice work.
But the extra chain attacks give me so many free basic 6s.
Heating up. Reporting fire. Ignite.
Hell yeah, I did. What was my contribution? Tell me! How much damage did I do?
Area cleared. Prepare for evacuation.
Well fought, everyone.
It better tell me how much damage I did compared to them.
The sheath, the blade.
Ah! I want to know how much damage I did to that boss. I'm mad. It told you the contribution for everything except for this last boss. Like, I saw that Yushin Guang got several ults off, but I'm very certain I did more damage than her, but I can't find out. I'm mad. This mode is permanent? It doesn't limit to rewards? Ooh. The event is, but I imagine part of the reason the Ghost system was created was to make more permanent co-op stuff. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I am excited. I am excited for... This is a very fun game mode. Oh, there we go. 52%. Suck my dick! That's right. Fuck you. Fuck you, I'm soldier. With no gear, but still soldier. It actually has UIDs, so I guess they aren't bots. That being said, I feel like Miyabi probably struggles really hard here because they... I guess if your teammates can make disorders, then it helps, but like, since you don't have a team built around her farming out disorders, she can't basic 3 that often. She can't level 3 Shimotsuki that often. What we got here? Don't care, don't care, don't care. These all suck! I don't want them to have more energy. I want to have the highest contribution. Okay, I haven't actually done this game mode in multiplayer yet, but that's insanely fun.
Done. Let's go tell Nansen what we found.
I love soldier. I love having over 50% contribution. From what we can see, the Papago Hollow is in a highly unusual state. Not only is there the unusual spatial chaos, but time itself is completely out of whack in there. Areas and objects from different time periods are all jumbled together, wrapped in constant rain and lightning, chaotic and extremely dangerous. Yes, but what's strange is that many of the scenes and objects seem to be related to me. Besides scenes from my time in the Defense Force, there's also items I've encountered during my work in Section 6. It's honestly a bit unsettling. Oh no, the Hollow is stalking Yanagi. Fortunately, the helpers that Bell contact have arrived at headquarters one after another. I hope their assistance can help us break through this fog of confusion. Just doing my job. No need to be modest. Thanks to your connections, other squads are running their investigations in parallel. Once the data for the southern area is fully collected, we'll be ready to move on to the next phase. It's actually kind of silly how good Soldier is for this game mode, because it gives you so many free chain attacks, and chain attack basic 4, basic 5 is like a massive nuke on Soldier. She probably gets more out of chain attack spam than any other character in the game does. I guess other than Eve, but Eve doesn't really get that much out of her outside of her chain attacks being strong, which is still nice, but I don't think Eve's in this mode. Meanwhile, the executive officer is looking into Penny's traces around New Eridu. If we combine that intel with what we uncover in the Hollow, we might finally figure out Penny's motive and the truth behind Papago. Nansen produces a dossier on Penny. Inside the folder is a picture of a woman who looks awfully familiar. The kind of familiar that screams, "She borrowed my collector's edition of Return to Giallo City and never returned it." What is it? You sure are staring real hard at the picture. Do you know her or something? She hasn't returned my videotape. Oh, I see. I thought you might have had some insider info on her. Well, either way, this works out. You can handle official and personal matters together. If you're interested in her investigation results or Papago's old records, feel free to come to me for info. Come to me for info. Of course, you can also go to Deputy Chief Yanagi if you're ready for the next phase of the investigation. She's finalizing the plans for the operation in the western part of the Hollow. More! Give me more, soldier! Ah, you're here, Belle. We've completed the first phase and successfully gathered the Hollow data from Papago's southern area. From what we can see, the Hollow's interior is filled with unusual thunderstorms, throwing both space and time into chaos. But thanks to Belle's assessment, we've managed to map out the relationships between spatial fissures. Just went by my intuition. Based on those connections, we've also charted a route for exploring the western area. Ellen, Qingyi, and Soldier 11 are about to hold out. For the next phase, our target is to gather as much information about Penny as possible while investigating the Papago Hollow. While Yanagi is in the middle of going over the operation plan, a familiar figure suddenly ran up to everyone. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt your meeting. Miss Special Guide, your two friends from the Outer Ring are having an argument at the door. The noise is getting so loud it's disrupting our work. Maybe you should go check it out. Is that Lighter and Lucy? Hey, Qingyi. Well, well, I didn't expect to receive an invitation from you. Huh? Is that a problem? Normally, for joint investigation requests like this from hand, they'd have to go through official channels with public security. But don't worry, I've already taken care of everything. Thanks, Qingyi. You don't need to thank me, it's just another mission from the precinct. In recent years, there have been quite a few cases of thieves escaping from the Papago Hollow. I'm merely passing through to catch some criminals. That shouldn't affect the mission, right? Rest assured, we're all heading into the Hollow to find people, so the goal is basically the same. It's just a shame that Zhu Yuan has a case to deal with and can't join us.
She is not to be trusted, Lighter.
Lamau.
You can't let
Seriously,
Dr.
don't
Bullet
trust the
because she's so
Labubu.
pink and
She always has
squishy
machinations.
Hey, I'm not letting my guard down. You were the one who kept saying she's so pink and soft and squishy looking. But also cold, calculating, and scary smart.
I just realized that he has a Babarusa on his jacket.
Information about Bernice? Huh? Xiao Zhao, what are you
Xiao
doing?
Zhao.
Roxy, come over here and talk some sense into Lighter. This person, who claims to be from some TOPS auditing organization, is completely fooling him.
She is.
I'm not fooling anyone. I'll help you find your lost friend. I just need you to bring me something I need after that. But Mr. Lighter here keeps saying that any commission for the champion needs to be discussed with his boss.
I mean, fair.
When I called his boss, the lady couldn't even handle basic math and kept throwing around idioms I couldn't understand. No, what she was saying? Forget it. It's all my fault. I should have taught her better.
True, Lucy.
So, what is it you need?
You take
Saga?
Caesar to school.
Originally, I didn't want to get you involved. But now that you're here, I'll just tell you. It's simple. Krampus needs that missing data about the creator. We'd like to get a copy from one of the agents who were invited for the investigation. In exchange, I'll give some key intel regarding Papago Hollow.
Sorry, that really isn't my call to make. Besides, we've already made some preliminary assessments about the electrical environment and chaotic temporal patterns in Papago Hollow.
I knew you'd have some reservations, so I didn't plan on contacting you. But I wouldn't be too overconfident if I were you. It's pretty daring to draw conclusions without having clearly seen the nature of the divine maze yet.
Without having clearly seen its nature? What do you mean?
Mr. Lighter, why don't you let the proxy
Oh.
listen to Bernice's last voice message?
Huh? You mean all the weird stuff she said?
Lighter opens the group chat and Knock Dog called Ride or Die and plays the last voice message Bernice had sent. Nice, Ride or Die.
Never guess what I found! There's a huge nitro fuel park inside Papago Hollow!
Okay, it is Papago.
Fire is raining from the sky, and nitro fuel made with the latest formulas exploding everywhere! Pew pew choo! It's like watching
Kid
fire
Bernice.
from a gilded carrot maze. Holga, you have to come check this out! I know you love it!
Either she's hallucinating or shit's actually weird. Bernice's voice message ends there.
No need to overthink it, Proxy. She's always like this. Just one drop of nitro fuel, and she'll be up for the whole night. Then the next day, she'll be half asleep.
One drop of
saying all
nitro
kinds
fuel,
of
but she's
nonsense.
always drinking nitro fuel.
Something doesn't add up. The guard said Bernice was rushing back to Blazewood because she'd given away all her nitro fuel, and this message came shortly after she left hand. So she shouldn't have been half asleep. The only possibility is that the place she was describing actually exists. But it was raining pretty heavily at the stormy harbor we explored earlier. I didn't see any signs of fire.
You have a point. I didn't think about that.
You don't get paid to think, Lighter. You get paid to punch.
Uh-oh. The second investigation squad is already following the route I planned with Deputy Chief Yanagi. We have to warn them.
Oh. Drama.
I'll show you my
Real quick,
hero
actually, I just
body.
realized that I have a bunch of gear to
Ready and
potentially
waiting.
roll for soldiers. Let's take a look-see-loo at that real quick. Since I have been farming this set for a decent chunk of time. Let's see here. Surely this hits double crit, right? Nope. What does she need more of? Crit damage, really? Surely this rolls double crit, right? Nope. Pen's not terrible, though. Oh. Pulse champ. I saw that plus 2 HP, fuck you! Yeah, I am trying to be at a 7 sub right now, which is not going to be easy. Still, let's just see what we get. Sure, this rolls crit rate, right? Nope. Yeah, not really much worth rolling here. Since this can only roll another 4 subs, so it can't be the 7 sub. How about this one? This is a 6 sub. It's beatable. Question mark. Probably not by any of these, though. I'm so glad that we have hotkeys now for, marking things. Sure, let's see what happens. Nope. Should I hold on to this for a different character? It's 4 subs, it's not awful. Well, that sucks. This is still kind of the main piece of hers that's like holding her back, but of course I didn't roll any crit damage, so shrug. Yeah, it's not a good pen ratio in here. Yeah, this one's only 5, so it's a pretty beatable one. Assuming I can get an attack percent that's beatable, which is not going to be easy. Looks like I don't have any. Wait, is this 8 subs? Jesus Christ, I forgot that I had this on her. Holy shit. Actual mythical level. How many subs does she had again? 8 plus 7, so 8 plus 7, 15, 16, 17, 21, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 35. She's at 35 subs. That's very solid. I want stronger soldier, but I cannot stronger soldier. Yeah, she does get 48% crit damage from that, though, which is definitely very nice. So that does put her at a really nice, solid ratio. Oh, wait, this is, like, not even including this, is it? Yeah, it's not. I forgot. Okay, she's at an absurd... She has absurdly high crit damage, holy shit. Yeah, because that's an additional 98% crit damage. So her actual crit damage is at 254%. That's very high. Soldier number big.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for me to get any upgrades for Soldier. Really, realistically, the only pieces that are realistic to get upgrades on are her 4 through 6, but even then, that's kind of tough. Because even getting 4 subs on a slot 4 is hard as shit. I need a 6 subber on here and a 6 subber on here, both of which is not an easy task. Still crazy that I have an 8 sub. That's insane. I forgot that existed. Did I take a look at these ones, though? It's always possible to roll a 7 sub, smile. I did look at these ones. Yeah, there's nothing of note here. These do have high pen, though, which is nice for, like, actual pen characters. I guess it's technically a 7 sub if you count pen and attack as half subs, which they kind of are. I'm actually curious, what is my soldier's ranking? Did I save that website?
Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, this is let's see, what's my UID? Yeah, this is Friend of the channel, Riverless's website, Internet Network. Very neat website. Has all of his guides and stuff attached to it, but also has... She's only ranked 2000! God damn it. How can I improve my soldier? But you can look up your UID. You can look up your UID, and then based on the people who have actually like used the service and have their characters uploaded, they'll tell you what rank your overall stat loadout is compared to the others, as well as recommendations on what sub increases or what sub or main stat increases will improve your damage the most. Let's see, teammates. Dial-in. Orphe. Can you go to Summit? Wait, what the fuck is my Orphe using?
I'm here.
I forgot what my Orphe's gear is.
At your command.
Oh, she set up for aftershock damage, not damage increase. Is it worth running Astral Voice on her? Oh, and then she's not a support character. She can't use Astral Voice. She's the one that she can use. What's the supportive set she can use again? Wait, no, yeah, Astral Voice, this one, yeah. The problem is I don't really have a good way to get quick assist spam up for this one, so it's not really worth it. There is Protopunk. Oh well, whatever. Oh my god, what is her Wenjin called again? Bellicose Blaze. And this one is, what the fuck is the name of Inferno? Hellfire Gears, there we go. Outside of roll better substats, we cannot determine any improvements of your soldier. Additional crit rate substats for 1.9% more damage per crit roll. She's only ranked 2000 and 336. Needs to be higher. You should go through the Outpost and Roast Out rankings. Yo, actually, that's... Yo, hold up. How is my Astra 1000? What? Huh, interesting. Is there a better weapon choice for her? No, weapon choice is set at 205. Only top 15%. Disgusting. Top 1.6. How is my Astra 1.64%? Wait, my soldier's only 10.67 from set choices? What would you prefer as a set for her? Goaded Astra accidentally. Yeah, I don't know how my Astra... What? Why is my Astra so good? I mean, like, this is an insanely good... I guess because I actually, now I think about it, it's probably because I'm one of the only crazy people who built Astra for crit. Like, I actually built my Astra for damage. Most people don't build their Astra for damage. I built my Astra for crit, chat. Like, I don't think it's because my Astra is necessarily even that good. It's because no one actually builds their Astra for damage. But my Astra has 53% crit rate, chat. She still hits the minimum. She still hits the attack requirement necessary, and she's built for actual, like, damage. Because I'm a fucking weirdo. Actual crit Astra, though. God piece. Yeah, I think that this Astra piece is the only one I have that's rated as a 0. Which is interesting because it's also an it's because it's an 8 sub that also has flat pen on it, and Soldiers is an 8 sub that has flat attack on it. All right.
Anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Let's take a look at this outpost. Oh, new members. Oh, application list. Sure. Welcome in. That means that you're full, so never mind. I don't even know how many of these are even like in our Discord server. Valk's right here. Lion is a friend of mine. Flight's in here. I don't know who everyone else is though, because peeps haven't like changed their haven't changed their name to be their Discord name, so I don't actually know who is who. But we can take a look at Flight's. How do I check his... there we go, check info. Alright, time to judge Flight. Top 24% Eve. Is that better or worse than my... That's worse than my Eve, right? My Eve is not actually super built. Well, she's built, but her set's kind of weird. I don't know. Is she built? I think she's... No, she is built. My Eve is built, but... I did steal a bunch of her pieces for Soldiers, the only problem, because they share a lot of gear.
I'm here.
And Eve's awkward because she just doesn't really have a good, like, actual 4-piece set.
Preparing to move out.
Yeah, I did cannibalize, like, my good woodpecker pieces off of Eve for Soldier. How is my seed top 10%? Oh my god, yeah, my Eve's terrible. Holy shit. Oh wait, that's because she doesn't have Wenjin on right now. She lucky with Wenjin on.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out. I'll protect you from any
Although,
danger.
I don't know, I might have to log out to re-update this faster. Yeah. Guess I can change this. Oh, interesting. I need the attack slot 5 instead of fire damage. Man, I was always hoping that fire damage would be better, but that's not necessarily the case. Although, let's see how it is with Astra and Inflation. Oh my god, I have to scroll for Astra. Because these aren't in... and I guess, I mean, if I do run her, I'd run her with Dial In. Interesting. Let me see real quick. Let's close ZZZ, and that should make it refresh faster. Yep. Oh my god, still. Top 18%. Okay, so my Eve is better than Flight's. And Flight has an M6 Eve, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, Flight's Yu Shengguang. Oh, he doesn't have signature, that's right. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Flight's most impressive character is still their Eve. But my Eve is better, haha. How can Flight improve their Evelyn? Obtaining attack percent substat, and you'll net 1.79% more damage. Change slot 4 to attack percent. Yeah, let me see if let's see with Astra. my god, what the fuck is Astra? These not being in alphabetical order is a little annoying. Because if I'm typing by A... Oh wait, I see, I can just cycle through A's, never mind. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, I can just cycle through the letters by pressing them repeatedly. Astral Voice, King of the Summit. What the fuck is the name of her thing? What is Astra's fucking weapon called again? It's my Astra. This doesn't tell me the name! No! 69% of everyone players use her Wenjin. That's funny. Lamau, my soldier's still top 18% with her signature instead. That's funny. Yeah, it's mostly just getting pen ratio, huh? Perfect percent. So true. Very perfect for Eve to be 69%. Damn, Flight. Flight, my guy. You need to work on your rat. Holy shit. Why does your rat have 1 sub on her slot 6? And no subs on her slot 5. Or slot 4. How is this still, like, top 36%? What do most people's Jane Doe look like? Anomaly characters are easy to build. You don't have to worry about crit ratio. Or crit subs. Oh my god, Flight's trigger is on Shockstar Disc. What? Flight's my guy. I'm assuming that you're still building your Shengguang's Flight.
I'm here. Need a hand?
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's
Fuck, it's
about
called
to shine.
Elegant Vanity. Okay. Maxed out on crit rate. Oh, yeah. Actually, is she overcapped on crit? She might be. Forget what Eve's crit bonus is. Shit. My Eve has 10% too much crit rate, chat. Check on pen ratio, right? Do I have another decent pen ratio? Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. This puts her even more overcapped on crit rate. Honestly, I should... I was about to say I should swap her to... I can't... I was gonna say I should swap her to crit damage 2-piece, but I can't because she's using the 4-piece. What even is a better set choice, though? Like, this is not a 16 for set choice, but what is even a better set choice? Or does... Oh, by set choice, does it mean the main stats? I'm not sure. In-game name is Seren? Yeah, totes.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Oh. Wait, oh, they're trying to get me to join them. Oh, gross. Let's see, members. Alright, Seren, let's take a look at your profile. Also, it feels gross having my soldier be low. We need to change her over.
I'll show you my real
Change her
weapon
Wenjin
this
over real
time.
quick.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
It annoys me she's so
Ready
far
and
down on
waiting.
this list.
Awaiting further instructions.
Actually, you know what? You know what?
I'm here. Maybe. Hello.
No matter where we
This weather's perfect. Would you like to take a stroll on the beach? I can't wait to hear this. Promise to tell me if anything. Foo-foos.
need a fortune telling.
Take a deep breath. Come to the seaside with me, Lord Faith.
The ocean's
We can leave Eve up there. We can leave Eve and Astra up there.
Off stage is the perfect prelude.
eradicate all evil.
Number 0. I've got your back.
Yahoo! See that you're.
Take your time. I'm listening.
I'll protect you from any
Better.
danger.
Alright, anyway.
Awaiting further instructions. Ready and waiting.
Okay, let's take a look at... Okay. Your Ellen could use work. Oh my... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, your slot 5 only has 1 sub on it. And only 1 sub on your slot 4. To be fair, slot 4 is like the most annoying one to get good subs on. Okay, your slot 3 should be worked on. Definitely. Slot 3, you should be... You can get good subs fairly easily on. Also, apparently, you'd be better off actually rolling these into attack percent than the crits. Although I don't know who you run Evelyn with. That's probably a different case if you run her with like... Well, I mean, what, like Sokaku, right? Probably. Not Soldier 11. Like, just assuming you're running Sokaku and Lycan, I actually don't know what team you run. Okay, yeah, no, if you're assuming you're running Sokaku and Lycan, you're actually got the correct main stats, so it really is just substats. Top 10%, top 9.23%, better than top 10% Jane Doe. Let's go. That is a really nice piece there. I believe you run... Don't you... I forget, do you run mono? Do you run mono, physical? So, more normally proficiency substats, and then also pen ratio. Yeah, so swapping this to pen ratio would be an overall improvement. But your Jane is very solid. I mean, you're a top 10% Jane, which, I mean, am I even a top... I forget, am I top 10% soldier? I'm not, right? Only top 15% soldier! I think the main thing holding my soldier back, though, is the sets choices. What sets choices can I do to even improve? How do you look at top characters again? Top players for these things? I know there's a way to look at, like, the top people. Oh, there we go. Leaderboards, global. Need to update that gear? Yeah. I mean, your Jane is still top 10% despite not having updated gear, so that's really solid. Top 5% Lucia. Let's go. That is a fat Lucia. Having Sig definitely helps a lot with that. Top 17% Yidhari. Looks like you're... Yeah, it looks like your B could probably, or your slot 4 could use work since it's only got, I mean, it's still 3 subs, but it's only 3 subs, I guess. Let's see here, Lucia, no, other Lucia, other Lu, there we go, Lucia. IGN exists, IGN is Scarlet, didn't know the site exists, so that's interesting. Yeah, it's made by Rivenous, friend of the channel, who makes the best ZZZ guides that we've watched on stream before.
Preparing to move out.
One sec, I'm curious. So what are the top soldiers using if not pen ratio? Because I thought pen ratio was the best set for her. See, I was running woodpecker. Okay, you know, I think this is not updated. Yeah, this isn't updated for new soldier because Rivenus specifically recommended 4-piece pain ratio for new soldier because woodpecker was her best set, but the problem is new soldier, the way she plays, she can't actually get high woodpecker stacks anymore because she doesn't dodge counter and she doesn't dash attack. So because of that, woodpecker's not very good on her anymore. So the only thing that's like tanking my soldier, yeah, the only thing that's tanking my soldier is the lack of woodpecker set. So yeah, this is unfortunately not updated. My soldier should definitely be higher than 18%. Thank you very much. Maybe it wasn't updated for Dial-In. Dial-In is added. Dial-In is in the list for teammates, so it's definitely updated for that. I just don't think Rivenus has gone back and changed like the set priority. It's probably the bigger thing than anything. You know what, real quickly,
Asset confirmed. Ready
throw
and waiting.
together my best like woodpecker set for her real quick. Because I'm curious what she looks like with woodpecker. The fuck is filter? There it is. Because I have like comparable woodpecker pieces for the most part. This one's a 6 sub, so it is comparable, just not crit stats. Oh, this one is a 7 sub. Let's see. I don't think I have anything here that's comparable. Oh, wait, no, that's literally exactly the same. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Ready and waiting.
I'm getting competitive, chat. I have to find out how good my soldier actually is. One sec. We'll look at the others in a second. Thank you! Top 1.25%. Thank you very much. That's what I thought. That is more accurate, alright? I'm almost top 1% soldier, chat. Outside of roll, better substat smile. Yeah, okay. Okay, when we're on the correct set, she is top 1.25% soldier. That's more like it. Because she didn't actually gain any subs from me swapping the pieces over. Slightly different substat distribution, though. And I think maybe a worse one, actually. But, let me see real quick, though. If I throw in Dial-In... Does this change the ranking, or is this just for, like, general, like, stat calculations? Okay, yeah, this doesn't change ranking. This is just for full understanding. Okay, but yeah, either way. Top 1.25% soldier. That's more fucking like it. Alright, let's look at other people's now. I am now reasoning I've actually leveled Vivian's skills. Lamau! Alright, Neo, let's see. So, your Lucia is very, very solid. Oh, interesting. Using Elegant Vanity. But I guess that's for personal damage. If you were to use Elegant Vanity instead. Your Yidhari is top 17%. Yeah, it's definitely this slot 4 that's kind of hurting things a lot. But you have all of the correct substats. So that's not the hugest deal. I don't fucking know. Yidhari. I don't know if this changes anything. Yidhari board is tough. I just rolled a new 4 and didn't break top 10. Smile. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of people who have really built the Yidharis. Like, I think one of the advantages and why I can have a top 1.25% soldier is not a lot of people build soldier. It's not nearly as competitive, right? I mean, there's only even 15,000 in, like, the rankings here, because people don't really build Soldier. But Eve has 71,000 in it. People love Eve. I guess there's only 15k Yadharis as well, but people will probably ground the shit out of Yadhari. Plus, like, Yadhari uses gear that people have been grinding for like, every Rupture unit, so... Yeah, user is top 24%. How can you improve user her? Using Weeping Cradle. Interesting. So I think the only issue with this is that, this is, like, I'm assuming for personal damage, not for team damage. I don't know if it actually calculates for team damage for this, because recommending Weeping Cradle would definitely be a personal damage increase for user, but obviously you want her signature for, like, team damage.
When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed.
Alice and Rats. There is no Rats. Okay, fine. And Jane Doe. Yeah, but I mean, understandably, you have, like, all attack percents here, because you're trying to hit the breakpoints. So, you would get damage increase with pen ratio and only mastery or proficiency, assuming that you could. But that's challenging. Oh, damn, your Guang is top 50%, that's solid. I assume you're using Dial-In and, fucking Zhao. That's not the right Z. Okay, with Dial-In and Zhao, I assume your Dial-In would be on King of the Summit. And Zhao is probably on... Wait, actually, what do you run on Zhao? I forgot. What the fuck do you run on... What do I have on Zhao? Should be able to reload and see the new piece. Ooh, yeah. God damn it. There you are, Seren. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a solid new piece. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, 3 crit rate and HP percent. I mean, getting like a 4 sub... Getting a 4 sub with hopefully like decent half subs on a slot 5, I feel like is the most you can really ask for. It's so hard to get better slot 5s. Like, that is by far the worst part of my soldier is a slot 5. Well, maybe not the 18.5. Okay, they're both 18.5. Yeah, I could definitely roll better ones up for both of these though.
I'll protect you from any danger. Awaiting further instructions.
Alright, let me swap these back, though. Since Soldier is better with pen set now. Unfortunately. Yeah, because Soldier just doesn't... Soldier doesn't dodge counter anymore. So that makes it difficult for her to stack up. For her to stack these up. And then she doesn't even... Her EX special comes out too late during her stun rotation with the way that she plays now. So you don't even get the EX special attack percent buff during most of your stun rotation damage. So she just doesn't run Woodpecker very well anymore. Shit, which one was I running? Ah, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was definitely this one. Or was it this one? Fuck. Oh, this one is like direct, just literally better. Okay, cool. Lamau. Basically the same piece. Oh, wait, pause champ. It's only 5. Damn. Yeah, no, this piece is a god piece. This piece is never leaving Soldier, chat. This piece lives on Soldier forever. Since this piece is equivalent to the Eve piece, I could try to roll a good pen ratio on here.
Ready and waiting.
Hold up, chat. We're doing a thing. After seeing my Alice and Jane rank, man, Gen M2 really carries the team. Yeah. Jane M2 is an absurdly high damage increase for that team. Oh, sure. Thanks. That's a nice little thing I didn't know that they had. Alright. Let's see what happens.
This one's flavor goes on and on. The joy that this delicious composition.
Why is every single one of these HP? Okay, is there an HP here worth keeping? Yeah, this one. Wow, okay then. Oh, that's actually anomaly in pen. That might be useful on a weird anomaly unit that uses the 2-piece for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, we go again.
This delicious composition, this one's flavor goes on and on.
Okay, if there's a weird defense unit at some point, then maybe, yeah. It has crit on it. We go again.
This one's flavor goes on and on.
Horse champ. You know what? Yeah. Fuck you! I mean, I'll still save it for a different unit, but damn it. Safe, because it's an AP piece, I guess.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
I really need to go through those at some point. Alright, we go again. Oh, you're down on yesterday goal, you got a lucky sick ball? Ooh, I see.
What a perfect mix. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I can say this for a weird defense scaler, maybe. One more time.
Take your time and savor it.
Horse champ. Fuck you. Surely everything rolls in crit rate, right? Oh my god, it actually kind of did. Well, that suddenly became a really good piece for an HP scaler. Too bad every HP scaler is a rupture unit that ignores defense. Well, actually, maybe this will be usable on... Well, no, you don't even run 2-piece this on Lucio. Whatever. Whatever.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
Oh. Oh, we broke it, chat. Do I finally use these, chat? Wait, I have sub pickers.
These fragrant melodies will keep me company while I wait for your next visit.
Oh my god, do I burn these on this? Fuck it, soldier's worth it. I probably should have just burnt some of my regular pickers first before going for the sub picker now that I think about it. Alright, chat, if this rolls like shit, I'm gonna be so mad. Nah, that works. Hell yeah, we take that.
Leaving.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Ready and waiting.
Nom nom nom, delicioso. Alright, that upgraded her by... Wait, how much did that upgrade her by? It's the same amount of subs. It was. They're both fivers. Fuck. I mean... There should be better stats, but still, it's only a fiver. Damn. Wait, no. Can I count? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Okay. That is an improvement, though. The question now is if we can get an improvement on this. This is definitely the much harder one to roll high for, though.
Ready and waiting.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Alright, we'll just roll this and see what happens. Fuck you. Is this worth keeping for anyone? No. It's trash.
The joy that this delicious composition brings.
Pulse champ. Fuck you. I keep rolling pieces that would be good on rupture units. But rupture units don't use this.
These fragrant melodies will keep me company while I wait for your next visit.
Pause champ. Yo! Yo! Let's go!
I'll be waiting.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Awaiting further instructions.
No, do not trash that. Do not trash that, Jinx. Okay, this puts her at 8, 15. Numbers are hard. 15, 22. 26, 27. 32. So she's at 37 subs now, chat. Let's go. 37 sub. Oh, a soldier. Okay, let's... I should be able to swap her onto, like, a woodpecker set with similar sub stats. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 subs. I have a 7 sub in here, right? Shit, that's not a 7 sub. Ah, shit. But wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. So I can put that on there. This is also... This is a... Is this only a 6 sub? Okay. So I definitely have a 6 sub to use here instead. Do I have one that's a bit closer in distribution? Probably not. Yeah, this one's the closest distribution-wise.
Awaiting further instructions.
Alright, how's my soldier look now? Hey, Graerth. Instead of doing the thing in the stream title and thumbnail, we're currently looking at how good my soldier is. Because I'm getting competitive now. Okay, that's a significant increase over what she had earlier, but... It needs to reload. It needs to load in faster, chat. Because the sets aren't updated yet, sadly. Now? Oh my god, it won't update, chat! Really? Just update!
I'll protect you from any danger.
Ready and waiting.
Oh my god, it won't update, chat. Okay, in the meantime. But yeah, Neo, you have very, very solid characters. Get your Jane some better pieces, I guess. But other than that, very solid characters. Your Ellen is unupdated as hell, clearly. And your Lucia is very good Lucia, it seems. Alright, let's see. Oh, is it JD you posted? Yeah, Scarlet, let's take a look. Add to block list, smile. The storm is here. Did it update? Top 0.353% soldier, let's go, chat! 82nd best soldier on the server. Let's go. Admittedly, this is with this set, unfortunately. And I'm curious what it looks like if I swap over to the other set, but either way, let's go! That is a lot of stats. Outside of roll better substats, we cannot determine any improvements. Damn straight! Let's go. 82nd best soldier 11 on the server. I don't know if I can actually realistically get higher than that. She's already at 37 fucking substats. Damn, okay! JD, what the fuck is your Shunguang? Excuse me? You have an 8 sub slot 1 for your Shunguang? Holy shit, that is like comparable. That is like comparable to my soldiers. What black man? This set just came out, JD. What fucking black magic? Did you burn any, like, main stat? Well, I guess main stat selector doesn't matter for this. But I'm wondering if you... I'm curious if you burned any main stat selectors or if you just managed to, like, roll into these. Because already having like 5 subbers on these is kind of insane. Your dial-in is top 1%? What the fuck is this? You have a 6 sub slot. Can I borrow can I take this from my soldier? Actually, no, I can't use crit rate, never mind. Top 2%, Eve. Nice, nice, nice. Top 1.9. JD. Why are your builds so good? What the fuck? Your Yishuan is top 2%. Excuse me? I'm not even gonna bother clicking the how can I improve. You're good. Like, this is fine. This is all good. Holy shit. Aha. Oh, interesting. Practice perfection is better on Jane than her signature? That seems weird. Maybe for your sub-distribution? I don't know what Miyabi team you run, but assuming that you're rubbing, Mono Ice. Oh, slot 4 for attack percent still better. With Sokaku, but assuming you're running Sokaku, there's other Mono Ice comps you can run. Jesus Christ. Yeah, your subs are fucking crazy, dude. How do you already have your Shengguang this good? I guess these pieces you probably have from you probably have farmed up otherwise, though. But still, this is like, these are really crazy good Whitewater Ballad pieces.
Asset confirmed.
Ready and waiting.
Alright, soldier, back to proper soldier set. It's this one, right? I can count, right? No, I can't count. That's not right. Is that that one? 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is a 7s. Huh. Wait, do I not have a 7 on here? I can't count, chat. Counting is hard. Oh, I actually should just keep this piece on her then. Oh, okay, I can't count. Huh. Okay, in that case, I gotta swap this piece out. I lose, like, the good half subs, but... Wait, how many subs is Burr at? 1, 2, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So still 15. 15, 22. Right? Yes. Yes. 8 plus 7 plus 7 is 22. 22, 27. 32. 37. Oh, wait, no, yeah, so this is per this 37. Okay, apparently I can't count. I thought this was a 7 on the pen set, but it's actually a 6. Yeah, okay. So 37 sub, Soldier. God, her crit rate dropped a lot, though. It's the only concern. Since I'm not running this, Like, this is a 7 sub, but it hurts my... Oh, wait, no, the crit rate is basically the same. Yeah, I lost 3 crit rate subs in exchange for increasing sub count total on her. So she's down to 77.8% crit rate. It is not the most ideal, but... Dylan doesn't have a crit rate buff, does she? Yeah, she's stun damage and crit damage buff. And Orphe's just a raw attack buff, right? Yeah, this lowers our crit rate a decent chunk, unfortunately, but who cares? 27, who cares? 37 subs.
Ready and waiting.
Okay. Okay, that's enough.
Awaiting further instructions.
That's enough soldier buffing. Soldier is quite a buff now. Soldier, the buffiest. Makes me sad to only have 5s on these, but it's really hard getting 6s. Whatever, we'll keep farming pen ratio set.
Asset confirmed.
I guess while we're here, let's take a look at Yushin Guang's, because she needs significant improvements. Or maybe not. Actually, what is my Yushin Guang score? Add her to my...
Okay?
Add her to my showcase. Alice, I guess.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me? I'll give you a hand.
Wait, what info change do I have? Oh, I guess it's because of the update. Edit name card, fuck you! Soldier name card only. Edit title, fuck you, we've always been Phaethon! But yeah, JD, your characters are fucking cracked. Wait, my soldier just go down in that one? What did I have before on her? I lose my gold disc stash whenever the new set drops. Yeah, I burned mine too, but I didn't get like insanely good rolls or anything. Top 42% Yusheng Guang. Jesus Christ. Mine is not very good. Yeah, I don't think I found a good pen ratio piece to put on her yet. It was a big part of the problem. Let's see. Dial in and Zhao. What the fuck was I running on? Moonlight, probably? Crit damage and pen ratio.
Your innermost desires. Advance without fear. Navigate as your heart dictates.
Wait, what the fuck is she on? I think she's on trigrams. Yeah, my main stats are a big issue on my Yusheng Guang. Most of my agents are at 20-45% on internet. Gotcha, Graith. You didn't use any selectives? Christ.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Ready and waiting.
The fuck was I running before? I was sure she was at a higher score on this set before. One, two, three, four, five, six. I don't have a 7 on here, do I? And that's kind of the big thing. I swore she had a higher score before. Well, there's one way to find out, chats. We rewind. Oh, wait, why can't I full screen this? Weird. Rewind? Rewinds? No, that's with her on the correct set. On, like, the not correct set. Yeah, she has 1,169 before. What pieces was I running on her then? I guess even though this is a 7 sub, it's actually not worth it. Like, her current setup is actually worse, I guess, because of the crit loss. The crit loss is actually significant enough that she's better off running these guys. I think it was like this. Damn, this drops to the 36 subs though, that's so sad.
Ready and waiting.
I think it was this one. Let's see here. Eventually it will respawn. I guess in the meantime we'll just do that.
every night. A loving mother, a flame-eating father.
No, this is what the fuck was I running on her earlier?
Protection from any
Ready and waiting.
Was it this Eve piece? I think it was this Eve piece. I'm fucking stupid, chat. There's a 7. There's a 7 right here. Yeah, okay, this was definitely the setup then.
Awaiting further instructions.
Let's see. There we go. Wait, it's the only top. She was like 1700 before. What did I do? What did I do, chat? Did this new slot 5 actually drop her stats? Like drop her rating even though it's more substats? Oh my god, what did I do earlier? I think this is the same setup. No. Earlier, I was using... Me want biggest number. This number not big enough. So, I was using my triple S one of these, which I think was this one. This one, shit. I don't know which one it was. It's probably the one with crit rate, though. And then this one was on this instead. Okay, yeah, I think it was this one. Once it gets a chance to reroll, I guess. I think quitting makes it faster, but I don't know if it works the same way as Fribbles in that sense. We reset until we see bigger number. I'm not gonna lie, chat. There's a part of me that wants to swap her to the less optimal 4-piece woodpecker. Just so I can be happy that I have the number 82 soldier on the current leaderboard, even though this is not updated to have a correct set yet. Brain is like, do it so she is 2 digits number, even if it makes her worse in game. Oh, if you quit to login menu. Okay. So if I log out, you mean?
Starry night, starry night. A loving mother, a flame-eating father. Look up.
Keep the call of your innermost desires. Advance without fear. Navigate as your heart dictates. Robust power. Perfect execution.
Starry night, starry night. A loving mother.
Okay, yes, this is the rank we had earlier. No, wait. It went down by 1! It's probably because someone has a slightly better one now. Yeah, 58.82. When... I'm just curious. When I had her at the other set, what was the stat score? Looking back in the VOD real quick, chat. This is important. This is very important to know. She's at 58.82 stat. Oh no. Oh no, the replay VOD isn't loading. I have spent so much time doing this chat for literally no reason. God, at this point, it might just be better for me to change sets. Yeah, YouTube Studio does not want to load the backup VOD currently, it seems like. Okay, I'm just gonna do it this way. Fuck it.
Asset confirmed. Preparing.
Ready and waiting.
Was it on this piece or this piece, though? Because this is 7 subs. And these are both 6 subs. Oh, wait, no, I'm fucking stupid. It's this one. Yeah. And then I think it's probably this one. I think this is my only 7 sub, right? Yeah.
Ready and waiting.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodles. Waterfall soup.
Starry night, starry night.
Rank 81, 59.17. Alright, real quick. What did Riv calculate the set difference was between the two? It's very important information. Potential guy, what is this for? Oh, this is a different game.
pretty much always.
98.82% with a 4-piece uptime of 33%.
As her new stun rotation leaves no room for her EX special before, and even more so with Dialin, which means we are working with a maximum of 1 stack on Woodpecker during stun. In addition, its duration is only a mere 6 seconds anyway, so it doesn't really do too much. Inferno Metal is incredibly inconsistent, and with Dialin
It is going to be a decent damage drop, chat. But also, it makes my brain very happy to have the 81st best soldier. So maybe we just leave this set on it for right now. Maybe we leave this on her for right now. Let me see this real quick. Okay, so show stats. How can I improve? Dialin and Orphe. Hellfire. What the fuck is the name of hers again? Bellicose Blaze. King of the Summits. She doesn't have a supportive stats. Show details. Okay, this doesn't give me, like, actual, like... Okay, total damage per rotation. Oh, wait, I guess this isn't accurate, though. I was gonna compare the damage per rotation to see how much damage loss there is, but this isn't updated for Soldier's new rotation, most likely, because otherwise the sets would have been updated for the pen ratio one instead. Womp womp. Concerned Doge. Hello, Zarkson, how's it going? Currently just fucking around with Riv's site Internet network to see how my soldier stacks up. Since the website hasn't been updated to change soldiers' ideal gear yet, since it should be 4-piece pen ratio, not 4-piece woodpecker is the best set. But with using 4-piece woodpecker right now, at least according to that, I have the 81st best soldier on the server. So my brain is like, just keep this on right now until it's updated, so that you have the 81st best soldier on the server right now. Even though it's actually going to be a damage loss compared to swapping her over to her proper set. Oh well, we know she's the 81st best. That's the important part. She's the 81st best in our hearts, and we know that. It is this one, right? It has to be this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, because this is an 8. This is like the better 7 sub, right? No, it's a 6 sub. Yeah, it's definitely this piece. Okay. I need an easier way to remember what are the correct pieces. Then, because I have so many pieces that are like basically the same, it's just slightly different distribution. Wait, this is a 6 sub. What's my 7 sub? Do I have a 7 sub? I don't have a 7 sub, do I? That's right, I don't have a 7 sub for this one. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So that means we just swap this one over. Yeah, this keeps her at 37 subs, which is nice, right? Because this is 8, 7, 7, so that puts her at 22. 22 subs, 27 subs, 32 subs. Yeah, okay. 37 sub soldier, let's go. Need to check what your Miyabi is? Yes, Oxen, let us know. Be interesting. Or are you in the outpost? Because I can also like pull it up if you want. If you're in the outpost, I just don't know what's your. If you're in the Goondola, then I can pull yours up. Just don't know what your in-game name would be. If you're interested in us taking a look at it, but okay, whatever. 81st best soldier, we take that. We take that. I don't need the mold more, right, chat? Surely, surely. I don't roll for even better pieces. Surely, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. If I keep saying this is fine, I'll believe it eventually. This is fine. This is fine, chat. This is fine. I don't need to roll more pieces. Oh, cool. Preesh. Oh shit, I closed it. Let's see. I have to like click and drag. Yo, Miyabi is top 6.21%. That's very solid. Jesus fucking Christ. How did you get a 7 sub on a fucking slot 5? Jesus Christ. Are you doing co-op event right now? Yeah, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Then I got to then we did a single run with Soldier, and I'm like, oh my god, I love playing Soldier in this event. And I was like, wait a second, I can make my Soldier better, can't I? So we started rolling pieces, and then we pulled up Internet, and now it's been an hour. What do you run? What do you run? Yo, Miyabi in? Do you run? Do you run mono ice, or do you run like a Vivian team? Not that it really matters all that much, since, yeah, I mean, at this point, it looks like you pretty much have, like, optimal choices, so, but selecting teammates here would let us see if there's, like, if there's a better main stats to roll instead, but you probably have optimal choices, regardless of whether you're running a Viv team or running a Sokaku team or running a, God, words are hard. Or running a, Yusaha team. But yeah, top 6.21%. And also, to be fair, like, Miyabi rankings are way more competitive. There's 156,000 Miyabis. Oh, you usually run her Nicole and Astra? Gotcha. You found a god piece, so now your Yishwen is now... Oh, on your Yishwen, so now you get Harry's top 800! Let's go, Neo! Nicole, Astra. Okay, if you're running Nicole, Astra, I mean, I don't really know what. I assume probably Astral Voice and, like, fucking, I don't know, Lullaby or something. So I guess because of attack inflation, your slot 4, the crit damage will be improvement, but also good fucking luck rolling a crit damage with 7 subs. So yeah, you're probably good. Yeah, Miyabi's a lot more competitive, so having a top 6% Miyabi is really, really solid, considering that, like, that's like 10 times as many as there are soldiers. Yeah, that's literally 10 times as many samples as there is soldier. It makes me so sad to see her at this number, though. Even though it's better. Even though it's better in-game for me to do that. You know what? Nah, fuck it. I don't care. Vanity is everything. My soldier deserves the smallest number possible. I forget if it was this piece or that piece that's considered better, though. Oh, wait, no, that's right. It's this piece. It's a 7 sub. I don't care anymore, chat. I don't care if this is technically worse in-game. Soldier deserves to be the 81st every time I open up Internet. got a 6 slot 5 for Yusheng. Hell yeah. I know feeling Jinx. I started this small grind in RuneScape to upgrade a few things and get some levels. Now I'm in an alchemy cave and in some rich person's house making lipstick explosives and cures for cats. Yeah, no, it makes my brain sad to not have Soldier be the 81st best in the server, even if it's a lie, chat. Even if it's actually a lie because the sets haven't been updated into not to reflect her new best set. I don't care. Soldier deserves to be the best, and this is technically her being the best on a leaderboard that is inaccurate right now.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Okay, I put the wrong piece on her.
Asset confirmed.
It is
Prepared,
not
ready, and
this
waiting.
piece. It is... Yeah, it must be this piece then. I don't have like a 7 on here, do I? I thought I had a 7. I have a... Why am I so fucking bad at this, chat? Why do I forget that it's this piece? Okay.
Ready and waiting.
Top 100. Below top 100 not good enough. Soldier deserves the best. Ugh, this pen piece is still like the worst one. How is this only a... How is this like... That's so interesting. I think it's just because it's not weighted... No, it's weighted towards crit rate. Why is this one so low? Substat-wise. It's a 16.5 from substats, but it's still 5 crit subs. With flat attack and pen on it. Is it because it doesn't have attack? I guess it's... Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, that probably makes sense. Attack is more valuable. Like, attack percent would be more valuable because... Fucking, my soldier's crit is so absurdly inflated already. She's sitting at, like, over 250% crit. Crit damage. Only reason I saw pieces around is because I accidentally deleted the wrong piece from Yudharium crafting. Oh, no.
Ready and waiting.
Damn, it makes me sad that my slot 5 is the worst piece, and that's the one we just burn selectors on. There we go! 81st best soldier in the server. I don't care if it's a lie, chat. It's our lie now. No one has to know who hasn't watched this VOD or is in this stream. Ha 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 ha.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
It's like... If I want to roll more pieces right now, it will mess up the lie, though, is the problem. Because, like, I'm definitely wanting to hold on to these 2 pieces. Most likely.
These fragrant melodies will keep me company.
Maybe, I don't know. If I remember correctly, actually, the better combination was using a Puffer Electro piece here. I don't know. It wasn't a good piece, luckily, just a decent one I was using. Okay, that's good at least. I don't know. Whatever.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I'll give you a hand.
I don't know. Okay, how shit is my Yushin Guang again? She need. I think it's mainly like, yeah. Wrong Z. There we go. Pen ratio, crit damage. Did I roll? Have I rolled a pen ratio for this set? Yes. What is wrong with me, chat? This literally has more substats on it. And crit damage. So I may have done a dumb check, because I spent an entire patch farming this for Miyabi. I'm pretty sure I deleted all the crit damage pieces because they weren't what I was aiming for. So that's fun. This does have 4 subs on it, actually. I mean, I should probably save this anyway, but... Then, like... This is the worst piece. That is basically an equivalent piece. Does this overcap a crit? That's my only concern. She doesn't need to hit an attack thing, like an attack thing, right? Yeah, so she gets 30% crit rates. She got... So she needs more crit rate than what she's got right now. Yeah, so she's actually struggling on crit rate. Interesting. I thought she maxed out crit rate really easily. So this is probably the better piece then. Why is Miyabi not using this piece? Whatever. I don't really play play my Yabbers much anymore. Anyway, so. Well, that sucks. Sure, this rolls crit rate, right? Nope. Sure, this rolls all in the crit damage, right? Jesus Christ, that's terrible. Wait, but the defense scaling unit, that's only a 5 sub for a defense scaling. Fuck it, whatever, save it. You can always use attack percent? I was using attack percents, I believe, but specifically, there's a slight increase in damage from using a crit damage instead. She was running attack percent, but I'm just seeing what I can do to amp her up based off of Riv's, off of Internet Network's calculations. Yeah, so her crit rate's kind of the main issue, so trying to grab the crit rate pieces I can might be the priority. There's only 6 subs, so... Is there another 6 shower with crit rate? Doesn't look like it. Fuck you. Why haven't I rolled this? Fuck you. It is probably better, though. Wow, I have a lot of these I haven't rolled, chat. Oh, that one's terrible. Wait, no, it's HP percent. Shit. That's a 5 sub for a, rupture unit. Alright, I'm running out of maths, chat. I gotta stop rolling. Alright, what does this do for my Yeshunguang? In this game, the music is like some of the OG Monhan lobbies. Ooh. How did she go down?
Starry night. Starry night. A loving mother. A flame-eating father.
Why you shouldn't want to just go down? Oh, it's because I'm overcapped on crit now. Great.
Yet the Father, devouring all flame and glare, never graced the sky.
Changed me up to attack on slot 5 and she's back to top 1.95%. God damn, you had pen for that one boss? That makes sense.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Either have her team for it to recommend. Gotcha. But that doesn't really change the ranking is the thing, right? But it's also a non-impactful change. Yeah, I think the main issue is I'm overcapped on crit rate now, which is really affecting her ranking a lot because her crit rate subs aren't doing anything.
Tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
So probably swap back to that piece. And probably swap off of this crit rate piece for a more balanced one. This is 6 subs, this is 5 subs. It's 5 subs. Oh shit, I don't have another piece for that. Shit. Okay, I might just be a bit bricked on that then. Rip. God, she got a 5 sub on this so easily. So sad. God damn, I could not roll a good piece for this when I was farming for Miyabi to save my life. I think with Wenji you can't go above 50% crit. Is it 50%? Because Wenjin is all crit damage. Where is she getting her overcap from? She gets 30% from her core skill. Yeah, how much does the set give again? Oh, yeah, no, it is. Okay, yeah, no, so yeah, I'm just overcapping on crit now, fuck. I'm overcapped on crit by 2 substats. It's 5 instead of 6 subs, but the problem is the crit rate subs are worthless. It's like this piece is kind of the main issue, really. Got a warning of 50.6%? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the problem is that this crits damage piece... it's pushing her over a bit, I guess. Because it rolled a decent amount of crit rate. Yes, this pen ratio piece is a big part of the problem, too. It's a really good pen ratio piece, but it's too much... okay, yeah, I see. Okay, that should fix it. Okay, that puts her at 45% now. So we can probably swap her back to something with a bit more crit rate to get her close to the cap. Okay, 48.2%. I think this is the best she's gonna be able to be then. This is Yu Shengguang's best self. Maybe I should switch my Yixuan to an HP on slot 5 with all crit rolls since my ether ones are trash. Yeah, not necessarily a bad idea. Okay, yeah. It's a pretty decent ratio. Alright. How does she look now, ranking-wise? I mean, I'm not really planning on molding for, like, a super good Yu Shengguang. I just want the best one I have with the stuff I have available right now. The only character I care about molding for ridiculously high score on is Soldier, because she's Soldier, and I am the #1 Obol simp in ZZZ.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Haven't updated yet. Also, very important. ZZZ. I don't care that's no longer her best set. My other 37 sub 10-4 is better in game. Because Soldier deserves to be top 100 even if it's a lie. Post in ZZZ channel and pin message. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. Still hasn't updated her stuff. Eventually it'll update, right, chat? I'm just curious how my Yu Shengguang looks now. Wait, oh wait, this is the correct one. Oh, so she's still garbage. Okay, gotcha. Even with all of this, she's still garbage, chat. Dial in and Zhao. Okay, crit damage subs mainly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my Yu Shengguang's just not good, chat. Even after all of that, she's still not good. I just don't have a good Yu Shengguang, chat. And I don't have better pieces to roll to improve her right now either. She's just not good. Apparently there's just a lot more your Shengguang players who have farmed much better gear than I have, because holy shit, mine is not there. Got your Shengguang in the top 10%, still have a bad saw on her. Let's take a look at yours again, Neil. Oh wait, Neil, are you not Seren? I thought you were Seren. God damn this Yatari though. Oh, you just swapped her off? Oh, okay, got you. It is... I also am now noticing... there are almost as many Yidharis as there are soldiers. God, there are... I'm pretty sure that this actually does... I'm pretty sure this scrapes everyone, doesn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure Rift has it set to scrape everyone. So there's not a lot of players who have soldier in their showcase. But that's fine, because that means I get to be even higher. I've been farming it since release, and I'm still missing some main stats, low and good subsets. How do people have good sets for it already? Luck, RNG, and then also, honestly, there's probably a lot of people who have burnt, like, all of their gold drives on it. I mean, I burnt all of mine, too, but I didn't get that much. And then also, you know, people are probably burning their tuning calibrators. I have, today, burnt 4 tuning calibrators, which I'm pretty sure doubles the amount of tuning calibrators I've ever used in this fucking game. I do not use my tuning calibrators yet. But I wanted Soldier to be top 100, so now Soldier is top 100. We check again on Seren. It might need to update, though. Yeah, it needs to update still. God damn! Why is your Shengguang top 8.79%? What is this pen ratio piece? Can you give this to me, but on soldier sets? Is yours even that different stat-wise from mine? Like, you don't have that many more subs than I do. You have 1 more crit damage sub. Oh, wait, no, you have several more crit damage subs than me. Wait, why is yours at 204%, 200.4% crit damage? Oh, wait, yeah, no, you have significantly high crit damage subs, that's the main thing. Yeah, because our attack subs are equal. And crit rate subs, you have 1 more. But you have 5 more crit damage subs than me. Yeah, okay, that's deserved. And you have double flat pen as well. Yeah, that also helps. Yeah, never mind. You have 5 more crit damage subs. That is significant. That is the difference between having a 40% and a 9%. Apparently is 5 crit damage subs, and the flat pen and everything too. But yeah, the 5 crit damage subs are significant. That's fine. My Shengguang can be trash. I don't care. Soldier's number 81. That's all that matters. You know what? We're tweeting this. Oh, you know, I should probably actually screenshot this for this, Yeah, let me also change the pin in the Discord server. Yeah. You may have significantly more crit damage subs than I do. But my soldier has 16 attack subs! Holy shit, she has 16 attack subs. That's insane. Yeah, same amount of crit damage subs as your Shengguang. Less crit rate subs. But that's fine. What's better, God or Zero? God, because it's going. Yeah, God is the best one. Zero is next best. God is a 4-liner with no bad subs. So it doesn't have to be a 4. It doesn't. God has to be. I believe God has to be an 8. Like God has to be an 8 liner. I'm pretty sure. Or is your God actually is? Do you have any gods on? You have a god on here. Is your god an 8-liner? Oh no, okay. So you can have a 7-liner that's a god, but it has so a god can be a 7-liner with a 7-liner with good subs. Oh, with good like good other stats, or in my case my god is an 8-liner with a flat attack on it. So I guess 7-liners with like yeah, like I say right, a 4-liner with no bad sub stats. Because yeah, I think the line for God being an 8-liner is would probably be a bit insane. I guess technically yours would be considered if you consider the flats as halves. Yours is an 8-liner and mine is an 8.5. Yadari Sid 3, it has a bad sub. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so the line between them is, so in the case of a 7-liner, the line between Zero and God is, well, it's not just that it has a bad sub, you have two good flat subs here, right? Because like you can see from substats, it's a 24 versus a 22, and that's because it's because you not only have I am curious if you were to have only one flat HP sub, if it would still be considered a god tier or not. I don't know, what's the Zero look like? It's also a 7-liner with 2 bad subs in this case. What's my Zero look like? 7-liner with... So, like, it seems like for a Zero, you just need a 7-liner. Yeah, Zero just needs a 7-liner, because this one is a 7 sub. Because this one's a 7 sub with 2 completely useless subs. Three-liner with no bad subs. See, the thing is, this is a 2-liner. Oh, wait, sorry. When you say 3 or 4-liner, right? Sorry, you're talking about how many it starts with. Right, yeah. So, yeah, Zero, I mean, for me, I guess I think less in terms of liners and more in terms of just how many sub counts you have. Because, yeah, this one, I'm pretty sure... How many do you get? Out of... You get 5... You get 5 out of rolling, so you get 8 total on a 3, and then 9 on a 4-liner. Yeah. So this one, in that case, would be a 4-liner that rolled 2 bad subs, but everything rolled into the good subs. Yeah, you mean initial rolls. Yeah, sorry, I just don't really think about them in terms of 3 or 4-liners, I just think of them in terms of subs count. Which does matter, though, when we're talking about, like, getting 7 or 8 sub rolls. 7 or 8 sub rolls, like... In order for you... You can't get an 8 sub... You can't get an 8 sub like this one on a 3-liner, is the problem. because you can't get 3 good subs. Like, you can't have every sub be a good sub. Something's gonna be flat, right? Something's gonna be a flats pen or attack percent or something else like that. We don't have any, like, universal scalers that scale off of crit and, like, attack and HP or some shit like that. Yeah, so this in order for you to get a god tier, I guess you do need to get a 4-liner. Yeah, because your Shenguang 0 piece would be a god if it didn't roll defense percent, or if defense percent was a good sub. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you rolled if you didn't roll into defense there, it would have been a god because you would have had an 8-liner. Rupture do scale with HP attack, they just scale with... Right. But I guess my point is that, like, them scaling with attack percents is the same thing as, like, scaling with, like, a flat attack, right? It's not considered a quote-unquote a good sub, because it does increase your damage, but so does a flat attack or a flat pen. Oh, I still can't believe I rolled this piece. I mean, I have also, like, farmed a comically large amount of Woodpecker. Like, I've been farming Woodpecker since 1.0, so because it was Soldier's best set. So I've been farming Woodpecker since 1.0, and I've dumped, I don't even know how many crafts into Woodpecker, since it's, like, pretty universally useful, right? If I'm ever crafting for rerolls for a lot of characters, I will normally craft Woodpecker first, just because so many characters use Woodpecker as a 2-piece. But yeah, number 81 Soldier, that's all that matters. Lamau keeps liking my reposts, because I repost stupid meme shit. Alright. So we've done 1 mission in this so far, and it's been a 5-hour long stream. I am so good at doing content, chat. Alright, so now that we're done with all of the I must have top 100 soldier molding and looking at various Goondola members' incredibly cracked characters, I will be right back, chat. I need to grab, like, a snack real quick before we continue doing this, as well as pee, because I've been holding in my pee for a second. BRB. And we are show back, chat. Thank you very much back on for your service as always. Can I be in more than one outpost? Yeah, Zark, you can be in up to 10 different outposts at once. I'm in a bunch of other outposts because I kind of just joined ones that had funny names. And it also, and being in more outposts means you also get more chances to do like commissions that people post because you can do posts from any of the outposts you're in. So yeah, you can be in more than one outpost. You don't have to dedicate yourself solely to the Goondola, but the Goondola will always be here for you. I'm gonna grab me a few bites of food, chat, before we continue on and actually do content, finally. I guess now, though, I have the opportunity to do a lot more grinding for see if I can eke out even better subs on Soldier. Because I'm not really... I don't think I'm planning on pulling any of the idols. I'm probably just going to skip all of them. So that means that I have multiple patches to live in the, the pen domain and just farm Soldier. Okay. What's up, Belle? We need to put the operation on hold for now. You update Nansen on the hollow situation and a few unexpected possibilities. This needs our attention. Well, Officer Ching Yi and Miss Ellen haven't entered yet. The bad news is that Soldier 11 has been gone to the hole. She'll be fine. She's Soldier. We'll brief Soldier 11 on the specifics once we're connected to the system. We'll get moving as soon as you're ready. It's an emergency, so we need to report it immediately. No time to waste. We must go for Soldier, our beloved. Let's go. We get to use Soldier. Unfortunately, it's a trial Soldier. Meteorites will continuously fall down whenever for do perfect dodge, a special attack, or a dash attack to trigger the blaze effect, which unleashes the flaming shockwave on the surroundings. The shockwave applies a massive amount of daze on enemies hit, as well as destroys meteorite. Failure dodge creates a burning zone. Cool. Of course, Ellen and Shinji haven't gone in yet, and Soldier's like, I'm fucking going in! I don't need teammates. I'm going in alone.
What was that? Comms acting up?
Can you hear me, Soldier 11? I'll guide you through the search from here.
Our beloved.
Copy that. Good to have you with me.
Hell yeah. So wait for me to check if this is my Soldier. This is definitely not my Soldier, chat. That's fine.
Watch out for these meteors. Flames ignite wherever they land.
But Soldier loves fire.
Flames? That's the last thing I'm afraid of.
Quick dodge or dash attack. Or special attack. Okay.
Opening fire! Ignite! Suppressive fire!
Bonk.
You alright, Soldier 11? You're kinda on fire.
Oh wait, why am I dodge countering?
I'm not fired up yet. I can feel it. The fire is charging me up.
Oh, interesting, that encounter. Huh. That attack's a lot faster than I thought it was gonna be.
That meteor seems to have blasted open a passage. Let's keep moving this way.
Burp.
Not good. Enemies are closing in. Let's take them out.
As long as I can use these flames, I don't care how many come at me.
True.
Looks like there's some kind of security panel up ahead. We should go take a look.
We'll take a look after I eat another bite of food. Shovel this shit in my mouth. Calibration signal moves automatically along a circular track at a constant speed. At the right moment, perform flip or calibration to increase repair progress. When repairing damaged mechanisms or bamboo, both positive and negative signals must be received correctly, so calibration must be completed in both the inner and positive outer. Okay.
No reaction. You dead?
Oh, okay. I see. Oh. Oh, okay. I was curious how fast I could do that.
It's too quiet. One moment. I'm cracking the gate control.
Hold on, Soldier 11. It seems to have triggered some kind of alarm. Enemies are pouring in.
Enemies? Soldiers'
Hold on
favorites.
So many enemies and crack that device at the same time by yourself. Let's come back with a team to clear this area next time. We better retreat for now.
Huh? We're done here already?
Right?
I only just got fired up.
Right?
Simmer down for now. I know a girl who loves starting fires. I'll introduce you to next time.
Hell yeah.
Let's pull back and go over what we've got so far.
We love OG Crit Niece Soldier Team.
Maybe tonight I'll try those noodles Seed was talking about. Kinda makes you breathe fire.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully, that'll keep the fire burning. Waiting orders.
Damn, poor Soldier, she's so ready. What is this? Oh, emote, cute. Ah, cute. Free shields for the team. Had to escort Soldier 11 to the medical area to get her settled, but the bizarre situation in the hall left everyone deep in thought. Soldier 11 and Bernice meeting up sounds funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of my OG teams from, like, the early days of ZZZ was running Crit Niece with Soldier on Inferno Metal 4 piece with Lucy. Used to clear quite a lot of Shiryu back in the day before DA came out. The pot was pouring with rain, but just a few steps to the west and suddenly the outer ring is nothing but flames. It's getting weirder by the minute. Maybe I should ask Xiao Jiao. I think I saw her at the entrance. She always seems to know something. Yo, Proxy, can't believe you came all the way to see me. Let me guess. It's probably all the weird stuff going on in the hollow that's got you scratching your head, and now you think you've got no choice but to make a deal with me, huh? You explained to Zhao Zhao how the rain lash port somehow transformed into a fire-scorched outer ring in the blink of an eye. The outer ring's wilderness and a stormy port are showing up right next to each other. Haven't you ever wondered why? Is this spatial chaos caused by the ether? Is it so chaotic that even the data piles can't track it? Jeez, haven't you ever played HIA's VR games? So this was all just a VR simulation? Something like that, but judging from what I experienced inside, it was more like an illusion. As for what triggered the illusion, and what type of illusion it was, I can only tell you if you agree to bring out the creator's data. Well... No rush, no rush. Take your time. My offer's good forever. Time to negotiate. Belle, I was just looking for you. We've suspended all investigations, but I need to discuss with you about the situation regarding the hollow that suddenly turned into a flaming area. You explain your assessment to the Yanagi. This could all be a VR-like illusion. You don't mention Zhao's presence. A VR simulation illusion. It's a bold idea, but a reasonable one. That would explain why the objects in the electrical environment are all connected to me. Some power in the hollow must have extracted my memories that simulate its environments. But when exactly were our memories captured, and where did we enter the simulated environments? Maybe we could keep exploring while investigating at the same time? For now, that's our only option. At the very least, we need to understand why the chaotic electrical field suddenly turned into a fiery area. I'll go over this with the tech team. Once you're ready, hop on the field vehicle and start the investigation. Okay, bet. Gear and Resonia. Equip all! Well, okay. Wait, oh, you can res teammates. Neat. Sure. I could help get the team shields, or I could have more energy. Oh, womp. Let's go.
Ready and waiting.
Recommended item. Either fuck you. Recommended the soldier. Is that person's name actually just gamer? That's funny.
Initiating mission.
If we can take out all the enemies quickly, we might get an extra bonus.
Maintain formation. Yeah. Push together. Counter.
Perish here.
Accelerating. Opening fire.
Time to counterattack.
Force this on. Yeah. This is fire.
Instant bingo spotted. Everyone, go after it.
Yeah. Ignite. Stay alert.
Purge this evil
All
together.
clear. Area secure.
Alright, that's my contribution. 68%. Eat my dick.
Hack the security device, and we should be able to get through. The code is silent.
It's too quiet.
Don't let the enemies get near the teammate who's doing the hacking.
So cuckoo with this.
Nice.
Oh, I got a 0% contribution because I was doing the minigame. That sucks.
Next area.
The flames are growing more intense here. Stay alert and avoid them.
Threat neutralized. Awaiting orders.
Oh, finally cooling down. I thought we were about to get roasted.
Move forward.
It worked. The door's
That
open.
clue? Oh, there are clues. I should probably be grabbing these
Way
clues, huh?
too sad. I'm gonna mute it now. This one might help us with our research on the area. Let's take it.
She at 9 to 1.
Strong enemy incoming. Eyes up.
Strike down evil. I fear nothing.
Passing moment.
A clean sweep.
Ready now.
Target acquired.
Weak spot showing.
I'm not too late out.
Fire's ready. Ignite.
Slater, corrupting the
sloppy work is the most fatal mistake.
It's over.
Huh. Having
Everyone
some
okay?
weird input stuff for that.
Money is of little use to me.
Orders updated.
Very, like, noticeable
This one might help us
inconsistency with
research on
hit
the
lag in
area.
multiplayer, which is making it a little bit for me to do my basic combo.
I'm fully armed.
Dangerous target detected. 12 o'clock. Get out of my way. Weakness confirmed. Let's end this. Attacking. Move together. Accelerating. Open fire.
Here's on full. Now's the time.
Fire.
Oh, interesting, so I kind of missed that.
Breaking through.
So you can miss the chain attack window, so I can't breathe that hard.
Feel your sight.
Endless cold.
My turn. Let these flames burn everything.
All evil. Sweep away the fortune.
All in one strike. One strike.
In one strike.
Dive.
Another. Vanishing in an instant.
Ignite. Careful. Nice work.
I'll handle this.
Weakness showing. Nice teamwork. Good. Don't underestimate them. I'll take over. Ignite.
Where'd he go?
Counter.
I'm not too late, am I? It's a chance to draw my blade.
With the fire. Let's end this quickly. Counter. Execute. Flames. Obey me.
Stay the wicked.
Not enough.
Reporting fire.
Spin! Alright, what's my contribution?
Area cleared. Prepare for evacuation. We're on.
Yish ran a social fun for me to play than Yishun Guang. Well, the problem is Yishun Guang isn't very interactive. Like, a lot of the times Yishun Guang clears better by not interacting with the boss mechanics. You kind of just do her rotation. 48%! Damn it, I hit 50. Need to up my game. Missing that one chain attack earlier cost me the 50%. Actually, no. What cost me the 50% was doing the puzzle instead of fighting things. Oh, neat. So we got better stuff for her now. Ether damage. God damn it! I'll get fire damage eventually, surely. Yeah, probably just get general decibel generation increase, since she gets a lot of that. After the joint investigation, the dazed and confused Bernice is found near the hollow exit and taken back to hand for a medical checkup. Proxy, good thing you were here, otherwise I never would have guessed Bernice would have passed out right by the hollow exit. Hand finished the basic examinations and questioning, and then let us go. We'll be taking her back to the convoy shortly. Huh? What's wrong? The fire's out? Don't stop now. Hey, what are you doing? Acting all formal, huh? I'll finish this nitro fuel. You go ahead however you like. Go ahead however I like? Forget that, you're coming back to Blazewood to rest. Look at that. Jewels dripping down your chin. Lighter! Piper's Rider's almost here. Come help me get her over. Hold up, let me finish talking to Proxy and I'll be right there. I really need to thank you this time. Without you putting in a good word and without Han's help, who knows how long it would have taken us to find her. Don't worry. Even now that we found Bernice, I'll promise to help you investigate. That's a promise from the champion, and I never go back on my word. Lighter, if you don't get over here right now, you're in big trouble later, and I keep my word too. Alright, I'm here. Lucy helps Bernice onto Piper's vehicle and heads back to Blazewood, while Lighter stays behind at Han headquarters just as promised to continue the investigation. So for a outpost commission, I did recently end up redoing the hard mission where you play as Lighter on field, and it's kind of fun, but also I feel like playing Lighter in this would be a nightmare. I don't really enjoy playing him on field that much, since he is supposed to be like a defensive assist swap-in character. Ah, there you are. I just finished reviewing the observation data with the intelligence division. We can now confirm our hypothesis. The scenes witnessed in Papago, in Papago, is it Papago? Are illusions simulated from the entrance memories. Unlike ordinary illusions, the ether in Papago seems capable of synchronizing with our 5 senses, letting people experience the same individual's illusory world together, and this flaming outer ring is Bernice's illusion. At the same time, after conducting medical checks on both Bernice and agents investigating the Hollow, we found that the Hollow continues to drain our energy as soon as we enter these illusory zones. Therefore, at this stage, we must quickly identify the cause of these illusions. Otherwise, we'll just be chasing shadows, while the Hollow continues to corrupt our minds and drain our energy. We've also discovered an ether anomaly area in the northwest of Papago. I think it's Papago, right? Of Papago. According to the reports, Spellbox Heavy Industries once conducted construction surveys there, but now we can barely spare any manpower as we're struggling to make progress with both Penny's case and the investigation into the illusions. No worries. Why don't you take a break first? Yeah, I should get some rest. Sorry, I got a little too anxious when the investigation hit a roadblock. If you plan to assist as a guide, however, you can check the situation from the field vehicle. However, the ether concentration in that area is quite high and extremely dangerous, so please exercise utmost caution. By the way, your Shifu and Senior should be at hand headquarters by now. There's also a little girl with horns who came along. Go say hi when you get a moment. Let's rest for now and plan our next steps tomorrow. What's up, Lucia? Wait, did she just call Lucia a little girl? She just called Lucia a little girl. According to Miss Yanagi, the situation here is still unclear and requires further investigation. Shifu, Senior, you're here. I heard my disciple had been keeping New Eridu safe. Of course, as your Shifu, I had to come help. Shifu, you're fooling Bell again. It was actually the Mayo who contacted us and sent us here. Don't turn official business into a personal favor. Hey. Dealing with reduced threats and clearing out the Hollow's danger. Why bother splitting it between duty and personal matters? Bell, I'm counting on you as a Hollow guide for this mission. Once it's over, I'll take you and Zhao Guang to a dessert shop in Yana's quarter. Mr. Miyabi recommended it to me. There's a new soft and chewy dessert that's really good. Hi, Lucia. Sorry, Proxy, when you sent the message, I was still in the Hollow looking for God and Dave. I didn't see your message until I left the Hollow. But when I got your message, I rushed over. An unknown Hollow, the mysterious ethereal. This is so exciting. Keep it cool, Lucia. This is a mission. Yeah, I get it. It's a mission. Just trust me. Trust is a little hard right now. Isn't it just about entering the Hollow, exploring for intel, finding the missing Institute members, and finally bringing out that super giant ethereal Papago? Papago? What the heck is a super giant ethereal? Was Soldier here earlier and I could talk with her and didn't talk with her? Or did Soldier never pop up as a talkable option during the little story bits? Bell, did you get some rest? Yeah, back to full energy. Good, I've gone over the issues we ran into. For now, it seems both the storm-torn, time-warped port and the fire-covered outer ring world illusions, the VR-like simulations based on our memories. But aside from trapping us in illusions, the Papago Hollow also drains our strength while we're inside. Unfortunately, we still don't know what's causing the illusions. Nansen and I will take another look at the info sent back by the data pile later. Maybe we'll be able to find something in there. Oh man, reading is hard right now, chat. Oof. Please, come talk to me if you remember anything that might be of help. Of course. Secretary Yanagi climbs into the field vehicle, apparently heading off to speak with Nansen about the Hollow data. And with Yanagi's words still fresh in your mind, you find yourself pondering the cause of the illusions as well. How did we even fall into the illusion? I don't even know where to begin with that question, and how did Joyce manage to make his way through the highly complex Hollow like the Divine Maze all on his own back then? Wait, is this a message from Zhao Zhao? Why does this feel like someone handing you a pillow just as you want to fall asleep? She didn't plant some kind of distinct device in my brain, did she? It feels like the only way to know for sure is to ask her. What if she wants me to leak the creator's data to her again? Hey Proxy, I hear the investigation stalled again. I bet you're totally caught up in the Divine Maze puzzle right now. Have you been secretly tapping into my communications? Nah, if I were monitoring you, you wouldn't even know it. I mean, of course, if... How about hitting at our usual spot by the hand entrance later? I bet you have a whole bunch of questions for me. It seems Zhao hasn't arrived at the agreed upon location yet. You saw through the information you have so far.
The two areas we've explored so far seem to be closely related to the people who went in with us. In the stormy area, many scenes and objects felt familiar to Yanagi, and the fire area was basically Bernice's dream nitro fuel party. But if our theory's right, and everyone's in something like an HIA VR simulation, then how did we all get in?
Tricky, isn't it, Proxy? Having trouble figuring it out, huh? You sure you don't want to consider my offer? I'm talking key information about the Divine Maze. All you need to do is provide me a copy of the data on the creator. As long as you're careful, no one will find out.
Aren't you worried that I'll use your intel to clear the Divine Maze, and then bail on giving you the creator's data?
Yes, there is a risk. But for some reason, there's this voice in my head telling me I can trust you. I can tell you what's actually going on here. Tops tried to intercept the data on the creator when they found out that it was missing. But the idiots they sent almost got wiped out in Papago Hollow. This is what led to Krampus's involvement, and I'm the one overseeing things now. So, it's a win-win for both of us. If you accept, you can quickly clear the Divine Maze and catch the Institute's rogue researcher, and I get the data I want. It'll save everyone a lot of trouble. Even if you don't give it to me, Krampus can still intercept the data through other means.
Smile,
we
other
might find
means.
ourselves standing on opposing sides. Things would get a lot messier.
The thing that's not like me putting HP% instead of ether percent for Yishuan. I went from top 11 to top 60% despite having 3 more crit substats. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty noticeable difference. I mean, she's also probably already got a massive amount of HP% inflation too, so getting more doesn't help too much.
Sorry, I don't want to betray Yanagi's trust. Besides, my integrity as a professional proxy won't allow me to do that.
All right, I understand. You have your concerns. Well, seeing as you're in such a pickle, I'll give you one last little hint. I'm guessing you're wondering how you fell into the illusion.
Huh? A free hint? But you know what they say. There's no such thing as
Never
a free
trust
lunch.
Lil Boo Boo.
Of course it's not free. As for the price, we can settle that later.
That's
Think,
not great.
Think. A substance that can extract consciousness and memories, and even inflict madness on those who touch it. We've come across plenty of that back
Smile.
in Onion Hollow, remember?
You mean miasma. So there might be lots of miasma in Papago Hollow?
I can't tell you that. Any further info will be paid content.
Minecrafter and Ether piece? Yeah, fair. I also was realizing while I was going through earlier that I burnt 2 substat selectors on her slot 5, and in retrospect, that's the worst one out of the 3 I could have picked, because a pen ratio slot 5 has 3 good subs it can roll, while the other 2 only have 2 good subs they can roll. So therefore, it is better to use substat selectors on those ones, because you guarantee you get both of the good subs. Whoops.
Anyway,
At least if you have attack
thank you
percent
for the
6,
intel, Xiao
slot
Zhao.
6, and a crit slot. And a crit slot 4. You're about to have headphones with this key intel.
Hello? Can you hear me? Doesn't sound like things went too well there. Do you need my help, Senior Zhao? I don't mind taking things from hand. No need. I don't want to complicate things. Besides, I can't afford owing you a favor. Ouch, that hurts. How could I possibly have Senior Zhao owe me anything?
Smile.
You said you couldn't handle the miasma there on your own. I'm willing to help out of love as your companion.
Smile.
You expect me to believe that? If you got mixed up in all this, we might really end up becoming the proxy's enemies. Just don't worry about it. I'll go back into Papago Hollow myself.
Okay, let's take a little look-see-loo. In sec chat, I'm checking something on my phone Arknights wise, because I remembered that I hadn't gotten rotations going yet for that. let's do that. And oh, actually, can we do this? One sec. Checking an Arknights thing. Where the fuck is my Haruka? There is my Haruka. Do I have a supporter? Especially, oh yeah, all PP works. Okay. Craft this. Damn, out of that she only got one byproduct. Oof. Rip. Speaking of Arknights, I really can't understand how so many people have trouble understanding Enfield gacha system. Because too many people are used, especially people who are interested in Enfield because they're coming from like the post-Genshin Modern Mahoyo mainstream community, have never encountered a Spark before. And they don't know how Spark works. I think that's really just what it comes down to, is people just genuinely don't understand the idea of like, wait, what? My not really pity, but like my pull for a thing doesn't go from banner to banner. I don't understand. What do you mean it doesn't? Like, I just think people don't understand how Spark works. They don't understand the idea of a like a banner Spark versus a Spark resource, right? Because like there's also Spark systems like the one you have in Nikkei and similar games where you build up like, you know, a special currency you can use to Spark things. But like, I think people just are having difficulty understanding the concept of, oh yeah, no, you have a banner Spark. It goes away with the banner. You pull 100 whatever times, and you get and you get the banner, and you get the character Spark. And they don't understand this concept because, especially with like the post Genshin Modern Mahoyo like mainstream gacha systems, people are way too used to this idea that you can just kind of throw a few 10 pulls or pulls to try to get lucky, but then build pity, right? Like the idea of hard saving for a character you want, and instead kind of trying to get lucky is kind of a very commonplace thing because of how those gacha systems work. And people probably struggle with the idea of, wait, you mean if I want to get this character, I have to hit Spark? Oh, never mind. I just realized it's updated mid-switching stuff around. Actually went from top 11 to top 4.0 sense. Switching from the bad ether piece to a good HP slot 5. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Big upgrade, yeah. Yeah, but even if you've never encountered, it's just every 80 you're guaranteed a 6-star. Second system, oh, you were fucked and you get banner here in 120 here. Yeah, the thing is, I think the fact that there's two systems confuses people. I know it's mostly Hoyo/Woo people, but still. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, Grant, I think it's just because, like, the people getting confused by this haven't played other gachas that have a Spark system. Like, it's really that simple, I guess, right? Like, I think the only other really, like, other than Arknights, of course, and, like, the only, like, big mainstream market penetration one, because, like, obviously, like, Grand Blue is got a pretty big audience and everything, and so does Arknights and all these, and some other games like that. But I think the only one that has, like, really huge, like, mainstream penetration, especially amongst like Hoyo crowd and stuff, is probably Uma Musume, which has a Spark system. And that's probably the only one people would be familiar with if they haven't played Arknights before, or they haven't played Grand Blue, or various other things. And even other gachas that have Sparks, they'll have a currency Spark, right? So like Nikkei is also very big, but Nikkei has a currency Spark. Your Spark is built up from just pulling on active banners and stuff like that, non-standard banner, or non-permanent banner rather, and you can spend the spark whenever you want it. You can bank it up. I believe, like, isn't BA similar? There's a bunch that do that system instead. It's like, I know it's not... It's not that complicated, but I think just the idea that there's two systems confuses people. Yeah, like, I think people just get confused that there's two systems, right? They used to there being one system, which is you pull and you get pity. You have a pity system, and then you have like 50-50s and shit like that. Like that, people get confused, I guess, because they haven't encountered sparks before, and the idea that there is spark and a pity is weird to them. My biggest problem with these people is them going on how this is the worst give me Hoyo system when it's much worse. It's more often than not I go 150 plus to get a banker. Oh no. So the thing about like Hoyo system is that it is numerically and statistically worse. But people like the idea that you can build pity. I think that's really what it comes down to. Is people like the idea you can build pity, and the people complaining about that stuff don't really like understand how to save. Right? Because that's what it comes down to, is that people are very used to being like, I'm gonna pull for this character, and if I get, I'm gonna throw whatever pulls I have. If I don't get the character, at least I can get the next character I want more easily. Or they go, you know, I hope I get this character and I'll throw polls, but if I throw the polls, they're not technically wasted, right? Because I'm building pity. And the idea that if you really care about and want to get a character, you have to actually commit to throwing the 120 pulls and saving the 120 pulls and not having that kind of ability to, like, pray you get lucky and then bank for later, I just think terrifies people because they don't understand that. They don't understand that, like, if you want to be free to play in a gacha game, you have to learn to save and pick who you want, unless you're acid and have a god account on Wua. 150 is pretty bad luck. 120 is only slightly better than most Hoyo games. Yeah. What is the base pull rate though? I think is the big thing too, because like the thing that makes Hoyo's system isn't really actually that bad. It's because the base rates are fucking garbage. Like, that, the issue with Hoyo, like, with the modern Hoyo system, is not the system, necessarily, it's just that the base rates are garbage. Because, like, in Genshin, it's like a 0.5 or 0.7% chance, right, per pull? So, like, you're expecting to go to soft or hard pity. What is it in Endfield? Are they also doing a 2%, like, 2% base, like Arknights is? Like Arknights does? I don't know, I haven't really looked into the specifics of the gacha system, because I'm just gonna, like, you know, read through all of it on launch day. I have the opposite problem. I save so much on holiday pull. You have 164,000 polychrome saved right now. Yeah, and that's the thing though, Zark, is like, that is, if you are free to play, that's the reasonable thing to do, right? If you're free to play and you're playing a gacha game, you kind of just have to accept that you aren't going to get every character. And that you want to be selective and pull for the ones you actually really care about. That's not most free-to-play players. Most free-to-play players have a lot of characters they want to get, and then try to get them, but when you don't have, like, Spark as your main saving grace, and you have, like, 50-50 loss guarantees and things like that, that means that if you try to pull, you can at least go, oh, well, I didn't get this one, but I can get the other one I want more. And the idea of, like, actually hard saving to get the characters you want is not as common of a concept. It's 0.8%? Ugh. That's rough. So the thing is that, so is Enfield like hard 120 Spark? Because the thing about Arknights doesn't actually have a 120 Spark. Arknights has a 120, your next 6-star is guaranteed. So it's not actually a 120 Spark. If you get maximum, like, comically improbable odds, maximum unlucky in Arknights, you can hit your 6-star at 119, and then it takes you 98 to technically hit hot pity at that point. And so you can actually take 217 pulls to get the character you want. It's just so comically unlikely it's not really a real thing. But, like, it is technically possible for that to happen. The thing I think that people don't understand about Arknights is gacha is that Arknights' gacha system isn't actually really that great, but the base rates are good, and they're pretty generous of pull currency, and there's so many other ways to get characters. Like, recruitment exists. Recruitment also constantly gives you certs, and certs that you buy characters or buy pulls. So, like, Arknights has a pretty good pull economy, and also has ways for you to get operators through the store and naturally free-to-play built up store credits to buy characters from the store, right? But when you actually look at when you take away the 2% rate and you look at Arknights' actual gacha system, it's not really that good. It's not the worst. It's not Umar Musume, but it's not very good. Yeah, it's 120 Spark. Okay, see, the thing is, 120 is like, the base rates suck at 0.8%, 0.8. And I can understand why people might be frustrated, because 120 Spark is a lot of pulling. Does your pity carry over from banner to banner? Because it does in Arknights. Like, your pity does carry over, it's just your Spark doesn't. Or your quote-unquote Spark. Arknights, like I said, you have an actual Spark, you have Spark currency on limited banners, but in Arknights you don't actually have a true quote-unquote Spark, because you don't get the character 120. 120 just guarantees you get the character in your next 6-star. Standard units can clear almost everything reasonably. I mean, not even just standard units. Fucking 4 stars and 3 stars can clear everything if you're good enough, but that's what you mean by reasonably, yeah. Whereas someone clearing Stygian with the locomotive is going to be a game with a capital G. Yeah, I mean, the thing, yeah, it's the big thing about Arknights too, is you don't need to play meta. Meta is just, like, making your life easier. Arknights is such a disgustingly well-balanced game. It's kind of insane how well-balanced the game is. Yeah, 6-star pity does carry over in Infield. Yeah, so, I mean, like, the thing is, pity still carries over, it's just your pity doesn't, you don't have, like, you know, 50-50 loss gets you the character, you just have the Spark system, right? Guaranteed 2 copies at 240 and then next is at 480 pulls unless it has the same coin flip as Hoyo games. Yeah. Yeah, it's always a true 50-50, there's no guarantee after loss. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, that's the thing, is that, I don't know, like, this is not an irregular system. This is basically fundamentally the same system that lots of other gacha games have. The problem is that there is a very specific appeal to the post-Genshin modern Hoyo system. And people like that system and know what to expect out of it. Because they know that they can build up pity, and if they get unlucky enough, they can build pity over multiple patches and still guarantee the character they want, right? Okay, you hit hard pity, you lost 50-50. Okay, you threw 40 more pulls on the next banner, you didn't get the character, now you know that in the next 40 or 50 or whatever, depending on the game, right? Then on the next character that comes up, you can get them. That's not how it works with this kind of a system, right? Like, yeah, okay, you save up pity so you can get the 6-star, but there's a 50-50 chance. And the idea that you have to hard save and you can't build up, quote-unquote, build up pity or whatever, I think it's a completely different kind of dynamic and requires a very different mindset and approach to pulling in a gacha game. And I just don't think people like that. Like, they're used to knowing what bullshit they have to deal with, and then this requiring you to deal with different bullshits and approach it differently is just scary to people. Because they're like, wait, you mean I can't just, like, throw pulls at characters I kind of like and build up pity, but then be able to save for characters I really, really want because I built up pity? No, you have to actually just save 120 pulls if you want to really get the character. And I just don't think people are okay with it. I mean, I personally don't dislike that system more as well, because I am the type to just kind of throw some tenors at characters I kind of care about and see if I get them or not. But except if I lose 50-50 or don't get them, so I can pull other characters I want more quickly. But, like, preference aside, I understand why people dislike that. Because, you know, modern Hoyo games have trained people not to hard save. Like, modern Hoyo games have just trained people to not hard save for Spark. Which is what you know, do in other gachas, especially if you come from those gachas you're used to doing, right? People also get hung up on, but there are those other numbers like 240 plus, but all that as well shit's tier. It's relevant for 90% of people. Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, the fact that like the 240 is a number, I guess, is part of the problem because people don't really actually properly conceptualize like hard pity 50-50 loss being, you know, 160 or 180 or something. Because they don't ever like, oh yeah, no, at 180 pulls, you can guarantee you get to the next character. Like, that's not the numbers that people that are presented or people focus on, even though that's actually how it works, right? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand why people dislike it, and I do think that people give Arknights' gacha system too much credit, because objectively, when you look at the gacha system, it's really not that great. It's the rates that make it great. Like, Enfield going to... I'm glad Enfield does a true 120 spark, because if they did Arknights' 120 next character is the character, quote-unquote, spot, like the pseudo-spark, then that would be more problematic with a 0.8% pull rate. But people don't really... Arknights is a generous game, but that's because of the rates. Right, if you were to use Arknights' system and drop it down to like a sub 1% roll rate and then like increase Arundum and OP income by like 50-75%, people would complain a lot more about it, frankly. And like I can definitely say that is the case because like as much as the Hoyo system sucks, Path to Nowhere does the Hoyo system, but they're a base 2% rate, so it never feels like you're getting fucked anywhere close to as badly as you do in those games. But they run the Hoyo system. It's an 80 hard pity, 50-50 loss, 50-50 loss, 50-50 loss gets you guarantee. But the rates are so comically higher at like what was it, 2% base? It doesn't really matter. And sometimes the base rate being good doesn't fix the fact that the gacha system shit. Like Uma Musume is a great example of that. Uma Musume is a base 3% chance to pull a 3-star character. I have gone to fucking 200 spark on every single character I've wanted to pull in that fucking game. Because there is no guarantee until 200 spark. 3% base rate for a 3-star character. I lost fucking 50-50 9 times trying to get Fuji Kiseki. And the odds of that happening, pretty low, but it happens. And compared to, you know, just kind of lucking into, oh, I threw 2 temples and I got the character I wanted, like, I don't know, the divide is pretty noticeable. And like I said, Arknights, I think Arknights feels better than it does because of the rates, but also largely because of the other ways you get characters. Recruitment is always a thing. And then the store being them being so generous with gold certs and the store is like fucking huge for like the pull economy in Arknights, right? It's huge for the pull economy because you don't have to. You know that if you don't get a character now, or you don't get an older character on like the shitty ass rotating banners, because holy fuck, never pull on rotating banners, right? If you don't get them now, they'll show up in store at some point, and it's very easy to save 180 gold certs in Arknights. Like, I don't know how many on average you get a year from gold certs, but if you're pulling as a free-to-play, I imagine you probably still get at least 5 or 6 characters from the store, right? Like, at least. I think I've gained most of my standards as off rates, and they're fucking great. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it, too. That makes those things feel better, too, is that standard characters get added to the standard... Oh, characters get added to the standard pool, right? Or to off-rate pool. That's, like, a huge thing that also makes Arknights and a lot of other games feel better. I mean, that's my thing with Path to Nowhere. Path to Nowhere only has true limiteds for anniversaries. So, Path to Nowhere, I own a lot of characters I never wanted to pull because they're off-rate characters. And now they're in meta team comps because they added reforges that like change up characters' kits. I'm like, well, shit. I'm glad I have even 11 now. I'd say it might even be bigger than just race linking 50-50 to all PPO logos is somewhat better than getting Chi-Chi or the Luke. Agreed. Yeah. The whole adding to pool thing is massive. %50 chance for a current featured character, 7.14% chance for each of the 2 previous limited characters, and 35.72% chance for standard characters. Oh, is that how it works in Enfield? Gotcha. We hope to make some sort of way to buy characters in shop at some point, but I'll hold a little hope for that. Yeah, I would like that. I don't know if it's going to happen. I think that's something they'd probably be willing to implement if income looks good, right? Which hopefully it does, because Enfield's getting a fuckload of hype, and Arknights itself has been making a shitload of money lately. Arknights, like, I think on Sensor Tower for, was it November or something? Fucking hit, like, #1 on Sensor Tower, which is insane that they outdid Genshin and everything else. I mean, mind you, Arknights is mostly pretty much all mobile purchases, and Genshin and ZZZ and HSR and Wuwa have a lot of purchasing happening not on mobile, and Sensor Tower can only cover mobile stuff. But still, it's kind of insane that Arknights' profitability has shot up so much because of Enfield visibility. But yeah, I mean, I hope that they can do a shop thing, but that's also something I think I only see them doing if income looks good. Because, quite frankly, they can't be too generous right now. Enfield has been very expensive to develop. It is much more expensive to develop a 3D game, and especially a 3D open world game, or sandbox, or whatever the fuck they decided to call it, because I think they said they didn't like calling it an open world game, but whatever. The point is, 3D game, more expensive make. More expensive make versus what is effectively mostly just writing costs for Arknights. Arts and writing costs. And the arts is only a few live 2D illustrations, and some chibis. And some special effects, I guess. I mean, if people actually wail for units, it'll probably be do good. It looks like it's more expensive than Hoyo games if the cost is the same. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how much they actually end up charging for stuff, right? But the reality is they have to be less generous, right? They can't be as generous as Arknights. Oh, which is why I was like, I was sure they had a low percent. I was expecting maybe higher than 0.8. I was expecting maybe like a 1% rate, but whatever. Yeah, but like, whatever. I should have looked at how expensive the shop was, since Sienna already had it in beta 2. Oh, okay. I'm sure there's some fucking video on YouTube somewhere covering it, but there's so much competition in the gacha space now, that's probably why Ananta isn't going to be a gacha. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are other ways to make live servers work. Gacha is just the potentially profitable way to do it. But also, I think an issue with gacha is if you have gacha, the income expectations are a lot higher for investors if you're a publicly traded company. So that also can be an issue. Where even if your revenue is higher as a gacha than it would have been as a normal live service, because the expectations are higher, they might, want you to push certain things more or have higher standards for what they want their revenue targets to look like. I presume Kyo has a vid, yep, and will make good content except on launch. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see how Enfield goes. I am excited for it, but at the end of the day, whatever happens to Enfield, we still have Arknights and we still have Lapipi, so. He both the GOAT and a mad lad on how fast he drops guides. Oh yeah, no, Kyo's crazy. Oh, fuck, I'm tired. But yeah, Kyo is fucking crazy person. But yeah, I mean, like, we kind of saw a similar thing with Wuwa, right? Wuwa is less generous than PGR, and it has to be because Wuwa was more expensive to produce, and also because they had to invest a lot of resources into making Wuwa in the first place. And PGR makes a comically lower amount of money than Wuwa does. But PGR's still around, and still their baby, and Arknights will still be around, and still be their baby, regardless of what happens with Enfield. I'm hoping Enfield will be good. I want Enfield to be good. I want Enfield to make good money. I want Enfield to not be incredibly egregious with its gacha system, gacha and everything. I want the writing to be good. I want the characters to be good. I want it to go well. But if it doesn't, Arknights still exists, right? Arknights will still exist. So, and shrug. And hopefully, if Endfield goes really well and becomes very profitable, Arknights gets even nicer things. Because that's what's happened with PGR and Honkai Impact 3rd. Smile. Oh, it's 1:43, chats. That means we need to do dailies. Shit. I just realized I did dailies on HSR earlier, but I need to do my simulated universe, and we have 16 minutes, so I gotta go. So there's a weapon baron in Enfield, but it looks like nothing special. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we'll have to see how things really go with how Enfield handles the combat and balancing and difficulty, right? Because, I mean, Arknights doesn't have weapons. But if Arknights did have weapons, they wouldn't matter that much, assuming the balancing stays where it's at. Because of how much skill input is involved with you being able to do shit in the game, right? I mean, like, even if we had fucking like 5 and 6-star weapons in Arknights, motherfuckers are still gonna figure out how to clear with 4 stars and 3 stars and E0 units because it's balanced that well. And like Chaos Zero Nightmare is another good example of that. Oh wait, never mind. I did this. Right, I forgot I already did that. And my currency wars has been accumulated because I've definitely not been addicted to this game mode, chat. That is not what Creator 16 you see on screen right now. I did Echoes of War. Should probably do some other these other things, right? Right. I don't have any Stagnant Shadows or Calyxes to clear, though. The upcoming characters don't use either of these things, because I'm sure they're dropping new ones for the Elation units, so... yeah, whatever. Just go Star Rail. Hi, Dread. Thank you for hydration check. From what I read, basically, if you pull a 6-star, you can get the weapon. It's not really a different gacha. Like, it does not matter. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked into Enfield's gacha system, because I just kind of figured, like, at this point, I might as well just wait till launch, right? And then, like, fully read it on stream and kind of actually ascertain and discuss it then. Not that I mind talking about it right now, it's just I haven't really bothered looking into it. I wonder how the Factorio part will evolve over time, that we have more gameplay and not one and done. Yeah, that's the thing, is how they're going to continue to evolve it, like, hopefully they at least evolve it, like, every few patches or something, if not every patch, ideally. Because, I mean, like, they could do something kind of similar to, like, how R1999's Wilderness works, where every patch, they release, like, you know, new events, island pieces and buildings and shit in R1999. So, like, you don't have to replace them with higher points or like higher value pieces later on each patch, but you can. It's more optimal to do so. And maybe they'll do something like that, where with like every patch you get new factory pieces that are slightly better that you can work in there, and you can kind of incrementally engage with it every single patch that way. That would be like a nice way to do it if they do it that way.
Symphony of life. Dead center. Flicker in. An intriguing concerto. Shake it up.
Oh, neat. My animation counter didn't work because you were dead.
Cadence, hold, chant, songs of old. form.
How the fuck do I not have outro yet?
X-Drive saves! In a breath. That's all you got? Huh? One more. New look! Oblivion. Symphony of life. Cadence. Hold. The soul never entombed. Drive safe! Shake it up! Check this out. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Ensemble, meaningless rumble. It is ready.
Are there any weekly things I didn't do in Wuwa? I'm kind of been really bad in Wuwa of doing like enough stuff for my weekly limit. I might have to do some synthesis. We'll see.
You're in preparatory beats. Begin. Flicker into form. Fast wails. Rejoicing. Be raised. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Interesting. Oh no! I was like, why is it not triggering my tune break? Well, this is happening. Internet is not happy right now, chat.
A miscalculation.
You said a Genshin added a target them as a DPS meter. About fucking time!
Structural integrity intact.
Oh god! Oh, of course she dies literally the moment I reconnect.
Cadence. Hold. Meaningless rumble. Symphony.
Oh my god, they just go back to max health? That's a thing?
Absolute life or death. No alternative. Clear obstruction. Deviation corrected. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers. To pieces.
Just a little bit of healing. Okay.
Drive safe. Go over here. Huh? Marked. Woo. Hey, for special delivery, go boom! Symphony of life. Chant. Songs of old. This ends here. Break apart.
Did she just knock her out of that? Bitch.
Deconstructed. Huh? Connection severed.
Bong. Oh. Yeah, I guess I can just do some synthesis. Do I care about 300 more EXP? Well, probably fine. Alright, back to doing ZZZ. Holy shit, it's a 6 hour and 20 minute stream where we've done like 3 missions. Genshin didn't add it, people created it in Miliastra. That's so funny. The Miliastra thing does look really neat though. That's definitely a neat thing they put into the game. I've only seen like little glances of it, of like stuff people post on like Twitter and stuff, but it seems neat. And I find it very funny that someone added Plants vs Zombies in there. Yeah, about the UGC modes wasn't made by Halo, they just gave the tools to make it. Still cool that they added those tools, though. Don't tell me you also think those illusions are created by the caused by the miasma. What a coincidence. Great minds think alike and all that, huh? Expected it for a while. The mental damage and hallucinations we experienced the Hollow match the findings of Hans' research on the Lemian miasma's known characteristics. It's just that we haven't had the data to prove it just yet. Up until about 10 minutes ago, we were detecting special ether signals near the center of the Hollow, with frequencies very similar to those of miasma, but know exactly what the signals are pointing to. We'll need to investigate the Hollow in person. If it really is miasma, then based on the signals from the data pile, the concentration appears to be quite high and would be extremely dangerous. I'll take point on this one. I've got some experience dealing with this kind of filth. Yeah, no shit. Yishan Shurfu. Thank you so much. I'll get in touch with someone right away and go get someone to assist you in the investigation. You don't have to do that. I just spoke with Deputy Chief Yanagi. If the Hollow is generating illusion by using the mental energy of those who enter it, then every additional person we have going in will only raise the risk level. I'll scout the situation there first. If needed, we can send in the joint squad afterward. Alright, let's follow Yishan Shurfu's lead. Special guide, if you're ready, go ahead and head out with Yishan Shurfu. Investigate. I guess I have to use her here. Pale breath area, contamination continuously increases. When it reaches limit, they take damage based on current HP percentage, increasing the miasma cooling value. When the miasma cooling bar is full, it triggers the miasma cooling effect and will last for some time, unleashing a purifying shockwave that deals massive damage to enemies' miasma shield. Meanwhile, the agent gains the miasma cooling status for a period of time, dealing additional miasma cooling damage to basic attacks. The miasma cooling bar fills up when the agent performs attacks or chain ultimates, or when other agents in the squad trigger it. So hit things or chain attack, and then eventually miasma go poof. I've avoided it completely. DPS meter is one thing that might make me try it. So useful for loading rotations. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. That definitely sounds nice. Man, I sure would have loved to have had a DPS meter back when I did Genshin Theory crafting.
Are you alright, Shifu?
Shifu?
Just a bit of ringing in my ears. Maybe I'm too tired. Inadequate.
Oh my god, does every enemy have a fucking miasma field? They drop set of miasma particles, it'll quench things. Summoning skills will release a set number of miasma particles as well.
Looks like a clue. Let's bag it for now.
As expected, there's quite a bit of miasma here. But something about it feels unfamiliar when I touch it.
Unfamiliar?
I think I can overcome the miasma's influence, and maybe even make this energy work in my favor.
Amazing, Shifu. You actually managed to use the miasma to your advantage.
It feels more like something trying to imitate real miasma. Once I saw through that, its effects weren't hard to shake off. The technique isn't that complicated. You should try it yourself sometime.
You've got to teach me that later, Shifu.
The way Belle giggled was very cute. Data pile should be active once spell sticks around for a while. Let's get this done. Send a survey prep area, activate all, blah 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 blah, 2 or more agents, activation rate. Okay, yeah, just stand in the thing.
If I stand close enough, I should be able to activate it.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, you guys are being in the way.
Scatter.
The gate ahead is clogged with miasma. Shifu, it's safer if we fall back and regroup first.
Okay, we'll do as you say. Strange miasma, bizarre realm. We've had enough of oddities for one day. Let's head back and figure out our next step.
Shows a breakdown of how much each character does and how many reactions trigger along with DPS and other stats. That sounds nice. I actually need more in ZZZ since it's annoying on some characters to try and know what the correct moment to animation cancel something is. Yeah, definitely. If the cancel is done with ult, since I can't see if the previous damage went through, yeah, definitely. It would be nice. It's also just would be nice in ZZZ in general because it's much harder to spreadsheet ZZZ rotations because they kind of aren't rotations. Nansen, welcome back. Thanks to Yisha and Shifu's investigation, our technical team has managed to finish the calculations for the hollow environment data. Near where you were, there's a spot with a particularly high concentration of ether. Looking at the observation map returned by the data pal, there's a faint humanoid shadow lying on the ground within the ether concentration zone. We believe this could be the source of the miasma you encountered. In other words, that's the core of the hollow. At first, we thought the figure might be Penny, lying on the ground and being knocked out by corruption, but we then ruled out that possibility as we realized that the figure is only half her height, according to the data we have on her. If we want to get to the bottom of this, we'll need you to assist the squad in the investigation. Remaining the core ethereal, she gives the chest to lift the divine maze of solutions. The field vehicle's ready. You can head on at any time. Let's go! Oh, we unlocked the high risk versions of these guys. Neat. Ether dewdrops, just don't die easy.
Awaiting further instructions.
I feel like I might have a harder time. I think I might have a harder time getting as much contribution score here. Since I'm not using a character that's actually good at dealing with miasma shields, but who cares, soldier? Oh, we can have 2 Yusheng Guangs? Okay, I wasn't sure if you could have multiple of the same character. It's nice that you can, though. Then again, Yusheng Guang's so reliant on like having others help her generate her ult state that I might still just out DPS that. She doesn't seem like she'd be particularly good as a solo character, with how long it takes her to build up her stuff without external ults and Xiao.
We can set up the data pile here. If I stand close enough, I should be able to activate it. This pile's up and running. Let's fire up the next one. Breaking through. This pile's up and running. Let's fire up the next one. All observation data piles are running stable. Let's head to the next area.
Oh, they all got summoned just to die immediately. That's funny.
Watch our blind spots.
Before Shifu sees. The energy field here is unusual. We need to take out all enemies quickly.
Keep attacking.
Golden thing blue spotted! Everyone, go after it!
Weakness confirmed. Threat neutralized. Awaiting orders.
As expected of us, we cleared the whole area.
Stated. Proceed to the next area.
These miasma crystals keep releasing more miasma. Hurry, let's crush them.
All clear. Area secure. Sloppy work is the
They're
most
so much
fatal
faster
mistake.
than me, chat.
Threat neutralized.
Awaiting orders. Sloppy work is the most fatal mistake.
We did it! Knew we had it in the bag.
Must be reported.
Strong enemy incoming! Eyes up!
Breaking through. With the still heart, I fear nothing. Sword gleams bright. Together as one. These flames never die. Fire's ready. Threat neutralized. Awaiting orders.
That takes care of everything.
Oh, still high contribution in both of them, and they go free ults. Smile.
Looks like a clue. Let's bag it for now. 1,000 heartbreak ballads? I absolutely need to find a jukebox. What if there's some secret message hidden in these tracks? This one might
Oh,
help
am I
us
the only
with
one
our
who can't
research on
move
the
fast and
area.
I'm the only one grabbing clues?
The roots on this side seem to be in pain. Cheer them up. Some kind of happy nutrient?
Open fire! Ignite! Weakness confirmed. Another chance! Get out of my way! Heating up!
Perfect chance.
My turn! Counter! Breaking through! Reduce them to ashes! The immensity of the deep! All creation becomes one! With the still heart! Porting fire! The sword gleams bright!
Flawless strike!
I'll take over! Prepare! To burn! Accelerating!
It did!
Area cleared. Prepare for evacuation.
Good work, everyone. Purge the filth, then sheathe the blade.
Alright, what was my contribution, even though I couldn't really do damage to my asthma shield? 35%, let's go! Eat my dick! Yeah, that one really heavily favors Yu Shengguang and Yi Xuan, not only because of like their ability to deal with miasma shields, but also because they can move fast. And then being able to move fast and pick up those little crystals is very nice. What new gear and Rezonia did we get? Get it. Shield, reduce damage. Okay, so it's just a defensive version of that. What? When an Aiden is in spectator mode and sets the emote, the three of us are just unstoppable. Non-fallen angels to feel gain 100 HP, 50 decibels, and 1 energy, 1 adrenaline. Wait, what? So if you die, you can still support your team undead. That's funny. And you can just give everyone decibels and energy by using emotes. That's really cute and funny. Yeah, sure, I'll take crit. Sure, thanks. I will have more stat. With the large ethereal Hato defeated, the stunning miasma begins to dissipate. You see Xiao Jiao lying on the ground, and she appears to be weakened and in great pain, though she has already fallen unconscious. Han rushes Xiao Jiao to medical treatment. Fortunately, her condition is still stable, and there is no threat to her life. The team then heads back to Han's headquarters for a debrief on the stage and of the joint investigation. God damn it, reading is hard right now. I never thought I'd meet a young Thyrangel in the Hollow. Actually, she's the help I called in. Help? So she's that humanoid shadow and answered the other soul. Just an illusion after all, huh? Looks like we've really hit a brick wall in our investigation. Illusion? A brick wall? Let me explain. Though the core ethereal in that area has been eliminated, the chaos our investigators felt, along with the hallucination-induced ether detected by the Dayapal, remain just as strong. My deduction is correct. This miasma zone is just the hallucination space of this little bunny. The core ethereal we dealt with earlier is nothing more than one of her inner demons. Ooh. We've been monitoring that special hallucination-inducing ether. While it corrupts the mind like miasma, unlike miasma, it isn't liquid in form and doesn't spread in specific areas. Instead, the ether moves through the air at speeds exceeding 300 meters per second. Damn. As such, it permeates every corner of the hollow. It moves at high speeds. Yes, initially we thought the hallucination-inducing ether particles were being scattered rapidly by some powerful force. However, analysis of the ether particles from earlier investigations show they are simply ordinary ether, incapable of corrupting the mind. This means that something else is causing the illusions, and it appears to be colorless and formless, unlike anything we've seen before. After learning about the situation, our superiors are considering terminating this joint investigation. It seems we've truly entered a maze with no way out. As Yanagi and Danson struggle to process the sounding conclusion, a loud reporting rings out when a hand operative attempts to brief them. Officers, I have a report. The thyroid we found unconscious during the investigation has been identified as Zhao, a member of the Krampus Compliance Authority. As per protocol, we treat civilians who enter the hollow first and then return them to their homes. But, given who she is... Because she doesn't want to be hired by hand. I see. In that case, let's het her treated properly and have her people pick her up. Deputy Chief Yanagi, but she's with Krampus. Shouldn't we interrogate her? No, like I said, just get her treated properly and have Tops pick her up. The Papago investigation has already stalled. If we fail to pull our resources and keep on questioning our special guide and their agent instead, it will only make it hard to for the operation to move forward. Hand operative slinks off, tail between her legs, leaving everyone else standing there in awkward silence. He wanted to interrogate her. He was so excited to whip out his torture briefcase. I apologize for losing my composure there, Belle. Don't worry, Hal will not get that little bunny any trouble. You must all be tired. Let's take a break for now. Everyone scatters reluctantly, still troubled by the mystery of the Divine Maze. You are pondering the issue when you see Nansen coming toward you. Sorry to trouble you with another investigation, but we discovered a new ether anomaly in the southeastern part of Papago. As everyone is busy investigating my asthma like so, we haven't had a chance to share this until now. Now the investigation is there, I can show useful clear to blah blah blah. But even if we find no intel or clues, there's a pressing the ether anomaly in this area should reduce Papago's overall ether levels and might even weaken its hallucinatory effects on us. I think it's worth a shot. Sarah, please. Alright, you can leave it to me. Oh, there you are, Belle. That Miss Zhao from Krampus is awake. She's still a little weak, but she can move around normally. She just told me she hopes to see you before she leaves. You should go and see her if you have time. Okay. Oh, look, it's Miyabi. Things stand now. Our assumptions about Papago Hollow seem to be rather shaky grounds. Yes, we've only encountered one mystery after another, and now Zhao Zhao is mixed up in all of this too. What's causing these strange illusions anyway? We can only rely on the analysis for Proxy and Inagi to find out. Once we identify anyone behind this, I'll cut it down to the last. Yes, I'll make sure that we wipe it out once and for all. Junior Belle, what do you need? Just passing through. Just eavesdropping on your Void Hunter conversation.
Belle, you're here. I think I made a mistake.
Yeah, no shit.
What happened in the hollow?
As soon as I entered the hollow, I heard a sharp, piercing sound. Then a large amount of miasma came pouring forth like a flood. The porcelain equipment I prepared was completely useless. I could only let the miasma take me, like I was drowning. You must be careful, Proxy. It appears that my hypothesis about the miasma wasn't very accurate. Papago's ether form is different from anything previously recorded.
It's okay. I'm also thinking about other possibilities. Don't push yourself too hard. You don't have to shoulder everything alone.
No, Labubu is a strong, independent woman.
It's not that
Only does
simple.
things by herself.
Just like how water always flows downward. A
Except
good
for when she's
body
manipulating
always
others to do
strives
things
hop
for her.
higher. Working for Krampus has always been like walking on thin ice. If I'm not moving
Oh
forward,
no!
then I'm already falling behind.
Xiao Xiao!
It's all right. Don't be so hard on yourself. You should get some rest.
I think Global from campus arrives to take the weekend Xiao away, but what she said at the end gives you some new ideas.
What's
I don't know if she's being hard on herself or if she's being realistic with how her superiors are.
What Xiao Zhao just said got me thinking. Water always flows downward. Yanagi, remember our previous theory? Papago Hollow drains both memories and strength from those who enter. Based on your experience, what do you think this absorbed power ultimately becomes?
Hollow cores mostly absorb ether energy. I can only assume that Papago Hollow would follow a similar logic.
Then it's just as I thought. We've been focusing all our energy on solving the puzzles in each area. But as long as the core sustaining these illusions remains intact, new illusions will appear whenever someone enters. So we need to look for a deeper logic through the illusions. As long as the hollow keeps draining our energy, the ether will continue to flow.
You mean, just like how water always flows downward, the absorbed ether energy will eventually converge somewhere?
Yep. By using the observation posts we left behind to monitor the ether flow inside the hollow, we can locate where all that energy converges. I bet that's where we'll find the core of the Divine Maze.
Nansen, retrieve the data from the observation post. Focus on the flow of the ether energy.
I'm already on it. According to observation data from previous investigations, the ether energy is flowing northeast. There are points of convergence in areas EO3 and EO4.
One sec, chat. I'm looking at something on my phone. Interesting. Did it not transfer over my photos? Huh. That sucks. Huh. Guess I'll have to take a look at the ones I uploaded to my computer.
Squad and get ready to go. It's time to put an end to this.
Wait, shit, what did they say I was a big attention? Okay. Following ongoing monitoring of the energy convergence site, we uncovered another important piece of intel. This location isn't just a convergence site for absorbed energy, it's also the source of the hallucination-inducing ether. The hallucination-inducing ether streams in the hollow was so complex that we neglected to track them at first. But then, thanks to something you said, we decided to follow a single stream, and that was how we discovered that this is actually where it originated. Yes, which is why we can consider this place a kind of processing plant. It converts the mental energy of those who enter into special ether that causes hallucinations. Furthermore, we suspect that the person at the heart of this plant is Penny, the researcher who introduced the creator's data into the hollow. The executive officer just reported their latest findings on her, and we can go over them together. Nansen pulls out a copy of Penny's notes. He invested the effort with frantic, disjointed ramblings. According to Mentor Yeshdea's notes, death is not the endpoint. I am willing to be the bait that lures sustenance into the depths of the divine maze. I am willing to cast off my flesh and guide my spirit toward the realm of immortality. May everything return to the creator, and may they watch over me and over this world. What this tells us is that the stealing of creator's data wasn't Penny's real goal. It was merely a ploy to lure us into the hollow and drain our mental energy so it can be converted into that special hallucination-inducing ether. I believe this is where she is now, where the ether streams converge. That's where she is, controlling everything. If you're ready, let's begin our final joint investigation. Let's take down the mastermind together. Let's go! Are you hear about the results of the external investigation? We've got some new intel, which probably you'd like to know more about. The old Papago record. Here's what we've got on Papago, the Divine Maze. We're still putting all the intel together. Record 1. The Hollow Special Operations HSO investigation found the seed characteristics of the Papago Hollow difficult to define, as everyone had vastly different impressions of the Hollow. At least some reports indicate that highly endangered ethereals can be found throughout the Papago Hollow, and the area consists primarily of cliffs and elevated platforms. Reports also indicate that the interior of Papago consists largely of rainforest, with its swamplands harboring numerous unknown ethereals ready to pounce on any investigators who dare venture into its depths. There are even reports claiming that Papago Hollow is filled with clouds and cotton candy, with adorable unicorn bamboo soaring through its sky. Pending investigation results. The officer is still actively pursuing the pending investigation. This is what we have on us so far. According to these records, Penny had repeatedly warned experiments about the impending apocalypse. However, the higher-ups of the Institute did not take her seriously, as they believed her conclusions to be insufficiently supported by reasoning. The apocalypse? Yeah, after the Hollow Zero disaster, there were indeed quite a few doomsayers among the public, but it's rare to hear from researchers so loud and strident about the matter. According to the information from the Institute's internal investigations, Penny was chiefly responsible for research concerning the creator after she became a member. She did not have many friends, and was somewhat of a loner. During breaks, she often remained alone in the lab. She was also reported by fellow researchers at the Institute to have spoken to the miasma crystals when alone in the lab. Ooh. Although the content of these exchanges remain unknown, witnesses noted that Penny's demeanor seemed profoundly respectful, even reverence. Ooh. The executive officer also found that Penny had made several anonymous posts online about the apocalypse. Apart from promoting the so-called doomsday theory, she also mentioned the need to offer sacrifices to achieve spiritual immortality post-apocalypse. In her final post before she entered Papago Hollow with the creator's data, she even wrote of the need to enter the maze to offer up her power. Girl was already primed to be in a cult. According to past investigation records, the interior of Papago Hollow appears to be influenced by the consciousness of those who enter it. Soldiers with previous traumatic experiences often reported seeing visions of terrifying battlefield environments upon entering, yeah. However, if you're a carefree, happy-go-lucky investigator, you might even spot your own sofa, bed, and gaming console inside Papago. So what the fuck did Joyous see when they were in there? Dropped by a million. Have not dropped by a million yet, Alesta, since we've been working on this event. Documentation from early explorations of Papago Hollow reveals that the Hollow's interior environment alters in response to the investigators who enter it. This is why the multi-party investigative strategy that was adopted back then ultimately made the environment inside the Hollow even more complex, instead of yielding clear results. The chaos level in the Papago Hollow did drop significantly for a time following Joyous' successful solo traversal, and this allowed even more ordinary investigators to enter the Hollow to learn more. It was only recently that the Papago investigation had to be suspended due to a spike in the Hollow's activity levels. Alright, which one is the million one? This one, right? Yeah. That's probably for... Yeah, it's for the wish-fulfilling one, right? Which we can get the bottles for. It's like the whole, like, spend your resources, or spend your stamina and get little bottles that you can give for rewards, right? We'll take a look at that later, after we finish this one up. You're approached by one of the members of Angel's Illusion? Oh, neat. High risk and nightmare difficulty. Unlock reaching from the high risk and joyful blaze. High risk. You're about to face a tough enemy. Investigation score requirements have gone up. If you complete the high risk strategy, you'll face the ultimate test, nightmare. Combat nightmare difficulty will be intense. Come back when you reach your recommended score. Ooh, neat. Sona was introduced, but Ari wasn't. Ah, naruhodo. Okay, so I guess I'm basically saying, hey, you should, like, grind out these first so that you can get Razonia. We ain't no bitch. You simply play good, no problem. Beating on high risk was tough. Well, fortunately, our Soldier 11 is very tough. I say as a sleep-deprived, tired, sleepy trash panda who is probably going to throw.
Ready and waiting.
Ain't scared. We go in. Oh, they have a Mindscape 1 Miyabi. Look at that. And a Mindscape 1 Yixuan. Missing DPS, missing support, and missing stun. What do you mean? Just everyone DPS. Hit thing harder. We are so reaching M6 and use charging tags. Yep. Eventually. One day. One day we M6. One day we lose enough 50-50s to soldier to M6er. Cries. Alright, this is like actually potentially challenging, so I should like sit up and not be in sleepy reclining mode. That fucking Geppetto! Oh god, the frame drops.
Counter! Focus fire!
The chance to draw my blade.
Counter!
Now's the time.
Nice work. Ignite! Weakness confirmed.
Okay, I wanted to do my basic 5, but apparently I have to do this. I kind of just have to, like, purely engage with this mechanic right now. Otherwise it hurts.
I fear nothing.
Why did it land over there? Are you fucking kidding me?
My turn.
Endless cold steel.
Never die.
So eventually it'll die, right?
I can sever it.
Nice work.
Miasmic state? Everyone be careful. Don't let the miasma get out of control.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick. Oh jeez, Rick. Oh jeez, Rick. Eat it. We eat it for the team.
Flames, obey me! Breaking through! Let these flames burn everything! Unmatched! A flawless strike! Target acquired!
Got it.
Impressive fire!
Like we absorbed the light energy and entered a new state.
Okay, this is kind of neat that we're gonna do all the mechanics.
Getting started. No sweat.
Forgiveness! Ignite! I'll take point. Sitting as ordered. Impressive fire! Prepare! To burn! My turn. Heating up! I fear nothing! Together as one! These flames never die!
Fun. Here's how much damage I did there. What was my contribution score?
It's looking pretty weak.
Oh.
Finish it off. little boss. Let's keep hitting it and see what happens.
Yes! This is the Creator's warning! Why won't any of you believe me? Then I shall face the end alone and claim immortality myself!
Was that Penny? I knew Geppetto had something to do with her. Keep attacking. Keep up the pressure. I feel like we're getting closer to the truth.
Not taking any damage, chat.
May all return to the Creator, and may the Creator watch over me and over this world.
All right, one last strike.
Okay. Fun. 51% contribution. Smile. Recommended strength 600, my ass. Every intro rangers will look at me. Not sure what you mean by that, Alistair. Oh, stretch. Well, that was fun. Alright. Oh my god. Can I please get something useful for slot 1? Jesus Christ. I mean, sure, I guess. After a scene resembling dissipating data streams, before anyone can make sense of what is happening, the joint investigation agents are yanked from the hollow by some unknown force. Meanwhile, Penny is lying beside everyone, still moaning in pain. Han takes Penny into custody for questioning. Meanwhile, everyone returns to Han headquarters and, after a quick cleanup, gathers in front of the field vehicle for their final debriefing. Welcome back, Special Guide. The outcome wasn't perfect, but we did manage to apprehend our target, Penny. From what I can tell, the 4 scenarios we've experienced correspond to different hallucinations in each person's mind. The lightning-lashed port must come from my memory, while the fire-engulfed outer ring area seems to be tied to Pernice, and that pale miasma town will be a hallucination on Miss Zhao's parts. As for the area where Geppetto was, we initially thought it was a real hollow core, but after reanalyzing the recorded data, we found its ether frequency matches perfectly with the previous areas, suggesting it's likely also a hallucination. According to Penny's notes, she's always wanted to be a puppeteer like Geppetto! So when the deduction is correct, that must have been her hallucination. But we still knew nothing about the truth of the Divine Maze, even though in the end we had seemingly broken through the illusions in the end, a wave of images like dissipating data streams surged into our minds, and we found ourselves outside the hollow by the time we came around to walls around us. But after we were yanked up of the hollow, we found this nearby, a black stone shard that appears to contain some data. After everyone worked together to shatter the illusion, this mysterious shard fell nearby. Mysterious blue dots of light flicker on the surface. Perhaps it contains some information? Ooh. Lappy cake indeed. Just as Nansen is showing you the stone shard, the familiar shout of "Reporting!" suddenly rings out next to him again. Apologies for the interruption, officers. I have a report. Chief Miyabi is interrogating the suspect, Penny, but she refuses to cooperate. She keeps demanding to see the special guide, but who knows what she's really after. She wants to see me? I'm okay with that. Let's go see her together then. I want to find out what little trick she has up her sleeve. Also, where my fucking limited edition tape is.
Proxy, you're here. This person hasn't been cooperating with the investigation since we got out of the hollow. She's been saying that she wants to see you.
Mr. Reporting and his torture briefcase would like a word.
So, what did you want to see me for?
Nothing really. I just wanted to thank you for recommending that videotape. It helped me realize that the time has come for this corrupt,
God damn it,
foolish city to perish.
Were you already a member of the Exaltists back then?
Me? An Exaltist? You mean those reckless fanatics who covet the Creator's power and never show gratitude? No. Don't you understand? No one ordered me to do anything. The Creator sent me blessings, and I received their warning.
You're crazy.
The hollow is changing, and the end is approaching.
You all heard the Creator's calling when you entered the Hollow, and yet you remain ignorant and deceive yourselves. Who's really crazy here?
Girl.
But it doesn't matter anymore. I don't care whether you understand or not. I just want to thank you for helping me complete the sacrifice.
So you were never after the Creator's data to begin with. Your ultimate goal was to lure us into the Hollow and extract our power.
Now you understand. As expected of a Void Hunter.
Oh.
Before the new era arrives, someone has to serve as the foundation. And when the end comes, this foundation will serve as the steps toward my immortality. Just like what my mentor Yeshdea wrote in his notes. Countless creatures will kneel in worship. The sound of praise will carry me into the next
Oh
life.
no.
May everything return to the Creator, and may they watch over me and over this world.
Girl.
Nansen, please contact PubSec to detain her. Seems like she won't tell us anything else.
Clearly, you need better Disorder 11. Literally 0 damage. So true, Graith. Special response quickly arrives and arrests Penny. Everyone leaves the interrogation room in frustration. Wait, is the stream lagging that far behind? Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. But true. Top number 81, Soldier 11, not enough damage. We must be number 1. What a pain she is. It's fine. In any case, capturing her means we've accomplished our primary mission objective. As for our motives and secrets, we can leave those to our colleagues in the Intelligence Division to investigate further. Even though numerous mysteries surrounding the Divine Maze remain, we can at least consider this case closed. And that I can finally start writing the report for this operation. For a moment there, I genuinely feared this investigation will be my last mission of my career. I can help you with that. Since Chief Miyabi and Deputy Chief Yanagi are both busy, may I have a word with you for a moment? Would you mind coming over to the intelligence office? Huh? What do you want to talk about? I'm not faithing, you're faithing. Our intelligence division colleagues have finished analyzing the Blackstone shell I just showed them. Okay, good. I'd like you to review the analyzed data with me. After all, as the key pathfinder for this operation, you should be among the first to see it. Thanks. With Nansen leading the way, you proceed to the intelligence office as Yanagi and Miyabi begin drafting the operation reports.
Yanagi, are you writing a report on the operation?
Yes. Although we successfully captured Penny and retrieved the data on the Creator...
Right, it's pronounced Yanagi,
there's
not
still
Yanagi.
3 key questions left unanswered. 1. What triggered the illusions? 2. Where is the hollow core that extracted our power? And 3. Who is the mastermind behind all this?
I'm still very concerned about what Penny said. She mentioned that we heard the Creator's calling when we entered the Hollow.
You mean the sharp, piercing sound we heard in the Hollow?
Correct. I thought it was just my ears ringing as I adapted to the ether environment. But now that I think about it, maybe that's what caused the illusions. Extracting our consciousness and memories the moment we enter the Hollow, and creating an illusory space in our minds is
Oh, my
certainly
YouTube
no
has,
easy task.
for some reason, lag
We
now in the
move
past.
fast
Oh,
enough
okay,
to
gotcha.
extract data from Tailless. It requires immense computing power and sufficient... time to accomplish.
Checking to make sure I didn't miss a line. My brain
I
like
originally
flipped for a
thought
second
that
there.
tracking the ether flow would lead us to the core of the Hollow and allow us to catch whoever's behind it all. I even suspected that Penny was the mastermind. But after breaking Penny's illusory space, an even stranger area emerged. A black stone tablet and flickering lights. What could that all mean?
Ooh, I guess we'll have to find out in the next event. Ooh.
There's no way Penny could have built something as intricate as the Divine Maze on her own. She didn't have the time or the ability. All she did was carry the data on the Creator into the Hollow as bait, luring us into joining this game. There must be someone bigger behind everything we experienced in the Divine Maze. And all that absorbed ether energy must have something to do with them.
That's exactly what I was worried about. Enemies aren't scary when you can see them in the open. We simply have to slice through them. But when we don't know who is manipulating things behind the scenes,
I can't help but feel ineffectual.
I can't cut the mastermind if I can't see them. Meanwhile, on the other side, you follow Nansen into a dark room for intel analysis. After Nansen works for some time, the device analyzes the black stone activates, and the corresponding screen gradually lights up. This is the electrical noises. The image gradually becomes clearer. Is that joyous?
Some say that seeing is believing and hearing is deceiving. But we often forget that it's sound that resonates with the heart more. And I shall listen to the echoes of these thoughts and bask in the mysteries and power within these souls. I hope you can listen with me.
Wait, is this joyous?
Joyous! The video ends. Joint investigation of the Divine Maze will continue in the next patch. You okay there, special guide? I'm doing right, just a little surprised, that's all. Okay, Hand will continue investigating the Blackstone shot and the Joy situation. We're also forming a team to revisit the area where Geppetto was encountered. However, observation data from the data pile indicates that the ether flow inside the hollow has changed significantly. Even if only some lingering illusions projected by Penny's consciousness are all that's left, I'm still willing to give it a try. We could really use your help, that is, if you're still available. I mean, technically, the convention's complete now that Penny's been caught. Don't worry, I'll give you a hand, just pay me in polychrome! Thanks so much. I knew I could count on you. When you're ready, hop onto the field vehicle and you'll get started on the mission. Woo! We're a bit AFK for a while, so I didn't notice. I'm actually going to a house tour tomorrow. Hell yeah! It's maybe it's your midlife crisis, but you want to own your own house. I mean, everyone deserves to own their own house. It's just, you know, in this economy, it's good to have things for you to have a home of your own and a place of your own, you know. Oops, my bad. Huh? What's going on? ... Game over. ZZZ. This is gonna be tricky. Help a friend out. Oh, exploration level. We can get little emotes? I need emotes. Oh, I didn't confirm any change. God damn it. Aw, you can't have multiple of the same one. Sad. Yay, give me polychrome! That I won't be spending for a while because I'm probably skipping the Angels of Delusion. Cute! Yeah, there's a lot of clues I haven't gotten yet. Oh, wait, I get to pick one of the... Ooh. Ooh. What's this? Huh. So it's guaranteed the trigger, press base that right before the attack ends the ground, want auto block. If you get hit during the attack, you'll negate the damage and... Wait, what? So just do her basic combo correctly, I guess. Yeah, sure. The three of us are just unstoppable. That's cute. Oh no, fine. Oh boy. Cute. So that's just attacking. I mean, that's kind of nice considering I can't seem to get a good one for that slot to save my goddamn life. Fire damage 25%. Ooh, wait, but fire damage 25%. Yeah, I think we grab the fire damage one then. Make soldiers drunk. Structure. I probably should have collected these earlier, damn. Damn, there's a lot of exploration levels I haven't done yet. Surely there's a soldier emote, right? No. No, no soldier emote. Help me, help me. Huh? Let me pet you. Yo, it's the Bernice face though. So warm.
The three of us are just unstoppable.
Bet. Alright, let's do this one next. Oh, that was fast.
Awaiting further instructions.
Need better gear. Give a better gear. 505 good mornings, new era do. Oh, is this like saying how many days you've logged in for? That's a cute title to have. Oh, whoops. I forgot to uncheck the final boss one. Whoops, whatever, we go again.
Let these flames burn everything.
Looks like he absorbed the lightning energy and entered a new state.
Ignite! These flames never die. Ignite! Prepare to burn! Amazing formation. This is fire! Target acquired.
Evil. I got it.
Accelerate it!
Sword follows my will. And with power in the head.
Nice work.
My asthmic state? Everyone be careful. Don't let my asthma get out of control. Send you away.
Reduce them to ashes! the heavens! My turn!
Your eternal sun! The three
Yeah.
of us are just
Perfect
fancy teamwork!
Get out of my way! Fire's ready!
Hee The three of us together are unstoppable. 49%, suck my dick. The stunning the initial strike. Oh, neat. Good for AP units. I'm not an AP unit. Oh, cool. That's really good, actually. That's really good, actually. Increased decibel generation and energy during chain time, so more EX spam on Soldier. That sounds great. This is a really fun game mode. I'm glad it's permanent. I hope they do more stuff with the co-op stuff. It's actually very entertaining. Sure, I guess. It's not really all that useful, but... okay, it's a slot 3, that sucks. Yeah, I'll just keep using this one, I guess.
Awaiting further instructions.
Recommended electric. Fuck you, Soldier. And now still top score.
Dangerous target detected. 12 o'clock. Ignite! Target restricted.
Right on top.
I'm not too late, am I? Accelerating.
Catch him off guard.
Porting fire. Impressive fire. Weakness confirmed. Ignite! Setting crossfire. I fear nothing.
Resist and you'll retrench.
One strike. One strike.
The
Target
three of
acquired.
us are just unstoppable.
Heating up.
The three of us are just unstoppable. Mind your man. The three of
My
us
turn.
are just unstoppable.
I guess I'm gonna be that guy.
Prepare to burn!
The three of us are just unstoppable.
Chat, did you know that the three of us are just
Area
unstoppable?
cleared. Prepare for evacuation.
I'll leave the cleanup to you.
Wait, did Yishun leave? 63%! Suck my dick. That's a good amount of stats. That is a healthy amount of stat increase. Thank you. I think it's fun extra tech for me
Awaiting further instructions.
input an emote during my Soldier 11 animation cancels. Oh no, animation cancel during her like basic 5 animation. It's just funny to me to also input an emote during it. I like how it's like missing support, missing stunner. I was like, fuck you, I'm a DPS. It's actually kind of crazy how good Soldier is as like a hard on fielder. She really is designed for this kind of thing.
Dangerous target detected. 12 o'clock. Counter! Stay alert! It's a fire!
The three of us are just unstoppable. The three of us are just unstoppable.
Weakness confirmed. Let's end this. Nice work.
The three of us are just unstoppable. The three of us are just unstoppable. I see how the blade goes.
Don't underestimate my turn. Counter! Accelerating! More faith. Supporting fire!
Will becomes the sword.
I fear nothing!
Sword brings victory.
Sweep away misfortune! Together as one! Target acquired!
Spin! Not to mention, Soldier's new kit gives her a bunch of, like, free blocks, so I don't even have to, like, actively dodge things all the time. It's actually better for me to eat the hits so that I can... so that it lets me, skip immediately into my basic 4. Oh, only 41% this time. The Yushun Guang actually did some work. My ult also didn't I actually didn't get a very high uptime on my, ult's damage there. It mostly got eaten by the boss dying. Yeah, no, fuck you, I'm taking this one. Who cares about having more days? More soldier ult damage! So this high risk is actually just skipping everything and just doing the boss fight, huh? Nice, like that. Void Hunter Guardian, Void Hunter Guardian. I'm assuming that's probably Yusheng Guang's Bond 4 title.
Target confirmed. Engaging.
Oh, I gotta be careful, that hurts. Oh, I gotta be careful, that fucking hurts.
Perfect teamwork.
Oh yeah, that fucking hurts, I gotta be careful. Man, I can't even build up enough decibels for a manual ult there.
Area cleared. Prepare for evacuation.
I actually don't know how good my contribution was there.
Everyone, I'm gonna have a pepper flavored strawberry parfait later.
But yeah, only 33%. The Yusheng Guang definitely did more work there. This boss is definitely, I think it's the first time I have been top DPS, but it's hard for. It's definitely hard against this boss when Yusheng Guang like directly counters my asthma shields. I also think I probably spent too much time running around picking up the little thingies for the team. I probably should have just kept hitting the guy. I'm still not fully understanding how exactly this is supposed to work. Like, am I just doing my basic combo and then it just gives me, like, does this give me additional auto blocks outside of the ones I get from EX and Chain Attack? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really figured out quite how it actually works yet. Alright, let's take a look at these. How do these work? Is this just same fight, but much harder?
Ready and waiting.
Oh, these guys don't even have gear. This will be funny. If these guys die, do I have to solo the boss? They hit harder? Yeah, I assume that's probably the case. They should probably just hit a lot harder. People actually die fast? Yeah. I did notice against that last boss too that when I kind of just... I was trying to see if how the auto block thing works, and it did not, and I lost half my HP to his combo.
Dangerous target detected. 12 o'clock.
Oh, you can do like several in a row without finishing the animation off. That's cool.
My turn.
Much obliged.
Attacking. Reduce them to ashes.
Resist and you'll regret.
Perfect teamwork.
Fire's ready. Done. Let's go. Stay sharp. Strike fast.
I'll take point.
The three of us are just unstoppable.
It's really nice being able to
Objective completed.
get freeze
Requesting
frames
evac.
with different parts of Soldier's animations because of being able to time them in this mode. It's funny watching Soldier do funny splits in the air and such. 45%, let's go. Yeah, these things are dying so fast I can't even get a Soldier ult up. Okay. Oh? Oh, as in I have an upgrade choice. Yeah, but that one's not really an upgrade, is it? Let's see. Do I get like a Resonium box now? Oh, I do. What's this do? That one's pretty nice. Already got that one, don't I? Energy regen might be ideal, actually. Don't really care about a shield. What is this survey data used for? Oh, it's just like getting experience instead, I see. I think just the basic attack energy regen rate would be nice, actually. Soldier just needs EXs for more guaranteed fire suppression, so I think that's probably the best option for her. I mean, I'm not really planning on using anyone else's, but... Oh my god, no wonder the Yusheng Guangs are doing so much goddamn damage. What the fuck is this bullshit? Why does everyone get damage increases? And Soldier's just like, oh, I guess you get auto block more, I guess. Oh, this is the funny, that's like the funny Hollow Zero one for her, nice. Oh, that's funny. He gets like a taunt counter mechanic. Well, I guess I'll just buy all of them progressively. Which slot is this for? Oh, for this one, okay. I don't really want any of these. I mean, this one's funny. Wow, ones I can't use. I still just feel like this is the best one, right? The booster shot. Yeah, I think maybe try this one. New emotes.
Requesting assembly.
Are you all right?
Help me! Help me!
Alright, time for this one. Lucia's actually pretty fun to play. Yeah, she has like a neat she like actually has a neat on-field kit. You just never use it in actual gameplay. Like in actual like regular gameplay unless you're doing her like EX into basic 5. I guess you could do a basic 5 combo to start off like DA runs though. The US server for Silver Blood is going down for a couple of days. Oh, really? Interesting for it to be a couple of days.
Are a blight upon this world.
Heating up. Force this on.
Their poison is my grace.
Counter!
Rising tide. Sink!
Oh wow, yeah, they didn't all give you a big window for that. How do I revive her? I just stand in here, I guess. Ooh, that hurts.
Porting fire! These flames never die!
Lost your balance.
Where's the fire?
I feel ya.
Get out of my way! Nice work! Accelerating! Weakness confirmed. Target acquired. Prepare! Two birds!
Do not absolve me.
I think I shouldn't have saved my ult for so long. That is a hell of a movement for Soldier. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have saved my ult for so long there.
Requesting evac.
Huh? Is it time to call a match?
This fight is finished.
55%. I just ult ASAP and we get back so quick. Yeah, I was trying to save it for stun, but then by the time she got stunned, I got like
Ready and waiting.
the first 3 hits of it and it was over. Yo, let's go! We got another Soldier simp! Oh, she has one more mind skip than me. which means she has the useful Mindscape, because Mindscape 4 is kind of worthless. On New Soldier, at least.
Target.
Counter! Focus fire! Target spotted! Ignite! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, your fucking team. I basically fired team up right as he died.
Weakness confirmed. Breaking through. Counter. Setting crossfire. Target acquired. I fear nothing.
I fear nothing. I fear nothing.
As one. Supporting fire. Heating up. Ignite. Stay alert. Flames, obey me. Accelerating. Focus fire. My turn this quickly. Precision fire. Weakness confirmed. Target restricted. I'll take over. Let these flames
Oh, whoops.
burn
That's a waste.
everything. Objective completed.
M3 and M5 are
Requesting
5%
evac.
DPS increase. Exactly.
coordinates
And
confirmed.
5% is
Mission
5%. Damn, they are the better soldier. See? 5% is 5%. They were up by 6%. That's the only reason they won. Smile. Did they just... I guess they just DC'd. Okay. Damn, I've been out-soldiered, soldier. I also accidentally got rid of my funny emote. I did not mean to get rid of my funny emote.
Another pro? We'll see.
I'm gonna explode. Laugh first, respect later. Yeah, the Ishmael. I was wondering why that took so long too. But that makes sense if we lost our DPS. Oh, let's like I lost another DPS on the team.
Could it be?
Okay, so I've cleared everything now. See if we can get a run of that one though without someone DCing and not taking 3 goddamn minutes.
Ready and waiting. Danger.
Oh, we're starting with this phase? Interesting.
Nice work. All evil. Have you chaos. There's the fire. Execute. Reduce them to ashes. Will becomes the storm. Storm. Now's the time. Accelerating. I'll take over. 3 in 1 strike. Moving on. Ignite. Target acquired. There's the fire. Ignite. Weakness confirmed. Target restricted. Counter. Flames. Obey me. I can sever it. Ignite!
Now's the time.
I fear nothing.
Heart moves the blade. Nature shapes the
A clean sweep. Heating up. Warning fire. Ignite.
Crush the attack.
Get out of my way.
Frost rain. I rise to the night sky.
My turn.
No forgiveness.
Open
Ah,
fire.
shit. It's gonna miss. Nope. Lock her in place. Let's go.
Objective completed. Requesting evac.
Well fought, everyone. Purge the filth, then sheathe the blade.
How well I did here? 43%. Let's go. Ooh, ooh, oh. Oh, yes, please. Oh, nom 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 nom. More soldier ult. Nom nom.
I'll protect you from any danger.
This is a fun game mode. Okay, probably good on this for right now, since that's all the limited time rewards. There's a few other quick little things we can do real quick. Like... Finally, time for a million. We're counting on our event budget for the next month from you, a million. This is our chance to make some serious cash. Oh, and don't forget to charge up while you're running low on battery. A million, awesome. Big money, charge up, won't forget. I gotta run. My client over there is about to cancel the order. Oh right, when you throw a message in a bottle, remember to turn on the recording and make sure to throw it far enough so it doesn't get stuck on the beach. Short arms, can't throw far, but Nicole, hurry! Nicole, go! Don't exploit Bang Boo! Oh, Proxy, it's you. Perfect timing. Is it too late to leave now? Don't look at me like I'm trying to scam you. Long story short, there's a money-making opportunity here. All you gotta do is toss some message bottles into the sea. You win or what? Wow, really? Oh yeah, there's this rumor going around Wi-Fi Peninsula lately. They say if you throw a message in a bottle into the ocean at Saloon Bay, your wishes will come true. You won't miss this golden opportunity, so I cooked up this little proxy service business, helping folks who can't make it here in person to toss the message bottles, making some sweet cash on the side. Originally at the port, got spotted, had to fly here to film. You dumb Bang Boo, how could they spill your boss's secrets like that? Well, I was thinking of just dumping the bottles at Port Elpis and no one would notice, but somehow more and more people started getting suspicious, saying I'm running a fake proxy service. People are so hard to scam these days. Had to bite the bullet and spend my precious money on an airship ticket just to get to Saloon Bay. Fair dodging, failed, pay up. Hey, a million, keep talking and I won't help you. Nicole, emergency, gotta go, proxy, help, a million. So that's the deal, but when you know I've got this commission I absolutely must handle right now. Poor little million's got such tiny arms, there's no way I could throw a message bottle properly. You wouldn't leave the poor kid hanging, would you? Fuck you, Nicole. Weren't you the one who left it here in the first place? Proxy, so kind, help, Nicole, a million, stare. Faced with the Bang Boo, who's just like its master, using a cute appearance to commit fraud and always talking people into buying things. I just can't bring myself to say no. Okay. I knew you were the best, Proxy. Don't worry, I'll pay you every last penny you're owed. Ah, got a message from the clients. I'm coming, I'm coming. Aw, don't be mad. How about I give you a sweet 1% discount? Nicole rushes away in a hurry, leaving one person and one Bang Boo staring at each other in bewilderment. Proxy, great. Let's work together. Make big money. Daily logins give you 1 bottle, and battery costs give you 1 bottle. Toss them to earn polychrome! Forget if you sent which bottles. Throw this shit. The inside of wish bottle has already been printed out. I've been working here for a long time now, but it still feels like I haven't fully adjusted to life in the tea milk store. Ugh. You have been working there so long, Coco. Even though I get to drink my favorite tea milk every day, whenever I run into an unfriendly customer, I just want to curl up and disappear into a hall. Aww. I don't want to talk to people. I just want to soak in tea milk and float in a sweet sugary ocean. But the pain that comes with the book doesn't really lessen the happiness tea milk gives me. So I really don't want to give up. So I just hope everyone who comes in for tea milk can be happy every single day. As long as I get to see those smiles after they take a sip, this job feels worth it. Aw, Coco is such a sweet girl. Phaethon must stay healthy. Phaethon has to come and go from the hollow safe and sound. Phaethon should make lots and lots of money and eat whatever Phaethon feels like every day. Phaethon should be happy all the time with no troubles at all. And even if something does come up, Phaethon would definitely whoosh right through it and solve it in no time. May wonderful things keep happening around Phaethon. May everything Phaethon wants to do go smoothly. I hope I have more chance to spend time with Phaethon, so Phaethon continues to see me. And if I've wished for too much already, then please don't mind this tiny little one at the end. Aww, that's sweet. Alright, well, I will kind of want to get all of the wish bottles and toss them all at once. So we'll do that. Oh, a million. Little guy. Alright, let's go check this out. Sword Bearer Alliance. Wow. Play your Shunguang. How did I still have Ching Ming Force left there? Jesus.
At frost range, I rise to the night sky! Let this sword array send you away!
I guess they give you a shitload of extra Enlightened Mind stacks. Or whatever the fuck they're called. Ching Ming Force? Yeah, Ching Ming Force stacks. Lol, they make you use Mono Fizz, that's funny.
Okay.
Switch it up! Prepped and ready. No time to switch it up! Apologies.
Let's make this quick.
Come on, let's go! You can't run! Here to help!
Hit him where it hurts.
That team is not on the order I'm used to it being in. I'm not really sure why Rat is the one with the user her buff. Fun. Sidambi. It's neat that with these like little trial events they do, you actually get to try out like full proper teams. Oh my god, this is not on the order I want it to be.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Using fire. I'm on it. Leave it to Seed. It'll be great.
Homing barrage. Fire.
Roger. Off balance. What you say? Say hello to my friend.
I kept swapping in the wrong direction because I'm used to that team being in a different order. After using chain attack. Damn, I can't believe they took Astra Lin and then stuck Soldier in here instead.
It's over!
There it is.
Damn, I almost didn't get a second chain attack off in time. Ooh, we get to use new Bernice and new Grace. Fun. Think next reset the last ball day? Yeah, should be. God, they're not groups and I don't want to waste resources.
Switch it up.
You rang?
Calibrating samples. Want to be taken apart? Go now.
Oh, we don't get to do Grace's funny thing because we can't build up ult in time. Next reset's the last bubble day? Yeah. Should be. Since we should be at 12 after today. Oh, they give us the skin, Yushengguang, I just realized.
Leave it to me.
frost. Frost scorpions! Split the heavens!
I'm right here. Got one for complaints. Spotted ethereal.
Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. Radiant cloud.
What is this fucking hyper Yurshengwang they've given us?
Okay. Let's make this quick.
Adjust your breathing. Promise itching to jump in.
Oh, I forgot. Her charge attack is way slower of a counter than a soldier's. Oops.
Prepped and ready. Let's dance. I got this, Alice. Been exposed.
Sure. A little gift for ya.
Stay on the
Oh, I've never seen her kill in that part of her chain attack animation before. I just realized that little tooltip said that Wi-Fi means standing guard of this place of standing guard of this place of anomalies, which is funny because that's where the roommates live. The true physical anomalies.
Ether vision activate.
Increasing firepower output.
I'm on it.
Time to pin them down. What you deserve. It's time. What you deserve.
Maintain fire.
Second point.
Outbound.
You're in the
It's time.
What you deserve.
You've exposed your weakness. A perfect conduit.
Goddamn, Sambi's fighting style is so opposite of Soldier's. Her moves are so extra. Her posing goes crazy. It is nice that they let us use, that they get us to use new soldier here though. letting us try out all of the new upgraded characters.
There it is. Watch it.
It's over! Like a fire!
Be gone!
Counter! Proceeding as ordered.
God, his chain attack, his fucking defensive counter is so fast, which is really nice.
I pledge my honor!
Target spotted.
Gotcha now!
Proceeding as ordered. Open fire!
I'm here.
I don't know why all those stuns just happened, but okay, sure.
My turn. Calibrating sample. Good now. Want to be taken apart? Too many bugs will dance with me. Look, isn't it pretty?
You rang?
Calibrating sample.
Any last words?
Careful, don't get scared. Need a hand? Hey, let's have some fun.
We finally get to do the funny thing!
So cute, I'll just explode. Good now. Time to clear the anomaly.
Worth it.
Come on, don't be nervous.
Yay! Funny Grace thing. Oh, are these Yusheng Guang things? Huh, interesting. Huh, okay. So, do Yusheng Guang things get points? Gotcha. God, doing this with Banyue was a nightmare because I am not good at the fighting game inputs needed to do them properly.
through the darkness. The Qingming's might. Rinse the heavens.
You take damage now, right? Kind of.
What's the heavens? Shining edge. I call this move Bunny Slice Combo.
I don't think I scored 50k there. What do I need to do to get 50k? Oh wait, never mind. Right, they give you a shitload of points at the end. Okay. Okay, I do actually want to actively. Perfect dodge is really the only thing. Otherwise, just do her stuff.
Frozen spirit, countless swords in harmony. Radiant cloud. Yeshunguan with Yunquei Summit, breaking all illusions. Keep this advantage. Radiant cloud. Shining edge.
Almost done with combat events. So close.
Frozen spirit, countless swords in harmony. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Watch closely. This is the real deal.
Okay, that finishes up everything with the combat event. Oh. Get all exclusive rewards, nom nom nom. Tuning calibrator, nom nom nom. Congratulations, you've achieved the required score in Shadow Rift type Clash, and have now unlocked special privileges reserved for high-scoring players. About those special privileges, they include this chat channel. This is an exclusive chat channel for high-scoring players, where you can freely meet like-minded players and share gaming tips without being disturbed by players from other tiers. Chat logs in this channel must be the evidence that Xiao Xiao wants to collect. Without further delay, I copied all the chat logs I could collect and sent them to Xiao Xiao exactly as they were. However, sometime later, she unexpectedly shows up at the HAA club. Surprised to see me here? Why do you come here yourself? Everything's wrapped up now, and you did a great job with my commission. Just now, all that I asked you to collect has safely made its way into my hands, and to match your impressive efficiency, I naturally rushed here at top speed to thank you in person. You're done investigating already? My bad for not being clear from the start. Don't sweat it, all those suspected leaks spreading through the gaming lingo are just bait I planned ahead of time. I wanted you to help me collect those chat logs, just to confirm if the messages have really been leaked and turned into traps to catch prey. And as for those speculators who fall into the trap, even if they get their hands on the inside info, they'll only end up being led down the wrong path. So naturally, the original leaker, having lost their value, will be ruthlessly thrown under the bus to take all the blame. As for what happens next, that's beyond your clearance level, Belle. It's a trade secret, you know? You're always so mysterious. Even without knowing the full picture, you're still willing to help me. You really are. But I can't make any promises too easily. So just let me stay mysterious. Let's keep our relationship close yet distant, helping each other while avoiding harm. That's the most comfortable distance for both parties in this deal. Anyway, regarding this event, I sincerely thank you for your help. Please accept the full payment from Krampus without hesitation. Thanks, Xiao Xiao. Alright, I think on that note, it is now 4 o'clock exactly, which I think is a great time to end stream because I am tired and need to do things tomorrow morning. But thanks for joining us, everyone. It's been a fun time, even if it took us like 5 hours to actually start doing the event. Haha, smile. Anyway, have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Since I'm not sure what I'm going to stream yet tomorrow, but we will definitely have a stream tomorrow. So